Hello? Let's see if it works. I think the stream's doing the thing. I think we're okay. Tell me if you can hear me and see me and so on, but it looks like we are live. Set some things up, wow. I wait the 30 seconds. It do thing! Excellent, okay, it is working. I was slightly worried because when I opened up the dashboard, it's like, you gotta comply with the copyright regulations and say your stream is or is not aimed at kids. And I'm like, there's no button. It's like, you gotta go to the new studio to do that. And I'm like, last time I tried that, it didn't work. So unless you make it so that this stream dashboard does the copyright regulations thing, I can't do that if I want to stream. So I'm saying it's YouTube's fault. So I haven't done that. Apparently there's a channel-wide thing I can do. Maybe that would work. Like I don't think my videos are targeted at kids. Kids aren't the main demographic. People in like 18 to 24, I think, are my demographic probably. Like I don't swear, or at least I don't say any of like the, what is it, the 7 words you can't say on TV or radio or whatever. What is it, the 7 banned words of broadcasting? I don't say those, but I say other words. So I feel like I fall somewhere around the not kids anymore band. Just, I don't know. But welcome to Kenshi. We're playing some more of it because I don't want to play anything else anymore. Kenshi has fully absorbed me and my life. It's all I do. There is only Kenshi. People claim that other games exist, but I don't believe them anymore. Because what would be the point? When Kenshi exists? Why would anyone make other games? I don't get it. Okay, yeah, when I stream with Fuzzy, it is definitely not kid friendly. I need to mark those as like age restricted probably. Oh god, yeah, you gotta do that for all your videos now, and presumably all your past videos? I have thousands of videos. Actually, I don't know if I have thousands. I have hundreds of videos. I think it's thousands. I'm pretty sure it's multiple thousands. I don't know. It's a whole thing. It's more and more stuff for creators to deal with that YouTube's like, hey, we're gonna make you liable for this and not us. We're just, I don't even know what they pretend to be. It's like, no, we're not involved in any step of this process at all. We just happen to be here while other people break all the rules. It's a pain. It's a whole pain. We're gonna play some Kenshi. I've been playing the crap out of it. I need to work out actually. Hold on. I'm gonna just open up the last stream I did because I want to see where the timeline was for the Chronicles of Bob at the time of the last stream. So let's see. Kenshi, Chronicles of Bob, the way station, our last episode. And thank you very much to the Jogman for that $5 super chat. Heyo Bebo won't be able to stick around for the stream because of D&D, so just popping in to say heyo and don't forget to stretch. Thank you very much to the Jogman. I'm going to stretch now. I appreciate... Yeah. What do you mean, what is stretching, Thomas Kirby? Stretching's great. Ah, I needed that. Ah. Always remember to stretch. Arms all over the place. It's nice. Okay, so let's see. Damn it, the resolution's too low. Day 31. We were in day 31 at the time of last stream. I think we're in day like 61 now. So twice as much time has passed now. So the way station, that episode is now the midpoint of the current journey. I made 1.3 thousand videos. Okay, yeah, I made over 1,000, and I don't know. I don't know if I've got to mark whether all of those are age restrictable and kid friendly, and oh god, I mean, I don't think anything I do is targeted at kids, except maybe the Lego stream I could do. And then God knows how I work out how to age restrict. Like what to and not to, because I don't remember what I said. I've got to watch them all again to know if I... Nah, I just need to... All my collabs, just all of them. Just every time I've collabed, except with Avak, just all of them. Just age restrict all of them and nothing, none of the solo stuff, and I'll probably sort it. Oh dear. Alright, shall we get into it? Let's see about loading up the game. Oh, it's doing the good bit of music. We'll hold for a second. How are you doing in chat? We gotta listen to the good track. With the violin and everything, it's great. Yeah, I can catch you up on the adventures and misadventures of all of the characters you saw in the previous stream. All the people I've recruited, they've had whole lives now. They're now where my original team was when you saw the last stream. So they've been around for 30 days. So they're all now the veterans, and there's multiple new waves of recruits. Other than newbies now. Yes, the good music. Best track. It's the rule that if you do any sound editing in a Kenshi Let's Play, this has to be your intro and or outro music for the episodes. All of them, ever. It's the Kenshi theme. I mean, I'm streaming since when? I mean, if you mean this particular stream, since 7 minutes and 17 seconds ago. If you mean how long have I been streaming on YouTube, longer than I've been streaming on Roll For It? I don't know which question it was. Oh dear. Right, okay, the good music stopped now. We'll load the game up. Bloop. We wait for it to generate things. Loading's getting longer and longer as there's more and more things to deal with. I swear that bar in the top corner was jumping back there. Oh, I've got it's got me endlessly clicked on. There we go. Here's the team. I lined them all up for you. Here they all are. We've got multiple teams now. We've got a whole setup going. Oh, there. Here's the thing. I've got a food dispenser in that house, which means that like you can't pose anyone anywhere. You can't be like, everyone stand here, because they'll just bugger off one by one to go get food and clog that doorway. I really shouldn't put the food next to that doorway. They now all just pile up in there until people can't walk through it anymore, and then everything shuts down. I've got to move that food. It's a whole problem. I'm still in the hub. I know I shouldn't be, but I just keep being like, I just buy another house here so I can fit this machine in. And I still haven't actually settled my own town somewhere. Maybe I'll do that today. Probably not though. Maybe like another stream in the future. I need to scout out a location, and that takes time. And I'm picky, so I'll spend weeks traipsing around the landscape looking for a cool place to settle down. Yeah, we're on day 70, so more than twice as much time has passed than had last time, as demonstrated by the growth of our team. We got a 3-team system going on right now, though I'm planning on expanding it to a 4-team system at some point. And all the characters you saw last time have survived. Not all their limbs have survived, but they themselves generally have survived. So yeah, we got the Bobsquad, our original team, still made up of most of the same people. You got Bob, the leader, Inu, our badass ninja lady who is stupidly fast and can assassinate anyone ever. It's very fun being like, oh, that's a large party I probably can't tackle in a straight-up fight. Inu, walk behind them and knock them all out one by one and steal their weapons, and that'll even the odds a bit. It's very fun. We got Hotlongs and Soto. They're our fighters. They're both Shek. We've got Ruka and Oron. They are carrying people. There's Oron's got a giant backpack as large as her. It's ridiculous. I think Ruka's got a giant one as well now, but it like the size is based on like the character model. So because I made Oron huge, backpack is also huge. Ruka's is more normal, though still quite ridiculous as backpacks go. We got Meow and Voth. They're our combat medics. They do good work. And then 2 new additions to the Bobsquad team. I believe Slink was recruited in the last stream. I think we encountered her at the way station and hired her there. Probably. So that's when she joined, and she's done very well in the trainee squad. So she's been promoted to the Bobsquad, and then Logan is someone who's new. They were actually living in the bar right here at the hub, but he was really expensive. He was 6,000, and at the time I couldn't afford costs of 6,000, so I couldn't hire him for a while. But when I finally did, he was amazing at ranged weaponry, and after doing particularly well as the kind of leader of the trainees for a bit, I don't know why I made him leader, but I did. He's been elevated as well. We've also got Gary, good old Gary, the guru. Served us very well, carrying ridiculous amounts of loot everywhere. He's now got a friend, Greg, named on the recommendation of Avak in the last stream. I got a second guru, called it Greg, to keep Gary company. Then we got the trainee squad, which is made up of a mix of some of the people you saw before, and a bunch of new people as well. We got Ice. Ice was the new recruit back when I started last stream. There goes another one. We're just slowly losing them all to the food. Ice was a new recruit that I'd had for a little bit when I started up last stream. And she's now the head of the trainee squad. The only reason she's not in the Bob squad is because I needed someone competent who was a bit of a tank to survive and lead the trainee squad. We've also got Zan and Zim, best duo ever. They're ranged combatants. They both got like bows, and they're also field medics, and they're also ninjas. I just gave them all the roles. So they're my favorites in the trainee squad. I'll be honest. Ice kind of gets relegated to second behind Zan and Zim often. They're kind of badass. They're stupid fast. They got cool hats. I've just been outfitting everyone with new armor, so they're all looking way snazzier now. Up till now, they've all just been wearing the best bandit armor I can find, which is pretty crap. I've now actually got my own armor production going on. Yeah, Zan and Zim, dynamic duo. They're awesome. Gecko and Spade might have been around in last stream. I forget. I might have recruited those a little bit later. Actually, I think I did. They came along a little bit later. They're kind of training in katanas and things. They're going to be ninja-ish. And then we've got a whole bunch more Shek. We've got Rain the Giant and Kang. These are the crazy badass giant sword-wielding ones. What have I got on them? Yeah, so Rain the Giant has this ridiculously good cleaver that I stole from the leader of the Rebel Shek faction. Whoa, we got a fight! What? What's happening? Some bloomin' starving bandits have showed up. It's been a while since this has happened, so I've cleared out so many bandits from around the hub area that no one can visit here anymore. No one ever gets this far. But I guess because I've been sat here for a minute monologuing, a band finally had the chance to get close enough. This is like the first time a band of anyone hostile has been in the hub in weeks, because I killed them all. This is going to be embarrassing for these poor guys. They're going to get absolutely wrecked. Let's just watch the fun. Some of them are attacking the ninja guard over there. My guys are just piling in. And yeah, just tearing them to pieces. There are some red numbers in there. Some people are getting hurt. Someone took 46 damage there. They negated like half of it. Oh, there's a guy just crawling along there. He's like, I made a terrible mistake. Oh god, being trampled by a bull, beaten to death with sticks. That's what they get for attacking my town. I keep this town safe. Yeah, I got some heavy weapon checks. So yeah, Rain the Giant with this ridiculously good cleaver. Model number Edge Type 1. I think that might be the best type of weapon you can have. There might be like one better tier or something. I don't know. But it's like, this is pre-apocalypse stuff that doesn't wear. It's worth 26,000, which is a ridiculous amount. Combined damage of 2.43. compared to, like, the swords I've been using so far, they have a combined damage of 0.78. So yeah, it's a big old step up. These are, like, the best swords you can ever find on a bandit. I've been equipping some of my people with. Oh yeah, Meow, you're the designated medic for these situations. All the people I've been looting recently have had their own medkits. Turns out, stolen medkits don't stack. This is Meow's inventory right now. I'm slowly working through all these basic first aid kits, because I don't want to sell them. But I probably should, honestly. So Meow's job is whenever there's non-critical injuries, Meow can take time to use the crappy medkits to fix everyone up. Oh, Long's got a leg injury there. There goes another one. Over to the food. I'm just gonna... Oron, this is your time. Have you got stuff on you? No, good. Okay. Loot them. Just for everything they've got. We're right next to the shop. We can do this. As mentioned, Oron is one of our carrying people. So her job is to just loot the battlefield and use her ridiculously large backpack and her fantastic toughness to just pick up literally everything that the enemy have dropped. That's the idea. No, put him in there. You take that. Are there any of them outside? Don't think so. Oh, there's the leader with his fancy sword. Can't pick it up. Damn it. Alright, take that over to the bar. It's not going to earn us that much. We currently have 45,000. Let's see how much it gets us. So we've got 45,500. If we sell all the junk... Oh, they ran out of money. I forgot I already bought stuff from them recently. I'll buy some books. That'll let me... That'll give them some money, and then I can sell them the rest of the weapons. There we go. Same amount of money, but now we got 2 fancy books out of it worth 300 each, so it did something. Look at the rest of them. There we go. This guy just dumped out back of the bar. Anyone else? Oh yeah, I need to loot the pants off the leader, and also this guy here. There we go, and these guys can just kind of hang around, bleeding out on the ground. Oh, any legs? Nah, no one's dropped any limbs. Polly will not eat today. We got plenty spare if she ever is hungry. Okay, can you buy the rest of these? No, you can't. Why did I even come in here? Sell some of the pants. That's it, you're out of money. Oh, saving. What else can I buy? Might buy some food. Oh, Gohan. Gohan's the one that's a really good deal. We'll buy that. That should let us sell the remaining gubbins. There we go. Ate it immediately. I think there's some left. Yeah, there's like... You can take a portion of it. So yeah, as I was saying, amongst our trainees, we've got Rain the Giant and Kang. They're training with their heavy weapons. So Rain's got this ridiculously awesome cleaver. It's going to make her an absolute badass. And then Kang has this little Paladin's Cross I found. Stole. Most of the things I have are stolen. And then we got Fumin, who's our... Fumin and Atto, our new combat medics. They're training up so that Zan and Zim can move on to the Bobsquad soon enough. And there's still some medics going in the training team. And then we got Lena training to be a badass assassin. Because we only have Inu as like a proper assassin type right now. And Lena's auto-generated name was Inu, so I changed it and made her the same as Inu, basically. Then we have Polly. Polly the doggo. This is Polly. She's the best. Isn't she so cute? So, like, as you may know, we got a dog recently in the house. And the day that we got that dog, I bought a dog in Kenshi and named it after her. So I now have Polly the dog, and I must keep her alive at all costs, which sometimes is quite difficult. If the team ever gets fully knocked out by an enemy, the enemy will try to butcher my animals, which has led to some interesting interactions of, like, people waking up from unconsciousness, whacking people in the back that are trying to butcher my poor doggo, and then having to run away being chased by the bandits, so the bandits get distracted and wander off without killing my damn dog. But so far, Polly has lived. And then we've got some bulls that I've been adding to the trainee squad as to carry even more loot. We have Gertrude, our more well-trained one, then our brand new one, Geraldine, who's still a pup. So yeah, I've got a system. All Guru are male, all bulls are female, and they all have names beginning with G. Seems to be the system I've developed. Wasn't the plan, but it's what happened. Then we have the Hub Squad. These are the people who are relegated to never leaving the hub. Their entire purpose in life is to do manual labor and various menial tasks that are beneath the fighting squads. We have Benji. You may remember Benji. We hired him at the way station last stream. Within like half an hour of the end of that stream, we got attacked by some bandits, and we completely annihilated the bandits. But somehow, in the process of us annihilating them, they still managed to take his bloody arm. So Benji's had to make do without an arm for a while. He's had a pretty bad time of it. And when he got home, he was relegated to cooking. He's the hub's dedicated cook. He just makes dried meat all day. That's his entire purpose. We just have a bucket of raw meat. He puts it in the cooker. He puts it in our food bucket. And that's it. Everyone eats dried meat forever. We just hunt Guru and goats. And yeah. I did manage to get him a robot arm. I went to visit some hivers that live nearby. They're very good at making robot arms, which also translates to stealing the arms off of skeletons and refitting them. And yeah, basically I did a big expedition with the trainee squad to the to a hive, the hive village over here, with a bunch of the trainees and a bunch of new ones. And while there, retrieving these bloomin' robot legs, one of my guys got killed. It's the only actual death I've had so far. A member of my team just straight up got murdered because I got attacked by 3 gorillas, which are like gorillas but worse, while retrieving these robotic limbs. And yeah, so it was costly because the guy lost all his limbs to get everyone else their spare limbs. And now we've actually got some really cool ones. So basically, the reason I've got a bunch of cool loot now and a couple of people is because just recently I went to war with Kral's Chosen, which is a faction of renegade Shek that live in the Shek area. So the Shek Kingdom's like this area. I've been hanging around here a lot, and I encountered a lot of Kral's Chosen. They kept fighting me. I decided to visit their home. I tried to approach, and they just attacked me on sight, so I set up camp nearby, and then just led raids to, well, I say to kill them, mainly to knock them out. I just sent Inu in over and over, knocked them out, stole all their weapons, and then finally, when they were all weak, I descended upon them. Took them out, took their leader Flying Bull, delivered him to the nearby city of Admag, got a 30,000 bounty from him, so pretty happy about that. They hate me now. There is apparently a population of 1 there. Maybe Flying Bull escaped. I did see a wanted poster for him after putting him in jail, so I wonder if he has made it out of there, and we have to do that again. But he had a bunch of cool loot, including this fancy arm, so now Benji's got this really cool steady robot arm, which gives him bonuses in crossbows and decks. So maybe I might return him to active service. That said, he's a really good cook, so I kind of don't want to take him out of here now. And the only reason he gets the arm is because I don't have anyone with lost limbs in any of the combat squads, because losing a limb is immediate grounds for demotion to the hub squad. Because I'm the worst. I didn't have any good arms. Now I have good arms. Next time someone loses a limb, I might keep them in a combat squad and give them one of the good arms so they can carry on being awesome. So yeah, he's the cook and the leader of the hub squad. Then we have Scratch. Remember Scratch? He was our exploiting the game to win a fight I couldn't otherwise win. I think that's totally legit tactics. Inu was sneaking into the facility and like sneaking around to places where guards didn't have coverage and knocking out certain guards and then stealing their weapons. It made sense. And then we basically blockaded the town so that any patrols that tried to return, we would take them out. I had a whole system going, it worked. Like, if a straight up fight had happened, they would have killed me, because there were like 25 of them, and there were only like 12 of me. There was just the Bobsquad there. We basically just set up our own little fort outside and launched attacks from it till we defeated them. Totally legit. I'm calling it legit. But yeah, Scratch was our hopeful, bright-eyed, very naive youngster that we recruited in the last stream. He hasn't lost any limbs. I just put him in the hub squad anyway because I'm like, this guy's useless. He's not gonna be able to do anything. I've given him a cool weapon, but he can't use it. He basically, his job is making leather armor. He's actually fantastic at it. His armor smithing is 78. Turns out the way that you train up armor smithing is not by making armor, but by making leather. You train up armor smith ridiculously fast making leather, so he now makes fantastic armor and has made the armor for the entire faction. All 30 of us have been armored thanks to his excellent efforts. So yeah, I'm never letting him leave. Oh, he was also the scientist for a while, but we put him permanently on armor production because he's so good at it. And then we got Silvershade. Silvershade had the makings of an assassin. He was a hyper prince that we hired last stream. He showed so much promise. I gave him a cool katana and like some of the lighter weight armor and things. He was gonna be Bentham. I realized that everyone can be badass in this game. Also, Bentham, this guy's useless. They'll never amount to anything. Listen, sometimes they're just not worth the effort. They're like. This guy was very naive, and he just lose his limbs. It was inevitable. He just get his legs cut off and become useless. So I saved him that. He gets to keep his limbs and become a fantastic armor maker. I'm like, he gets well fed. He's completely safe. He's having a whale of a time. Yeah, Silvershade. There was so much hope for him. I was so excited about the cool badass ninja things he could be. I thought he would be a ninja to rival Inu's ability. Like become an assassin just the same. And then he got beaten to crap by starving bandits, and he's a mess now. He's just a complete mess. So the trainees were doing pretty well. They were working well. I was letting them go on missions independently of the Bobsquad. So the Bobsquad was out at the nearby Shek city of Squin. They were on a training mission over there, and then they were going to do some exploration around the area just to see if there were any camps around. If there was a bandit camp nearby. They wanted to see if they could take out. So the trainee squad was holding the fort. They were holding the fort around the hub and just attacking any bandits that happened to show up and looting them and selling their stuff. It was a pretty good money maker. And one time there was some starving bandits just over here, just wandering around. There were 8 of them, like 8 of them easy. I got like 12 trainees, piece of cake. Send them in, take out the guys. It'll be easy. But I thought let's play it safe, just to be sure. We'll try and aggro half of them, and then we'll take them out half and half, and that way we'll definitely be safe. So I managed to use Zan and Zim to aggro 5 of them. So 5 of them come back, we take them out. Piece of cake. I'm looting them, I'm healing everyone up, everything's going fine, when suddenly, out of nowhere, 15 bandits! 15 starving bandits show up. I can only assume that a band of 12 and the 3 remaining ones that I hadn't aggroed teamed up and attacked them. Oh, here's a recreation. There's like a bunch of starving bandits over there. You know what? Let's take them out then. Let's show that we've come far from these times. Bring forth the trainee squad. Move them up. Head those guys off at the pass. There's a lot of them, but we can take them out. But yeah, while the guys were still injured, still a bit weary from a fight, a small one, but a fight nonetheless, they were jumped by 15 starving bandits. It was too many for them. They were outnumbered, they were already weak. I think some people were unconscious. They knocked out Silvershade almost immediately. Just a lucky shot on him, like bashed him in the head or something, and he went down. Everyone else goes down one by one. Just as the last few people are falling, Silvershade wakes up again, stands up to fight, and they all just descend on him. They all just beat the crap out of him with their bloomin' iron sticks. And so I think, oh, well, this fight's lost. They'll knock him out, they'll loot him, and it'll be fine. We'll be alright. Yep, here they come. How many are we dealing with here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, so quite a lot of them. But we can handle them these days. Trainee squad's doing a lot better than it used to. I will actually hang people back, though, a bit, because some of the slower people are taking a while to get here. To hear us out, you're literally running to attack us. You're marked as hostile. Hand over your food. What are you going to say? Are you going to say anything else? He's just saying hand over your food. I'm not doing that. But Spade, get back here. Everyone, I gotta let all the crappy people get here so they can join in the fight and get some experience. Why is Spade so slow? Oh, you're not so slow. You just ran back again. Right, here we go. Everyone gets in there, wails on them. They should be okay. If not, Bobsquad is super close by. They'll be able to run in seconds. Yep, they're already just tumbling down the hill. Have it your way. You attacked us, you assholes. This guy just not facing Kang, just gets wrecked. There we go. Piece of cake, everyone's fight. Stop running away, Spade. It's because it's still in range of the hub, and it's like, I'm hungry, I want food. Like, how's your... Okay, you're at full health. You don't need anything. Atto, you're one of the new trainee medics. You can be the designated healer for this one. There, piece of cake. Barely any injuries at all. We're much better these days. At the time, a lot of new recruits barely knew what they were doing. So, Silver Shade's back up, and they all start wailing on him. I'm like, it's fine. They'll knock him out, and it'll be over. Why am I sending Oron? Oron's not here. Oron, stay there. Let's get some of our actual people here to do the looting. They're wailing on him, and I'm thinking, that's fine. He'll just get knocked out. Fair enough. I lost the fight. Not too bad. But for some reason, these bandits just cannot knock him out. All you need to do is get enough damage on their, what is it? Their head, their stomach, or their chest, and they go down. That's all you gotta do to knock somebody out. But they just kept missing, and they kept hitting his limbs. Over and over. And I'm just watching this like, oh god, please Silver Shade, just go unconscious. Why is this happening? Silver Shade, no! Right here, the fight was right here. He was on like that ridge there, and they were just wailing on him, like 5 of them. And he just wouldn't go down. They took out, like, they knocked his legs out from under him. He was on the floor. They just kept beating on him while he was down. I'm like, please just stop. You've already won. Why are you doing this? And I just watched as they bashed his legs to pieces. Then one of his legs came off. Then one of his arms came off. And then finally, one of them actually landed a blow on his head or something and knocked him out. And then they stopped attacking him. And they're just... and the hillside was just littered with Silver Shade's limbs. The poor guy just lost an arm and a leg because they couldn't hit him accurately. It was a complete mess, that. I sent in, what was it, like there was only 2 people on the hub squad at the time. Benji and Stax. I sent in Stax to distract the bandits while Benji ran in with a medkit to do emergency healing. Because everyone was, like... Silver Shade was bleeding out because he was missing 2 limbs. And then Benji got spotted by 2 of them and they knocked him out because he only had 1 arm at the time. So then it was all down to Stax. Stax just led them back to the hub where the ninja guard beat them up. And then Stax came out and healed everyone, and then like Zen and Zim managed to wake up because they're awesome. And between Zen and Zim and Stax, they managed to... Is his name Stax? What is it? Scratch. I don't know why I keep thinking of roll for it. Yeah, they between them they managed to ferry everyone back like over 3 trips and get them all in beds. But yeah, it was a whole mess. And Silver Shade was never the same again. Lost an arm and a leg. I gave him robot limbs. Oh, there's a goat. Kill the goat. We need food. We've been low on food recently. Ever since Silver Shade has been relegated to the hub. For a while he was just bedridden, because literally he couldn't move. And that's why I did the expedition out to the Hyper Village, where I lost one of my guys, getting him his goddamn leg. Come on, it's in here somewhere. I saw the... Oh, there it is. Ended up underground. Oh, now Zim's trying to deposit the food back in the hub because we're close enough for that. Alright. Everyone come home. Silver Shade's job now is... where is he? He's out at the mine. Here we go. This is our little mine. Silver Shade working away at it. He's got a crappy leg and a crappy arm. Making pretty terrible at everything. Its walking speed is 5 miles an hour. Oh, what's happening now? Did one of the guys wake up on the ground? Oh, we got another one. Wait, oh, okay, that's a lot of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. Alright. I see we're not done. Consolidate the troops. Get them all in position just down the road here. I might have some trouble. They might get the drop on some of our slower people. Everyone gather, circle the wagons. This is where we make our stand. Yeah, Silvershade just does mining now. Occasionally, he'll be given the job of making fabric out of hemp and cotton, so that Scratch can make more armor. That's all Silvershade does now. He's fallen far. I've armored him well. If the hub is ever attacked, he'll be able to hold his own. But he's very, very slow. I like how they always leave the people on the ground to last. And then it's like, as soon as the fight's over, they're just like, oh god, no! I made a terrible mistake, please don't kill me. I think it's fine, we won't kill you, we'll just knock you the hell out. Okay, everyone's flying all over the place. Hand this over to Gertrude so we can pick up more stuff. Everyone's trying to run back to the hub. God damn it, it's so hard herding people in the area around the hub because they just constantly try and run back there. There you go. There's Gertrude. Trade. Yep, Zim's run off now. Oh, you're one of my looters. I don't really have a designated carrier for the trainee squad. I need to remedy that. Need to designate somebody. This can be arranged a bit better. Going on here. Making a meal of this. Go. And we can't even sell this at the main shop because they've run out of money. We'll have to hop down to the shop just nearby. Yeah, these are very good takings for the hub region. We've not had many people here in a while. I wish the sorting system would be less dumb sometimes. Right, that's Zen fully loaded. Zim, your turn. Both got very good backpacks. The larger ninja backpacks. Oh, he's already got a bunch of food on him. Doesn't really have much space. Alright, who's got good storage? Oh yeah, Ice does. Ice is pretty strong, so she can carry this stuff. No. How did I select Lena? What did I... No. Select Ice. Ice do the looting. Lena's our ninja. She doesn't carry stuff. Not her job. Is that everybody? I want to not clip through the floor anyway. I feel like there's not 14 people's worth of loot, but not worth the faff. Right, let's take Zen, Zim, Ice, Gertrude, and Geraldine. You're going to hop down to... Oh, hello. There's been something going on over here as well. Yeah, another starving bandit has attacked the base down here. Just a couple of them. So yeah, because I've been monologuing so long, they've been re-establishing the presence all this time. Only takes a day. Here we are. Can someone pick up this stuff? Probably not, honestly. Yeah, no, we'll just go in and sell, and then we can pick up their stuff. Okay, doop. Nice thing about starving bandit loot is that none of it is at any, like, useful at all. So I don't have to worry about accidentally selling something that's good quality. I can just hammer the button and chuck all the stuff in the vendor. Like, even if they actually have, like, high quality peasant rags, they're still peasant rags. Okay, apparently Geraldine's not arrived yet because she's new and she's not got her athletics trained up yet. What is your athletics? Oh god, your attack is 0? Because of equipment bonuses? You don't have equipment! You're a bull! Oh, is it the backpack? Oh, the backpack gives a negative to combat. I never bothered to check these things. So it actually makes sense for animals to drop their backpacks in combat. I'm never doing that. I never bothered dropping backpacks in combat. I'm like, just get good enough that you don't need to drop the backpack. Then you'll be the ultimate badass. It's like training with weights, right? It just makes you more awesome. I've already got that research. Is there anything in here I actually want? Or some kind of building material things. Could maybe go for. Been a little bit short on food recently. We'll buy some Gohan because it's always a really good rate. And then I'll not buy anything else for now. I think we're fine. Oh no, I'll buy some heavy bolts because we're always struggling to keep up our supply of those. We don't get many of them. Alright, oh yeah, and then Zen. Hop out here and loot these guys. It's not much, but it adds up. And I'm a loot hoarder. I have to gather everything. It took self-control not to gather all of the Starving Bandits loot last stream. When we're this close to the hub, I can't help myself. I have to grab it all. Oh yeah, everyone get back in here. Don't know why he's still hanging around out there. Everyone return. We've got some injuries, so just have Meow tend to that. It wasn't like urgent to deal with it right away because I don't think anyone's like bleeding out or anything. There's some slight injuries on a couple of people. Geraldine's so slow. So annoying. Okay. Meow, medic duty. Got a couple of people around the place to heal. Just work through that supply of bandages. Why don't they just stack? They're all... It doesn't matter who they're... It's because it registers who they're stolen from. But even then, some of them are stolen from the same people, so I don't know why they wouldn't stack. I really don't get it. I wonder if maybe if I chuck them in a medical cabinet, they might actually stack then. Can I feed and recruit starving bandits? I don't know if recruiting is a thing. I've heard that it's a mod, but there is, like, I can interact with prisoners. Let me demonstrate this. Hang on, let's get Atto. Atto's the one I want to use for this. Are you encumbered right now? Oh god, you're 31% encumbered by your clothes. You are just such a weakling, Atto. You're a Shek. Shek are supposed to be badasses. Right, get in here. Here's our prison. Lock the door behind you, Atto. So, I encountered some slavers, and I beat the crap out of them because they're slavers, and I put them in here. I can't talk to them. Previously, I was able to talk to the middle guy, and he'd complain at me. I was wondering if there was some kind of recruitment mechanic there. But I tried something, and it didn't work. So, like, apparently, I locked the door behind me, so that should mean this guy can't get out. However, I'm going to test this now. I'm gonna set free the slave monger. Okay, he does actually stop at the door. Beat the crap out of him. Oh no, don't, nobody come in, because you'll open the bloody door. Everyone's trying to help with this fight. No, bad. Stay out of this fight. Stop it. I'm trying to train Atto. This isn't how it was meant to go. So yeah, last time I freed a guy, he ran straight through the door as if it wasn't there. So I was gonna see if it would happen again. They're gonna open the damn door. And he's gonna just... Okay, fine. They're all just like, wait, quick, unlock it! There's an escaped prisoner in there. No, don't fight him. Everyone just stop. Everyone get out. This is supposed to be training for Atto specifically. You useless twits. Lock the damn door. No, stop it. How do I gotta just put them all on hold. Everyone, stand over there and hold, please. Is the door locked? No. Zan, lock the door. Useless. Right, here we go. So yeah, we can train against these guys. And so could just beat the crap out of him. Probably not very good toughness training because he's not getting any hits in. Okay, he's a little bit, but not much. Yeah, mainly a good way to train up weapon skill beyond what a training dummy can do. Right, we've beaten the crap out of him. He's dying of blood loss. Heal him up. Why is it kidnap now? Usually it's pick up. Okay. First aid him. Fix him up. He'll be fine in the morning. Yeah, I'm not gonna imprison starving bandits, but slave mongers, I feel like they deserve it. I feel like I can get away with that, then use them for training purposes. Is he alright? Okay, Atto. Kidnap him, I guess. Put him back in the cage. And yeah, that's the new training system. How are your stats looking? Yeah, melee attack 17, melee defense 10. Katanas. I'm gonna try something. Let's remove the armor so the guy can actually do some damage to you. Set this guy free. Beat the crap out of him. This time, if he punches you, you're going to take it. Unless you just immediately knock him out. No, he's alright. There you go. Now you're getting damage done to you. So taking damage... Zan, don't. What are you doing, Zan? What are you... Are you in... You're in passive mode. What are you... Oh, you're fixing it. Probably repairing the door because it got damaged. Makes sense. But yeah, getting injured trains... Well, he got out, but I guess it's okay. Kidnap him. Put him back in the cage. There we go. Yeah, you got injured. Yeah, taking damage trains your toughness. So sometimes you want to actually take damage. Makes sense. And yeah, the main reason I've got these guys is I want to train someone in martial arts, because apparently martial arts is the most badass thing ever. If you get someone that's good at martial arts, they can do things like punch someone so hard all their limbs come off. So I want to train someone up as a martial artist against those guys. And see how that goes. So yeah, now we've actually stopped this. Everyone switch off of hold. Has that worked for everybody? Sometimes it doesn't apply to everyone you select. It seems to have worked. So yeah, how's Atto doing now? Did his skills go up at all? Yeah, his melee attack and katanas went up at least 1. Did his dodge go up as well? I feel like it might have. I don't know about his toughness, I forgot to check where that was at. But he took some hits, so presumably got some experience in it. But yeah, it works. Totally works. So, last couple of people in the team. Jaglonger and Beanhop. These guys, I've been mean to them, really. They're not injured at all. They're not missing any limbs. Oh, I forgot Zill. Zill is someone I recruited at another way station, and he was going to join the dynamic duo of Zan and Zim. I was going to have Zan, Zim, and Zill, the 3 crossbow tiers. And Zill showed so much promise till he lost an arm, and he got relegated to the hub squad. So he's now a miner. He does do research, actually. Yeah, he's our scientist. That sounds better than miner. Everyone's got mining as a secondary job. So yeah, Zill's our researcher who does spend most of his time mining. Then we have Jaglonger. She went straight to the hub squad because she's a fantastic engineer. She came along with 50 engineering. I'm like, that's hard to beat. No one is like as good as that. So went to the hub squad. Might train her in fighting as well so that she can hold her own when there's inevitable attacks on our future base. Right now we're in the hub where an attack is dealt with usually by the Ninja Guard, but at some point I want to build my own base. I think I'm going to build it somewhere in Shek lands. The roving bandits there are dangerous, but the Shek are like nice and I'm becoming their friend, so they'll probably help me out and defend it, so that seems like a good choice. But yeah, she's our builder, and the rest of the time she's training up to be our new armor manufacturer, because building is a relatively rare one-off thing. Armor smithing's 53 because she's been making leather, and that trains up your armor ridiculously fast. And then we have Beanhop. He's just not good at anything. I've trained him up a little bit on like training dummies, but he just came along with 1 in everything, and I'm like, you can just be assigned to the hub. He doesn't even have a role now. He's just a gopher. That's literally all he does. You know what though? we'll give him the job of working on the mine. There we go. Only 3 people can work on the mine. We've got 3 working on it right now, so he can't do it right now, probably. Yeah, he's not even going over there. But like all these guys have other jobs they'll sometimes be doing, so it makes sense to allow him to do that. Now I need to get Scratch working again because we got to make some cool armor. He's been doing good work so far with the armor making, so I want to keep that up. And I think I want to make some more mercenary leather armor. That served me pretty well. Maybe some hats. These are pretty nice hats. Their armor isn't as good as the bandit hats I've been stealing, but the bandit hats give them -10 to perception. So anyone with ranged combat, you want to give them this hat, which gives them a +4. Because otherwise, there's something I realized. Zen and Zim had these helmets for the longest time. They just kept shooting the teammates because the perception was -10, and the perception, there was a -10 on the perception, and the stat was only like 10 to start with. So they didn't have any perception. They were just shooting blind. It was terrible. So yeah, I gave them the cool hats. And why is Zim asleep? He took a slight head injury and is being a wimp about it. Atto's just standing there. He's got a limp. Atto needs to get to bed. I don't know why I haven't sent him. I really needed to be in a good state for our coming expedition. Yeah, how's everyone holding up? Everyone's pretty fine. No other issues. Are the animals? Polly? Yeah, they're all doing alright. Which is good because it's more awkward to heal animals. So yeah, Q. Mercenary leather armor. Make 4 of those. They make some high quality most of the time. Specialist quality like 33% of the time or something. Scratch skilled 34? That's not true. When Scratch gets over here, it'll presumably show the actual numbers. Here he comes. So yeah, now Scratch is coming back. Bean hops off to take his spot on the mine. Here he is. So yeah, this stuff ends up really good quality. I do want to check actually. What's the most expensive thing you can make? Is it the mercenary leathers? Oh, maybe the trader's leathers. 2,980. Yeah, trader's leathers are just slightly better. Sleeveless long coat, same cost as the trader's leathers. They both use the same to make, so... Oh yeah, does it show the right stats now? Yeah, so now it shows Scratch's skill 78. Predicted result is high, critical success chance 37%. So there's like more than a third of the stuff he makes is specialist quality, which is really good quality. Like not the best, but I think it's like 1 step below masterwork, which is like the absolute best, maybe? Or there might be other steps, I don't know if there are that I haven't encountered them yet. And there's a bunch of like clothes you can make as well. Interesting thing I noticed, so you can make samurai cloth pants in the clothing bench. It takes 1 fabric. You can also make samurai cloth pants in the leather armor crafting bench. They take fabric and leather! It's the same item! But if you make it on the wrong bench, it uses leather. So annoying. I've wasted so much leather making those before I realized that this bench could do the same damn thing. Now, I want to check on this armor we've been making, because I've had him working on a couple things here. Yeah, so our new turban-style headgear has come out well. This stuff's actually really good. Bring someone over here. Who's nearby? Ice isn't, but Ice, do it anyway. Go over to this thing, and then everyone can access it. Okay. Access that one and grab this. And these hats. We're going to compare hats. We're going TF2 on this. Let's have a look at these hats. Okay, and compare to a spiked helmet. Standard grade, which is the one most of my people have. That. Okay, so this gives you huge amounts of blunt resistance. But basically no cut resistance. It is actually, I'd say, worse than the spiked helmet. Better than the rattan hat, though that is a high grade rather than specialist. If we compare the high grade ones, then the rattan hat is better, and it also gives you the perception bonus. This is very good against dust storms, but also dust storms don't do much, really, so I don't care that much. Meanwhile, turban is literally just slightly worse than a toggle must, so why would I ever make turbans? I don't think I'll switch to these quite yet, because the spiked helmet is better, but these are very lightweight. 1 kilogram, the spiked helmet is 5, which is quite awkward. Oh, the rattan hat is 1 kilogram too, so probably, if I want to give people better armor, give them these hats instead of the turban. These give some acid protection, which is something that's actually dangerous, whereas dust storms don't matter that much. Maybe I misunderstood how bad dust storms are, but I rarely see them really affecting things. And if one of you's in a dust storm, all of you's in a dust storm, so whatever. They're also hard to spot, really, so I barely notice when we are in dust storms unless I happen to mouse over the status indicator. We've got some samurai cloth pants. We've got some very good quality drifter's leather pants here. Oh, and there's also a very good one in there, so we'll just switch this over to here. It's all on the same one. Going to check up on who's got what. Inu's got specialist quality. These guys have all got high-grade samurai cloth pants. And Meow here only has the rag skirt, the stuff I've stolen from bandits. The actual percentage protection, way worse, but the coverage is way better on the samurai cloth pants, which makes me think they're actually the better choice. It's also half the weight, which is nice. See, it's like half the protection, but this is 60% left leg and right leg. This is 100% left leg and right leg, and 50% stomach. So it's just a little over twice the protection for half of the resistance. I don't know what cut resistance efficiency means, and that's important because it's 90% in the rag skirt and 50% in the cloth pants. I'll leave that on Meow. That's a high-grade armored rag skirt, which is a particularly good one. We only have a few of those around. Continuing on, that's all of the Bobsquad, and then we've got the trainee squad. So we've got high-quality drifters leathers on a lot of these guys. So I can swap those out for the better ones. Oh yeah, I need to make sure he's wearing all this stuff again. There we go. It would have been awkward if you got into an actual genuine fight. Okay, Zan and Zim, you're getting an upgrade. We're switching you. Oh no, that's high grade. There we go. Specialist grade. You're getting the specialist grade drifters leathers, which are a pretty solid upgrade. As well as like 38% blunt resistance, 28% blunt resistance. So yeah, it's a big jump up, like 10% extra resistance across everything to go up a quality. And yeah, all we've got left is high grade. Then who's wearing samurai cloth pants? Oh well, here we've got so we've got the crappy rag skirts now, the standard grade. These are surely better than those, because yeah, it's like this has 50% better armor, but this has more than twice the coverage. So you're looking at way better. Only difference is the cut resistance efficiency is way lower on these, and I don't know what that means. Also, there's been nothing in chat for ages. I'm wondering if chat's broken or if people are just being very quiet. I'm gonna go check. Yeah, no, chat's broken for me. I thought everyone was just being really quiet for a while. It's because my chat crashed. Can I get it to reset? Hold on. Yeah, I've missed a bunch of comments. I was like, wow, people are being really quiet. Do they really not like Kenshi that much? How much have I missed? Oh god, a lot. I gotta catch up. Let me just take a second to catch up on like half an hour of chat. Welcome new people to the stream. Oh yeah, I have armored Silver Shade. Like, I got a really cool Hive shirt, but it's like super heavy, so I didn't want to put it on Zan and Zim. Also, I don't want to give anything to one of them that the other one doesn't have. Zan and Zim only get gear if I have two of it. So So they just have really good versions of all the generic stuff I'm manufacturing. Oh, I lost the game reading chat back. Damn it. Yeah, thieves backpacks are awesome. I buy them every time I see them, and give them to all my ninjas. Anyone who I want to actually be stealthy, because oh god, can they not be if they've got a giant backpack on? Prisoner Fight Club is technically viable, but sometimes they unload. Also feels a bit cheaty. I mean, it's a thing you can do in real life. Like, you shouldn't, but I'm sure in history it's been used, like Roman times and that kind of thing. Probably more recent times, to be honest. Yeah, it's a fighting pit. That's how you train them. That's how you get the best of the best. So yeah, the tiers are prototype, shoddy, medium, high, specialist, masterwork. A masterwork you can never get 100%, only like a probability when you're making it specialist level. That makes sense. Duststorm's perception hit, melee accuracy. Yeah, but all the other environmental effects slowly kill you, or sometimes quickly kill you, so I don't really care about Duststorms. Yeah, the camera's gone flying off because when I scroll off the screen, it just bounces off into the distance. I think I left an extra pair of pants in Meow's inventory. Oh, I might have. Right, okay. I've caught up on chat. I missed a lot. Yeah, the chat just died on me. So that's dumb. Right, let me check on Meow. Yep, you're right. Left some pants in there. Thank you. Okay, where were we? We were on Gecko. So yeah, swapped out because the standard grade rag skirt just doesn't cut it. So yeah. Or maybe I'll give you the drifter's pants. Actually, let me just check. Better protection, worse coverage. Kind of hard to equate them. Lighter and with acid protection in the case of the drifter's leather pants. I'm kind of doing a uniform system here, or like two different uniforms. I've got the heavy uniform, which is mercenary leather armor, samurai cloth pants, and drifter's boots. Well, the drifter's boots are optional. Sometimes I'll leave them with the samurai boots, but I gave fancy drifter's boots to Bob. And the spiked helmet. That's the heavy armor variant. And then the light armor variant is what we've got on like Zen and Zim. Actually, no, that's a terrible example because they don't have half the stuff because they can't wear it. There we go. Okay, so this is the ranger slash ninja uniform. Drifter's leather jacket, drifter's leather pants, drifter's boots, and rattan hat. And then also I've given them whatever random shirts I have available. I got a bunch of martial artist bindings that I stole off somebody, can't remember who, that I've given to a bunch of them because it gives them better attack damage. And also really good fist protection and martial arts bonus, which is irrelevant, but they have it anyway. It doesn't really do that much. Also, the very best fighters have chainmail. Stupidly heavy, 10 kilograms, but Bob can carry it because his strength is great. So he can wear that and get even more protection. 100% protection on both arms, stomach, and chest. Pretty awesome. You're not gonna land a hit on Bob at this stage. And yeah, the heavy armor variant has the spiked helmet because I don't have a better helmet yet. Like maybe, yeah, I've compared this and it's like it just doesn't stand up. So weird like spiky helmets made of chunks of metal it is for a while. And those are my variants. So I'll probably actually give Gecko the Drifter's Leathers because I'm kind of going the assassin route. Same for Spade. Try and organize all this junk in here. But you can keep the spiked helmet. You don't need perception. Perception is literally just a ranged stat. It's really out of place, honestly, perception. All the other stats seem more kind of versatile and useful for everyone, and then perception is like, it's for rangers. It's only for rangers. If you're not a ranger, you don't have perception, you don't need it. There's no point. It's kind of weird. So yeah, I'm not going to bother with the fancy hat because spiked helmet just gives better protection. And yeah, Drifter's boots are a must. If, or well, it's not Drifter's boots are a must, it's not having samurai boots is a must. If you want to be stealth, took me way too long to realize that last stream everyone had samurai boots. I didn't notice. Look under skills. Stealth effect. 0.06. If you have 100 stealth, and you're wearing these boots, you got 6 stealth. Don't wear these boots. That's what I learned. If you have these boots on, you cannot be stealthy. It took me way too long to realize how utterly terrible they are for stealth. It's ridiculous. So yeah, I put Drifter's boots on anyone who's actually doing stealth. It still gives them a minus 10% on their stealth, but that's better than minus 94%. So yeah, that was awkward when I realized I'd been making that mistake the whole time. Right, Rain the Giant, definitely switching to Samurai Cloth Pants. Kang, definitely switching. I left the pants in your inventory, didn't I? Grab those. There we go. Fumin, you're struggling with weight, so actually this makes a lot of sense, because this stuff is lighter. I don't even need to switch it to the light armor. Just Samurai Cloth Pants are already half the weight of an armored rag skirt, and probably better anyway. So that's put you in good stead. I've given you wooden sandals because you're struggling a bit with speed. These days, though, actually, you're doing 19 miles an hour. Probably time to give you proper boots. You know what? I'll give you Drifter's boots, because I don't have any of the other boots to hand, and I can't be bothered going to get them. Atto, meanwhile, your speed is 14 miles an hour. Slowed down from 17 because this is too heavy, I guess. Well, no, 4 kilograms, 5, 6. Nothing you have is that heavy. Your sword is 8. It all just adds up. Lots of just little bits here and there, making things a bit worse for you. I'll switch it to the Samurai Cloth Pants. That might help you out a bit. How's your encumbrance now? 19%. Your speed's now 16 miles an hour. Better. Better. Maybe I'll give you a hat. Nicer hat, because it's a 5 kilogram hat. Thing is, if you're not encumbered, you won't train your strength that fast, but also I don't want you to hold up the rest of the squad, so have a fancy hat. There you go, not encumbered anymore. Your speed is now 19 miles an hour with a bonus of 2? Oh yeah, I guess because the athletics effect is plus 10% of these boots. You're now as fast as anybody. Maybe I overcooked it a bit. I'll give you back the helmet. You got a tiny bit of encumbrance. You won't hold us up because Geraldine is slower at 13 miles an hour, so it's fine. You can go slower, and it won't hold us up too much. And yeah, you can keep the sandals so that you can keep a decent speed going. Lena, already got all the fancy stuff. I've given Lena priority on a lot of the fancier gear, just because I wanted to become a badass ninja. Because Inu's been such a good badass ninja, and she needs a protege in the trainee squad. All right, with a bunch of gear transferred over, we now got a bunch of armored rag skirts we don't need. So let's sell them. Yeah, we'll sell some of these sandals as well. I got tons more of them in a different storage container. Seriously, I have so much stuff. Is the shop regenerated yet? It might have, because it's nighttime. Oh no. Yes, it has. Fantastic. Doop, 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 doop. What have you got to sell? Anything I want? Buy Gohan again, because it's a good deal. More ammo. Ooh, you've got a ranger. Oh, it's crap, though. I want to get a good medium range, like a medium tier crossbow, because these have really good range, 64 meters. Whereas I've been using the toothpick, which is 40 meters, and the springbat, which is 43 meters. This has 64. Velocity's pretty decent as well. Reload time's great compared to the heavy stuff. I want to get one of these, but they're only selling the shoddy ones. I haven't got a weapons bench yet. I need to make one. It's a pain. I gotta make a proper one. There's a hold saber. Oh yeah, I gave Bob an awesome hold saber that's also ridiculously high quality. So its combined damage is 1.98. Nearly 2 full points of damage on this thing. It's crazy. It's worth 18,000. Nearly 19,000. This is like a high quality one. This is like the stuff that you can find out and about normally, that you don't loot from the head of the Shek rebels. So yeah, this normally does 0.78 and it's nothing to write home about. And yeah, this thing. Bloomin' insane. It's the best. He's got a cool weapon. Anyone else got some cool stuff on them? Ruka's got a plank. Does a combined 1.12, which is normal, which is awesome by normal levels. Stole this off some Shek. These are pretty good. I've had dozens of these that I've just sold, like because I have too many. Yeah, most people in the Bobsquad have just a really good horse chopper, because that was all I could find at the time. Slink's got a really cool topper, like a kind of long katana thing, long handled katana. Logan's got a spring bat. Ice got a chopper, and then we've got Zen and Zim, junk bows with ninja blades. Gecko's got a topper, Spade's got a katana. Rain and Kang, you know, Steven's got a chopper. Got another topper for Atto. He's got a katana. I might swap them around, actually. Here, pass this over. Which one's better? Honestly, probably the katana. Does more damage, only a little bit more. But I see less negatives. Bonuses against humans, which is really good. Defense negatives, but attack bonus to balance it. Yeah. Alright, Atto can keep that. Lena can keep this katana. I want to get better stuff than this. This seems not that good. I think I just haven't encountered many ninjas, so I haven't been able to loot them for cool stuff. So my ninjas are doing badly in terms of gear. And Benji's got a spring bat. It was really awkward. I thought you could use it with one hand, so for the longest time he had this thing and he couldn't use it. Poor guy. He just had to wield his ninja blade in his... Actually, which hand did he lose? Which arm? He lost his left, so he could still wield this ninja blade, but he couldn't do anything else. He actually has a good arm again. Yeah, Silvershade's got a decent... I say decent, a masterwork skeleton arm now for his right arm. Also looted from the rebel Shek guy. Really good dexterity. Negatives on some other stuff. Unarmed damage is good. Like, it'd be good on someone other than Silvershade, who's not going to use it much. Also, by the way, when I went on the mission to retrieve robot legs for the hub team, I very specifically sought out the absolute cheapest legs I could find. The thing about qualities, as mentioned before, there's like 6 of them. Prototype, shoddy, standard, high, specialist, and masterwork. Shoddy is the normal tier you'll find amongst loot. The average bandit will carry shoddy gear. And then the leaders will have standard quality gear with maybe 1 or 2 bits of high. And then prototype is so crap that it is more rare than shoddy. Most things are shoddy. To find something prototype quality, you have to go searching. I bought entirely prototype limbs for my hub workers. This is lower quality than you would normally expect from the worst that like robot legs have to offer. Minus 86% on stealth, minus 86% on athletics, minus 50% on swimming, max HP is only 40, whereas these guys, which are already flimsy, have 80 on a limb normally. Like, the standard is 100, 125 for Shek, and these limbs have 40. The arms are even worse. They've got, like, they halve your crossbows, basically. Lockpicking and thievery, minus 97%! You just can't do them. I don't know if this has fingers, it might just be like a claw. Dexterity and strength are down a third, swimming's down a quarter. And yeah, overall it means that Silvershade moves at 5 miles an hour because he has this crappy economy leg that's a prototype. But yeah, because I found the absolute crappiest legs I could find, they were super cheap, only 500 each, really easy. Nowadays I can afford way better legs, but at the time, money was an important factor, and I had to like save wherever I could. And these guys aren't going to be doing combat, so they don't need to move fast. He just, like Silvershade, spends most of his time stood still mining an iron vein, so he doesn't need fancy limbs. Yeah, prototype economy limbs are worthless, but it gets them on their feet. That's the thing. Until I gave Silvershade the crappiest leg known to man, he didn't have a leg, and he couldn't move. Prototype is cheaper, because it's the absolute crappiest, like, you can get. It's the cheapest you can get. It's a system, yeah. Either buy good limbs or the cheapest possible. You either spend the minimum amount of money you can, or you splash out if it's worth it. Silvershade's never going to leave the base. He doesn't need to move fast. One day I'm going to migrate to a new base somewhere out in the world, and I'm just going to have to carry Silvershade to the new base. Because otherwise the entire team will have to go at 5 miles an hour so he can keep up with them. So yeah, I will make sure to carry him when that day comes. I'm going to show you all the gear that I've gathered. So here's this is the original hut I had. This is now purely for training and weapon storage and armor storage. Oren, get back in here. So we've got our thievery training here, a bunch of boxes and awkwardly piled things that make lots of noise that you've got to pull things out of without disturbing things and making a sound. You got your lockpicking chest, you got your crossbow practice. Don't know how they practice the crossbow, by staring at a wall, but they allow me to build it, so I built it. Assassin training, so backstabbing and then just fighting training. We've got our weapon cabinets here. Got a bunch of staffs, katanas. We've got a mercenary club that's ridiculously heavy and pretty decent. That'll probably give someone at some point. Blunt weapon class. I've not given anyone a blunt weapon. I just give them all sharp stuff because I need the people I fight to live. Got some bats of various qualities. I don't know why they're called bats, but they're crossbows. And some of the crappy junk bows. Various qualities. Then we got here a bunch of really good swords. So we got fragment axes, which are insane. They're worth 5,600 each. These are the really good quality ones. Endurance penalty is pretty massive, but the combined damage is 1.1. Pretty awesome. Then you got planks. Their combined damage is 1.12, which is why Ruka has a plank, not a fragment axe. The fragment axes apparently have slightly longer reach. There's a bit of an improvement there. Probably why they're worth slightly more. And the damage is more focused on blunt, whereas the plank is more cutting. I want to do cutting because that does bleeding damage, meaning that people can go down just naturally over time if I've landed a few good hits on them. Some backup good quality horse choppers for anyone that needs them. Got some long swords. I should probably give this longsword to someone, actually. It's a saber. And yeah, the damage is actually fantastic. Why haven't I given this to somebody? Hold up. Hot longs, maybe? How much does it weigh? 4 kilograms, same as a horse chopper. Yeah, then there's a crappier longsword, which probably isn't worth swapping out, because yeah, the damage is slightly worse and there's more penalties going on with it. But yeah, this seems like a good comparison. Like 1.3 this does, whereas the horse chopper does like 0.78. Negatives against robots and animals, who cares? Slight negative on armor penetration. Seems worth it. Why haven't I given this to somebody? Probably give it to hot longs. Who else have we got that could use it? Anyone who's using a horse chopper could switch that because they're trained in sabers. And Oron maybe could be interesting. Nah, Oron deserves a giant sword. Honestly, you should have given Oron a plank. I feel like it would have made more sense, just some giant heavy thing. But now Oron's stats are very solidly in sabers, so it would be a massive step back to switch to heavy weapons or anything at all ever. Among the trainees, Ice could take it. Or Human. That's it. We'll give it to Hot Longs. I always imagined her as a bit more like, even though she's supposed to be a fighter like Soto, I imagine Soto is like the proper fighter and Hot Longs is the sneakier one. Seems like, I mean, it's just a better sword actually. It's lighter. It's just smaller shape. You can use it as a secondary behind a ranged weapon if you want. So I might think about doing that with somebody in future. But for now, we'll give it to Soto. Soto's supposed to be the biggest badass, so we'll give it to Soto. Hot Longs can have. Didn't work. There we go. Hot Longs can have that thing. Yeah. Sword looks tiny, but apparently it's just as good, so it'll work. Blunt can be useful for bounties, that's true, but I've never had a prisoner die on me when I've not wanted them to. Generally, it takes people a long time to die. A lot of my weapons still do a lot of blunt damage. It's worked out so far that I've always just been able to heal someone and they've made it. Oh yeah, Flying Bull did lose an arm. He's the guy who leads the Shek rebels. He was a pain to take down, but we took him down. We were carrying him. Inu was carrying him. across to the town. We got attacked by a bone dog that just appeared in the middle of our team. And just before we knocked the thing out, through overwhelming force of having 12 people on this one doggo, it managed to knock Inu out somehow. I don't even know how. The one person who was carrying the bounty guy, who was now conscious because I healed him up and we'd been walking for a while. So he just legged it. I'd stolen all his gear, so he was fast as hell. Took ages to chase him down. He was halfway back to his bloomin' empty keep before we managed to knock the guy out. But in the process of knocking him out, Bob accidentally cut one of his arms off. and then the bloodlust took him down before he got home. So we do now have an arm in our storage, the arm of Flying Bull. If we ever encounter him in the world again, because I believe bounties can escape and need to be fought in future, I'm not really sure though. If we ever encounter him again, he's only going to have one arm. Yeah, I've got a whole bunch of armor going on in here. This is my slaver uniforms. These can all be used to disguise 4 dudes as slavers. It's the complete uniform. Then we've got disguising 4 people as Kral's Chosen, which is the faction that Flying Bull was the lead of, that I've now annihilated, but they still have roving bands around the place. And also it seems like it's good to disguise yourself as a band that there's very few Kral's Chosen around now, and the worst people to disguise as are people that you're near to. So I'll disguise as Kral's Chosen as long as there's no other Kral's Chosen around, which there won't be. It'll be the perfect disguise. No one will be able to spot it. So I've got 4 uniforms of those guys. And then here's a whole bunch of sandals. And I've also got a bunch of Holy Servant rags because they give plus 10% stealth. If I ever need to just go absolute maximum stealth, I can do that. Honestly though, might just sell them soon. Got some plated long boots in here that I've not been using for anyone because they're not that great, really. And then just random shirts that don't do anything. And martial artist bindings. I've got so many of them. Can't even remember where I got them from, but I've got a ton. And then over here we've got our bandit uniforms. Like, when all else fails, if I've got no other uniforms to spare, you can put on bandit gear. Over here is our sleeping quarters, so we just have a hut dedicated to resting and healing up. Ato's taking some time in there right now. This new house, which I've just built, doesn't do anything yet. I need to put some stuff in here. And then here's our production hub. So we've got leather production, fabric production, we got ore storage, we got cooking. Upstairs we got research, armor production, cloth production. We got our armor storages up here you've seen that are just like latest stuff we've made. I've had to make some martial artist equipment, so when we, someone I hire in the future, I'm just going to designate as our resident, martial artist expert, and they're just going to have to train and see how they do. How's the work going here? Slowly making progress. Takes a few hours to make those things. And then down here we got our general storage, which is just full of tons of junk. We've got some of our old robot arms here that are no longer in use because I got the fancier arms. So these were Benji and Silvershade's arms before. A lot of cloth and fabric and animal skins and leather, because I've got this whole armor production facility going here, but it's only recently got up and running. Random junk I've gathered. Lots of backpacks. So many backpacks. You can never have too many backpacks. I got lots of animal skins. And then this is the limb storage. So there's Flying Bull's leg, arm even. There's Silvershade's arm and leg. We kept them. And then just a bunch of human limbs that we've got off people. One of these is probably Benji's. And yeah, I use these to feed Polly every now and then. We got more backpacks. You can never have too many backpacks. Construction materials of various kinds. And our general storage was even more of these bloody medkits. I don't know what to do with it. Meow, take all these medkits. I know they weigh 1 kilogram each, so you're going to die. But just take them, please. Do something with them. They can't be in here. Just take them all. I'm gonna make a medkit storage. We can't do this anymore. I should probably just sell them. For so long I had a shortage of these and was buying them at every opportunity, and then I didn't notice it flip to we don't need any more medkits until we had way too many medkits. Right, Dragalonga, you are our resident craftery person, so will you make me storage 52 Medicrate? Oh, that's quite big. Alright. Seems waste of space. Stick it here. next to the seating area. Confirm. What's it made of? 1 iron plate. Easy enough. Get that made. Done. And meow, go put this stuff in here. Where are you? Okay. Medical kits, just put them all in here. I don't know if there's keywords. Oh, thank God it's stacking them. Don't know if there's key buttons even to like dump the stuff in here. So just hammer the button till they're all in there. Okay, now... Oh, they still don't stack. Okay, at least they've merged now. At least they've bloody merged. That's way better. Can't complain too much about that. Grab all these ones as well. I've been buying a bunch of medium quality medkits, and again, didn't realize I'd made so many of those. I've now started gathering the even higher quality medkits, because we're at the stage now where we can actually make good use of those. Can put those in there. That makes more sense. They can grab some more of these, damn it. Come on. The Jenga continues. Go in there, dump them all in. Okay, at this point, Voth and Meow have become such good medics that I think they've graduated to the advanced quality medkits. Because yeah, these are quality 100, which means if you're like, what are your stats at? Oh, field medic 40, 50. Oh, actually, yeah, there's no point really using the better medkits because their quality is 40, meaning anyone up to level 40 can use their full skill. So Voth can't quite use his full skill, but otherwise it's fine. Yeah, take these crap ones, and these crappy ones can just stay. Who needs medkits right now? I like to give everyone one basic quality medkit. So if all else fails, there's always, like, whatever the party composition is, no matter who's conscious at the time, someone can heal. That's the idea. Just put in all the partially used ones and swap them out for full level ones. Human's good. Atto needs some extra supplies. There. That buzz is pretty good. Then Gertrude wants to take a stack of these. Gary wants to take a stack of these. Just so we have backup medkit stuff for journeys. Then I want you to gather all of the splint kits we've got. We've got fancy ones now. I only recently started buying the higher quality splint kits, which I think is now what I'm going to use all the time. There we go. Much less of that storage being used now. Are these going to stack in here? Oh, no. Damn it, we've got too many medkits. It's filled up the medical storage. Let's do some rearranging. Very therapeutic, this, I feel. Just focusing on the task of slowly rearranging things. Still didn't quite work. Put these away. You can't. Okay. Back to... You know, okay, so Meow, take one. Voth, take one. They're pretty heavy and large, but it'll be fine. Zen, take one. Actually, no, there's a better way of doing this. Put these back. Just give them to the pack animals. There you go. Just a whole ton of them. We'll take like 3. We don't need 2. We don't need that many. I don't know why I'm giving them that many. The usage is very small. And then 2 for you. That's freed up some space, and you dump all of these ones back in there. You don't need to carry them personally, you can just grab them when you need them. Alright, that's all the medical stuff sorted. So yeah, we don't need the high quality advanced first aid kits yet. I jumped the gun on buying those, I think. Oh well, we've got them. They're worth a lot. I think as well, they, yeah, there's no... When you sell them, you get as much money as you paid for them, which is not the case in most goods, but there's like things that are basically trade goods, and they will sell for the same amount as they buy for, meaning you can actually make profits on them, whereas normally you sell stuff for a fraction of what you buy it for, which is a pain. Right, now, how is Gary for food? Pretty good. How's Gertrude for food? Pretty... well, I'll grab a bit more. Oh, we're out. We're out of raw meat. Yeah, Benji's not here, which means we're out of raw meat. The usual indicator. Grab a bunch of dried meat. So, I want to go on an expedition today. I know I've been talking forever. But, I want to go on an expedition, so... both for those who know Kenshi and those who don't, I'm thinking it's about time I visited the swamp. That foggy area to the southeast where many fear to tread. I think it's time to visit there and see what's up. Do those who know about this kind of thing think I'm ready for it? I got a solid team of more than 20 dudes. Many of them are very well trained and experienced. So I feel pretty confident that I can survive out there. But I've heard many, many terrible things about that land. So I am wary that I might be overestimating my abilities. Okay, the response there from Rick suggested me that it's that I'm not ready. I'm not necessarily talking about like making it all the way from the town that's supposedly in the middle of the swamp. I just mean like venturing into there, seeing what's there, trying to take something on and grabbing loot. Do you think I could do it? Like, I got decent stats going on. We're talking like 30s in like core stats and hitting 40s in certain abilities. Or 76 in the case of precision shooting from Inu, apparently. Like, everyone's got toughnesses up in the 30 region in the main squad, except Slink and Logan, because they're newer. They're still sort like hanging back a little bit. And the stats are trying to catch up. Meanwhile, Ice does have 30 toughness, but is relegated to the trainees because I'm evil, and someone had to look after the damn trainees, apart from Zan and Zim. Someone who can actually take a hit. I'll probably be fine if I peek in there. I might not make it the entire team to Shark. Yeah, I don't think I can make... So let me show you on the map. So, this is the hub here. The journey we took last stream, we ventured out this way, we visited that outpost, visited that way station, went up to that settlement, and then finally went to those mines. At that point we got a bunch of loot here, and then we scooted our way back to the way station. And then what just happened just after that stream was I ventured down this way because there was a bandit camp here. And that was 4 hours of hell, where most of my team were unconscious most of the time. I had to set up camp nearby to the bandit camp. I just kept getting attacked by bandits every time my team was recovering. We were knocked out and looted multiple times. Barely made it out with our lives. Everyone survived, somehow. It was a trial by fire for the trainees, let me tell you, but we made it out of there. But the whole time I was there, this little bit of the swamp was over here. Just kind of poking out into this veil. I don't know if veil is the right geographical term. But this was just in sight. This section of swamp, and it was just there, watching me. Just calling out and promising strange adventures and interesting loot to be found out there. And yeah, this is the swamp. It's huge. The furthest I've ever ventured is down to there, New Kralia. Because I went to Squin, and then from there explored around and found the way station, and from there explored around and found these ruins, and from there explored around and found Admag, and then from there explored around and found the fortress in New Kralia. And yeah, I kind of went just kind of all over the place and ended up way further from home than I meant to be. Yeah, that's the furthest we've ever ventured, to there, and then there. And now I'm wondering if we can get to, like, this or something. Yeah, apparently there's a town called Shark in the middle of here, there's some villages. Oh, are the villages friendly, Rick? Should I try and make it to this swamp village here? Maybe if I go down to the way station, then cut across to the swamp village, that's a safer way to go about it. Yeah, I've bought a lot of maps, and so I've learned a lot about all sorts of weird and wacky things out in the world that I'm never gonna see. Because in 100 hours, more than 100 hours, I've not gone further than this region here. And that town. I've been to these 4 towns, and a village there, and a couple things around here, on this map. But I'm going to try and venture further, see if I can get to like this village, maybe this region out here, and see what I can find. Depending on what I encounter, I might find loot. The swamp can easily take a day or 2 to traverse, that's if you're lucky with resistance. The villagers are friendly, alright. The alright concerns me. Why are you saying alright? Are they too friendly? Is it gonna be a problem? I'm a bit worried. But yeah, I'm thinking I might venture down to the way station, then go through that way so I get to that village quickly. Then I've got a retreat point if anything goes wrong venturing further out. Yeah, there's Shark. The village, it's the town that's in the middle of there. But that's a long trek of open ground there that worries me. That's the longest distance I ever will have travelled without... That'll be the furthest... This point here will be the first I've ever been from safety. Basically. Unless you count here, and even then, the mines were relative safety. I could retreat into those and be safe from bandits at the very least. Out here, it'd be very risky. Probably the best way to get to Shark would be to go along here, and then jump to the village from there, and then jump to Shark from there. But yeah, I've heard there's terrible things in the fog, and so that's why I'm so concerned. Okay, so I've loaded up Gary and Gertrude with a bunch of food. Gertrude's got a bunch of iron clubs here. I don't know why I have these, honestly. Geraldine's got nothing. Greg's got nothing. See, everyone's pretty much ready to go. I just need to briefly run into the bar and sell these clubs that for some reason I didn't sell before. I just missed them or something. Let's trade. Doop 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 doop. There we go. We got food. Raw food for the animals. Cooked food for the people. Splint kits, med kits, sleeping bags. We got a set of those for both squads, so they're all ready to go. And everyone has their own personal med kit. Everyone's got weapons. They've got new armor. Things are looking pretty solid for us. One last thing. How's Scratch doing with this right now? He has finished one of the mercenary leather armors. Let me just check then. The quality. There it is. Oh, high grade. I think that's... There's no one then that particularly wants that. Oh no, we've actually got a standard grade on Fumin. Where did I even find that? I can't have made that. Okay, Fumin. Go grab... That was the wrong one. Go grab some better armor before you set off. High quality mercenary leathers. They should serve you pretty well. Okay. Damn it, I thought... What's the select all button? Because I was told there's a select all button and it doesn't seem to work. Unless it's the wrong one. I've never known... Tilde? Oh, it's Tilde! Alright. Bobsquad. Trainees. This is your moment. This is it. This is the greatest challenge you've ever faced. You fought Shek. You fought, like, all sorts of terrible Shek, and they've been the most dangerous thing you fought so far. You fought overwhelming odds of bandits in the past. I believe you're up to this challenge, but it's not going to be easy. You will have to be ready. Many of you will get knocked out. Many of you will have to carry your knocked out comrades, probably. This could go very wrong and you could all die, I'm going to be honest. But you are going to venture forth into the mists, into the swamplands, to seek glory. And you're going to be limited by Geraldine's bloody 13 miles an hour, but we're going to have to deal with it. One thing I'm going to do, because... Gotta... Everything that happens in streams, like... In streams, I go a lot more risky, and so I've got to get a save, because if everyone just dies, I want to be able to carry on playing the damn game. So, there's a small amount of potential saves going on. Right, everyone should be now switched to move as a team. We're going to venture first down to Squin. Go forth, team. You're only doing 13 miles an hour. Could be slower, actually. Let's actually do a check. So, 20. 26. Yeah, Zan and Zim is stupidly fast now. They're the fastest we have, even faster than Inu, our speed ninja. I don't know how that happened. 23, 23, 17, 17, 19, 16, 18, 18, 21, 13. Yeah, animals are weird because they start with ridiculously low run speed, and they always end up with ridiculously fast run speed, and outstrip everyone else way quicker. That's the point, yeah. Zen and Zim aren't the fastest. Gary's the fastest, runs at 29 miles an hour. Followed by Greg at 27. Bob's doing 24, 25, 19, 19. Everyone 19 in the rest of Bobsquad. 24 for Slink, 22 for Logan. So yeah, 13 is their limiting speed. They all just travel at the speed of the slowest member. Now, let's scout ahead. This is Death Crossroads here. Most of the time when I pass through this crossroads, some random dudes attack us from one direction or another. Seems like we're safe this time. But many times in the past, I walked along here and starving bandits have just come out of the woodwork and charged me. And I killed them every time, which is why it's called Crossroads of Death, because they all die. Every time. It's also where I ambushed the slave traders. Slave traders aren't actually hostile to me. They'll just leave me alone. But I just ninja knocked them out and stole all their stuff. And then kidnapped some of them. And they don't seem to be that bothered, honestly. Let me actually check. Squad, faction relations. Yeah, slave traders have a -3, which is not much. Starving bandits hate my guts. Krell's Chosen hate me even more. Dust bandits hate me even more. And the Band of Bones also hate me quite a bit, because I also took out their headquarters as well, and turned their leader into the Shek Kingdom. Basically, I've just been doing lots of services for the Shek. Just every rebel leader of any kind that you have, I'm just gonna deliver them to your door. Just give me the tens of thousands of money you owe me, please and thank you. And some reputation would be nice, so that you'll actually help me out if I build a base in your lands. Places seem seeming pretty empty right now, which makes sense, because this force is not to be messed with. Usually I don't have the entire team travel together. Usually the Bob Squad and the trainee squad just go out and do other mission, like individual missions. I usually have one doing a mission while the other one's healing up at the base. But this time they're all healed up and ready to go. I do wonder if I brought enough food. Probably not. I should probably stock up when I'm at Squin. Zen and Zim are the hivers, yeah. Traversing the western side of the swamp, then heading to sharp from its 9 o'clock is a good tactic. Yeah, the map just seems to make sense for that. No need for concern, genuinely friendly. You needed to hold up in one of the villages while all your people were dying. Oh, interesting. Blood spiders. I have heard of... Oh! We got friends. 2 of them? That's it? Did I miss some? They can't even keep up with my team. Is there the rest of their band up here somewhere? No. Genuinely just 2 starving bandits. Alright. No, that's just Bob. Everyone, please. Why did you chase us? Why did you not see that there's like 25 dudes? Where are you? Oh, apparently they've spotted somebody else somewhere. Where are you going? Oh, there's another one. Get him. Oh, nope, there's more of them. Where are these guys? I don't even, like... Oh. There we go, a couple more. Like, I don't think I'm gonna bother looting. And I'll loot them, there's like 5 of them. Oron can just grab the stuff and go. We're tearing them to pieces here, doing 40 damage at a time, or 70, which is probably our rangers. It could be our heavy weapons. That everyone? Nope, they're still attacking people. Oh, one of them didn't go unconscious. There we go. Right, everyone just gather up on this hill for a second. Okay. Okay, Meow's no longer carrying the stupid amounts of healing stuff, so let's get Atto and Fumin, our trainee medics, to work on the medicing. Oh, I accidentally got Meow in on it as well. I tried to combine Meow and Voth's names there into Moth. Got Moths on the brain. They've left now. They're no longer here. We're past Moth season. Thank God. Everyone's healed. Alright, make your way back down to the road. Oron, stay behind and loot them. We're about to head into Squin anyway, so we can sell the stuff immediately. There are actually a few of them. Oh, got caught stealing, and then the guy immediately went unconscious again. So that guy will live. Just. Sort that. Be able to get this guy's stuff. Yeah, there's actually enough stuff that we do need. Like a second loot gatherer. That's all the ones up here anyway. The way you spot them is the bloodstains. There's another one. Honestly, Oren's still going at 90 miles an hour. We could probably just send the rest of the gang to Squin. Though I think I need Ruka to get in on the looting. So, Ruka, you go do this as well. Then everyone... Oh. Give me a sec, Oren. Okay. Everyone else, carry on to Squin. Ruka and Oren will catch up with the loot. Right, you can't actually carry all of this. So, just carry the dude. That's the solution I usually go for. Right, Ruka. Grab all this. Oh, keep missing. Yeah, the designated large backpack carriers. Right, you meet up. Ruka, loot this dude. There we go. Oron. Drop the dude. They'll probably wake up in a bit. Well, half of them will. And wonder what happened later. Apparently I can't tell them to go to Squin. Go to... okay, go to the gates outside of Squin if you're going to be awkward. There we go, they're catching up fine. And the team's back together. Continue on. Anyone around? If there are bandits, I will just attack them. And steal all their stuff. Now, nothing much going on. How many people are actually in these squads now? Yep, 25. I actually got it exactly right. We got 25 people. 31 in total. 30 is actually the limit for the game. You have to get a mod to get more than 30 people because of performance things, but I haven't had any performance issues yet, so... they really should have just made it a slider in the graphic settings or something. I'm gonna show them the gear. I got nothing to hide. Flatskins flap their gums too much. Yeah, shush. I've been like taking out all your blummin' leaders of your enemy factions. And what do I get for it? Blummin' complaining about talking. Ugh. Right. Talk to this guy. What have you got? We already know all of your blueprints for clothes, and in fact, I think you still have all the stuff we sold you last time, maybe. Yeah. So quite a while ago we were here, I would have thought by now. No, this can't be right, because it's just swords. It's all swords. Maybe this is just their stock. Even though they're an armor trader, they have these for some reason. Whatever. Doop-de-doop-doop-doo. Wow, that was terrible sorting on the part of the game there. Oh, I left some of... I still had some of this stuff going. Research books and heavy bolts. Give these to Logan. Got more than enough there. Does that encumber him? No, he's doing better these days. He used to get encumbered just by holding all the bolts he needed for his bloomin' gun. Huge pain. Right, everyone keep moving. Oh, who's this guy? A berserker. Naked. Just, I think I got this guy imprisoned previously. And they just let him go, the idiots. Has he got a bounty? No. Well, enjoy. Oh, you know what? While I'm here, Inu, pop in there, because you're quick. And, doop doop. Go up here and just see if there's anyone to visit. Ah. So someone called Tora the Fearless, or Tora the Gutless, depending on who you ask, was imprisoned here before because I brought them here. She's no longer here, which makes me wonder if she's died because they didn't look after her well, or if she's on the loose again and we can go take her out again and get the bounty again. Which would be fun. Okay, there's a weapon trader there. Let's hop inside. I don't think there's anything to get, but we'll go anyway. If I could actually see the inside of the building, that would be nice. No, don't go upstairs. Talk to the guy. Talk to the guy. What have you got? Got these already. Yeah, just a bunch of weapons. I mean, there's good ones in here. There's really good ones in here. But they're expensive. I've got a lot of money, but I'm saving it for, like, building my own entire town at some point. Because I'm outgrowing the hub. One of the current issues I'm facing is the fact that the, just pile everyone in this one. Everyone just get in there! Yeah, the issue I'm running into is that you can't farm in the hub. So I need to make my own town so I can farm in it. They've got hemp and cotton. I do like to buy all the hemp and cotton I can get so I can make cloth because I can't grow my own. That's why I'm outgrowing the hub. So I always buy all of the fabric and stuff I can because I kill enough animals and get enough animal skins that I'm always short on fabric rather than leather when it comes to armor making. I don't think there's anything else I want. I just buy that whenever I see it available. Yep, that's all good. Everyone move up to the travel store. And let's see if they've got some stealth backpacks. Always hoping they've got some more in stock. How can I help? Yes, they do! Thieves' backpack. These are the best! Give that to Bob. We don't need anything else, I don't think. How about maps? We already know both those locations. Got some skeleton repair kits. Don't need that. Mercenary tent blueprint. Already have that. Buy some rations? We'll buy the rations. These are a pretty good deal. They last for ages as well and use only one slot, so that's pretty nice. No one's been eating the food in here, apparently. The food doesn't seem to have dropped. Huh. Everyone just well fed after being in the hub, I guess. Gary, take those ration packs. They're like 1,000 each, but they're worth it. So, I'll go with it. Yeah, don't need anything else. I've already got tons of all of these things. Now, who do we give the stealth backpack to? It's a small one. We've got Bob with a small one. Inu's got a medium one. Hotlongs has a small one. We can give one to Soto. The problem is right now the backpacks give negatives. Mainly to dodge, 50% negative for a medium backpack. And a little bit to combat speed and -5 on combat skill, which is a bit of a pain. Soto being our, like, warrior should probably not have this, to be honest. Tempted to give it to Slink. Lena's already got one. Zen and Zim already have, like, medium ones, so they're doing fine. Yeah, we've got plenty of provision in the trainee squad. I think I will give this to Soto. Hand that over. Boop. Oh, I just sold that. I didn't... Oh, I just sold that too! Damn it. Please buy that back. We didn't need that anyway. I meant to... because I was in the buying menu still, I forgot about it. I also sold that medkit you have. Here you go, Soto. Stick that in there. I forget, you can't use... You can't... The hotkey for transfer also works on shops, which is not good. So I just lost a bit of money there, but he can keep that, and then I end up coming out square, so sure, fine. Okay. Luckily I'm rich, so works out okay. Either way, we got the new backpack. Basically, that's half the reason I visit Squin, is because that guy is usually selling one thieves backpack when I visit. Right, now onto the way station. We're taking things... This happens every time I send people to or from between the way station and Squin. They take completely separate routes. They're in the travel together mode, but that... Oh, no, they've changed their minds now. Okay, everyone gather together again, please. Something I've learned is that when you do the travel together mode, it doesn't actually make them follow the same route. What it does is make them all travel at the speed of the slowest member. Interesting things can happen with this because there are certain things that can alter someone's speed. So at one point, I had a team where a couple of them were lagging behind and some of them went in some water, and the entire team suddenly were going at 2 miles an hour because the swimming speed of that one guy was 2 miles an hour. So they're just walking along stupidly slow because this guy's swimming behind them. A bit ridiculous. Yeah, go to the way station, please. Don't take separate routes. Stay as a team. Okay, they seem to be doing it this time. Now, we're passing from the border zone into the Sten Desert, which is a step up in difficulty. In the border zone, all you find is starving bandits and dust bandits. Dust bandits are the main threat. By this point, I've outgrown them. Any one of my Bobsquad can like win a fight with them, even probably close to outnumbered 2 to 1. And the trainee squad can probably deal with them 1 to 1. Mainly because the better members of the team will carry the weaker members. Out in the Sten Desert, there are scarier things. There's also traders, many of them. We'll go visit those guys, see if they've got more cotton and stuff. That's always nice. We'll just convene there. Yeah, the Sten Desert is populated mostly by renegade Shek. Also by allied Shek, so you can like kite the bad guys into the good guys, and epic fights will ensue where you can just steal all the stuff when all's said and done. But yeah, it's riskier terrain, and my trainees don't like coming here on their own. They struggle a bit. The Bobsquad can handle it. The trainees, they're always in danger out here. Together as one big force, shouldn't have a problem in the Sten Desert. The problem will come when we visit the swamp. Yeah, swimming is fun. Enjoy the swamp. Oh no. Yeah, none of my guys have swimming ability because we live in a desert. There's like the only water is this bit here, and it's too thin to actually swim in. People just wade through it instead. So I haven't been able to train swimming at all because there's nowhere to swim. So I guess this is going to be a trial by fire in that respect. Alright, someone go say hi to that trader. What have you got for us? Oh, yeah, bunch of, bunch more hemp and cotton. We're gonna buy it all, because it's super cheap. Takes up a ton of space, which is a pain, but I can deal with it. And more rations. The closer we get to the swamp, the more I'm worried that food will be an issue. So I'm just gonna buy a load of food from everywhere for a little bit. Right, that's all that. Sometimes the hivers get really clingy, the merchants. It's quite funny. They just kind of follow you like, hey, why are you leaving? Do you not like my store? I have many more cool things. Like I bought everything I want, but don't just leave. Don't just leave human or bone human. I believe they call the Shek. I'm just gonna venture out here so we can look over the landscape over here. So recent expeditions that I've traveled west. Just out here, I think on this bit here is a ruined fortress that hasn't loaded because it's too far away. There it is. And then just beyond, I think somewhere around there, is that place, Admag, another one of the Shek cities that I've had fun visiting. I made that screenshot. That was a nice one to put together. Came out quite well. So yeah, that's another Shek city. That's the capital. The leader lives there. I visited them. They didn't even deign to speak with me. I had to speak with an advisor. Apparently, they're a warrior race, and so their leader, the stone golem, does not speak because expending energy on speaking is wasting energy on fighting. And so she does not speak. She has someone else, a disgraced failed warrior, as a mouthpiece. She doesn't do any talking. She doesn't have to. Just walked up to her and she just went, "Urgh," and then someone went, over here, mate. Come over. It's me. You talk to me. And I said, can we be allies? And they're like, no. And I said, what if I eliminate the berserkers, and he went, ha! Get out. Like, oh, alright. And then he eliminated Kral's Chosen and the Band of Bones, which are both renegade factions. So I need to go visit them again and be like, you know how you laughed in my face when I said I'd deal with your problems? It was more like, only Shek can deal with Shek problems. You are weedy humans and cannot. So I probably should have just spoken to them using a Shek. Maybe I did. I might have had the foresight to do that. But here's another way station. There's a bunch of these dotted around the landscape, it turns out, not just the one we encountered last stream. And they're all similarly featuring a bar and some other shop. What have we got? Nothing much I care about. Not even food that I particularly want to buy. Yep, that's all fine. A couple of people in here to talk to. I've already recruited everyone there is to recruit around here, so I think there's just, yeah, mercenaries. A few of them around. Oh, and a plastic surgeon, apparently they're just in every way station. Never find them in any towns, I gotta wonder why. Yeah, a lot of bodyguards to hire in this particular spot. Who's this guy? He looks different. Ah, he's one of the people that smooths over relations. If I ever cause trouble with the Traders Guild, I can be like, hey, can you tell them I'm nice? I maybe made them a bit angry, sorry. Yeah, no one else around to speak to. And then the shopkeep here for like a tech shop. Or, yeah, construction trader, but also has loads of farming goods, because why not? Gary, have even more cotton. It's gonna keep gathering more of that till I can actually get my own place where I can make it myself. Advanced Outpost Blueprints. I actually have this, still can't actually learn it. I have to get some fancy science stuff, so we'll see about doing that. That'll probably be the next stream. Though honestly, I've now got no research I can do without going to the special ancient site, so I'll probably just have to do that pretty soon. Could have done that today, honestly. There is one pretty nearby. There's some ruins there, and that's pretty close to, like, places I've been before, so I'm wondering if I should venture over there at some point and see what the hell is in there and try and loot it for cool ancient research. Because, yeah, there's... Otherwise, I have to go miles to find any other ruins. Like, there's one out there. That's miles out, and I hear this is a very bad region to be in. Don't go here. Just don't. Just don't do it. And yeah, there's no other ruins, like, close. It's probably deliberate. Ruins are probably a later game thing, so it's like you start in the hub, there's some towns nearby, and some nice places, and then you go further out, and now there's the land of death, and things that kill you, and factions that want you dead, and that kind of thing, and I'm kind of just starting to encounter those places. What the hell? What are you? Some Band of Bones person just going, come to me! Bleed for me! He just crawls along the grave. He's not even crawling. I think I beat this guy up before. I think that my trainee squad has knocked this guy out in the past. And looted him for all this stuff, and he's still here? Hang on, let me... I gotta see the... Yep, just come to me, bleed for me. Hey, Atto, you want to do some training? How about you bleed for me? No, everyone else hold. Yep, now he's crawling. You told me, you said come fight you, so I came to fight you. Come on, Atto. You gotta prove, like, everyone is watching you. The entire team is watching you. Who the hell just took damage? Is someone shooting? You idiot, Logan! You just shot ice in the back of in the back of the leg. In the leg! Logan, what are you doing? You're not even stood next to her. If you were actually aiming at the person, you'd be shooting through Fumin, but somehow you managed to miss so badly, you shot ice in the right leg. In this leg, you shot ice. How? How have you done this, Logan? You terrible, crappy person. Okay, well, carry on, Atto. You might get extra challenge mode. You might get shot by arrows because Logan's useless. Come on, Atto. You're showing yourself up here. We're running out of arrows. One in the head there. Still going. Holding up well, to be fair. They've had time to heal up, naturally, from most of their injuries. If not their leg. Nice, nice. You're doing well, Atto. You're doing well. I mean, you've taken some hits, but they're all really tiny hits. But no, it's all blunt damage, so it's not healable. I think cutting damage is healable and blunt isn't. Is the idea? They're still going. I don't know how, but they're still alive. Don't let them die of blood loss, Atto. That's the ultimate embarrassment. Also, don't let them die to an arrow, because that will also be a huge embarrassment. Come on, Atto. I believe in you. They've stopped firing, which makes me think they've run out of ammo. Wait, no, there was an arrow. There you go. Good work, Atto. Taking them out. They're going to be unconscious for the next 6 minutes. Nice hit to the stomach. They're very messed up. Their leg is ruined. Wait, do they still have their leg? That's important. Yeah, they still have their leg. Okay. Right. Go for healing, Atto. In fact, wait, no, you're the healer. Heal yourself, Atto. Can you also heal ice? Okay, ice is fine. Bloody useless, Logan. How's everyone's ammo now? Oh, I didn't stock up on ammo before I left. That's what I missed. Yeah, everyone's used up one of their stacks. Oops. If for some reason Zan has some heavy bolts, give them to... I can't give them to Logan. Logan's in a different team. Zan, trade with Logan. Give him those. He can probably carry them. How you doing, Logan? Yeah, you're not encumbered. You're fine. If I take a look, yeah, you got loads of space. Alright. And we'll keep moving. Oh, hello. This is probably just some... Yeah, 100 Guardians. They're the good guys. They're the people who actually rule the Shek Kingdom. I believe there's exactly 100 of them. I think that's the idea. And I think there's actually 100 of them in the world, though I don't know for sure. But there are 100 Guardians. They're the good ones. And then Shek Warriors are the normal ones. What are the stat differences like? 24, 43, 35, 33. 80, 43, 54, 36. Oh, and 62 toughness as opposed to 44 toughness. So yeah, 100 Guardians, don't mess with them. Shek Warriors, you can maybe take them. The problem being, they always go together. With a couple 100 Guardians leading a squad of warriors. Heal them up and walk away. Nah, that is the ultimate insult, actually, for a Shek. To defeat them in combat and for them to wake up later. They hate that more than anything. Ruka, I believe. That's her storyline. She was, like, fought valiantly in some battle. And, got taken out. And then woke up later, just naturally healing from her wounds. And, she was called a deserter and a traitor. And, oh yeah, everyone's still on hold. Gotta turn that off. Gotta check through as well, because sometimes it doesn't apply to everybody. Yeah, she got left for dead, but then survived, and so she was ostracized by Shek society, because that's what they're like. And so she joined my team as a badass warrior, and she's the best. I'm gonna go visit the Band of Bones headquarters over here. Are they all still dead? Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry. One person is still here, in critical state. When they unloaded from me leaving, it must just not have progressed their health. Oh, and this one, also critical. They're literally just dying anyway. From me attacking them last time. Just gonna go on my way. Sorry, guys. I should check. Oh, that's Tora the Fearless! There's a bounty on her! Oh crap, she's critical. She'll die if we don't do something. I actually have to act or she will die permanently and then I can never get the bounty again. Who does the most blunt damage? It is time for that. Those are terrible for it. Ruka probably. Yeah, Ruka does more, like, mostly blunt damage. Ruka, I want you to fight Tora the Fearless one-on-one. Everyone else hold. Like, passive hold. Don't even shoot. Just let Ruka do the thing. Also, stay here. Oh, knocked out instantly! Oh no! Oh no! I'm only unconscious for 1 second though. Right. Let's move quick. Voth, get in there. First aid Tora the Fearless. Not even going to capture her right now. Just going to heal her up so she doesn't die, and then go on my way, and we'll capture her on the way back and deliver her to Squin for the bounty. Oh, the bounty's gone now? Yeah, there we go. She's playing dead. While we heal her. Listen. I needed to use only blunt damage because she was already so messed up that she was close to death anyway. She would have actually just passed out over time, and then I could have healed her then. Rukus also killed that person over there. I'm not healing them up. Sorry. Yeah, we'll leave her there. We'll try capturing her and delivering her later and see if the bounty is returned. Right. Onwards. And now we see it. Our destination. The edge of the swamp. It is guarded, however. Oh, there's a bunch more of the edge of the swamp. We're apparently in the border zone again. So before we get in there, there's actually a whole bunch of bandits. Also, oh yeah, this is where we're entering. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of bandits here. So here's a question: do we fight them, loot them, and go back to Squin for a while before we go into the fog, or do we just go in, like, skirt around them and go into the fog? I'm thinking we just skirt around them and deal with them another time. A lot of loot to be had there. This is like an every man we can get kind of job, because there's a lot of people camped here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh, it's only 19, 20. Oh, 20. Is that another one? 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Yeah, 26 of them. That's a lot. Our whole team together makes 26 themselves. I'm pretty sure we can take them. Some guys will get knocked unconscious in the process. We might even lose some limbs on, like, Atto and Lena, because they're not ready for, like bandit combat yet, where it's actually an even match. Anyone else can deal with it fine, but yeah, we'd have to go back to Squin and heal up for a while before we continued on. So it might delay our fight in the Foglands a lot. Yeah, I need to heal them. Who can punch them the hardest? Listen, they won't let you heal them till you beat them up because they're hostile. If I'd run up to them to fight, if I run up to Tora to fight her, she would just, well, to heal her, she would have just fought me in order to knock her out anyway. So might as well have set it up properly to whack her with a giant plank and knock her the hell out, and then heal her up while she's unconscious, and then go on my merry way while she's playing dead, thinking she's being smart. So even so I can get him coming back. I'm probably not going to get him coming back because I'm probably going to be very injured coming back. We'll see, though. We're 50-50 on our vote here. I'm going to start skirting around them, but we've got the option to change our mind. So don't... I'm like, go around this way. And they're like, I want to go this way, though. No, don't split. We've at least got a route into the fog that goes around those bandits if we need to. Yeah, there's the camp. 26 is the roaming population. There are 2 roaming squads, but I think they're probably camped out there right now. They could not be. There could actually be like 50 bandits total applied to this thing. Oh, hello. Thought I saw someone in the distance. But it could just be a shrub. I think it's just a shrub. It's good to just zoom out sometimes and just look for movement. No sign of any bandits over here. What about over here? Finish loading. No sign of anything as far as I can tell. No other bandits in the area. Oh, there's a dude. A singular dude. It's probably a Shek warrior. Yep, Shek fighter. Just random individual ones wander around. At some point I need to kite bandits into that dude and then just steal his stuff. Just to see what those guys have on them. Like, they're not blocking my retreats, because I can just go around them, same as I am now. So it should be fine. But here it is. Here is the swamp. Very dense fog. Making it hard to see very far at all. Let's actually just skirt the edge for now, because why get into this bit when we can instead just go along the edge here? Oh yeah, are there any dangerous environmental things I need to be aware of, Rick? Like, is there going to be acid rain in here? Because you should have told me sooner if there is, because I'll have to go home and get new gear. I can make acid rain proof gear. Okay, I think I'm gonna call it. We go into the swamp, and we leave the bandits because we'll spend forever otherwise. So, how about a trip to the famous dancing skeleton while we're in the swamps? Is anyone gonna reply? All this travels made me thirsty for a good rum. Who's saying that? What was that? I immediately saw something. I think it was just someone stomping. That was weird. You celebrate with rum once we made it through the swamp ninjas and monsters lurking in the vines. Yeah, so we got some warning there. No environmental hazard, just living things to worry about. Monsters. Sounds like a challenge. My sword is waiting. Who's saying this? I want to see who's doing this dialogue. Oh, it's Zen. Looking forward to rum. Ice is like, this is a dangerous place. And Kang is like, I'm gonna stab him. That makes sense. That's Kang's way. He's like, I'm gonna stab him with my big sword. That's how I do the things. Also, I do love the random bits of wreckage from the time before the apocalypse. Like, this seems to be a plane engine, I believe. So this is like the propeller. It's the engine thing and the wing it's attached to, my guess. I've seen a couple of things like that before. You're always so tense, you know that? Whatever you Shek warriors are on, I want some of it. Who said that? Zan again. Okay, yeah. Wow, this fog is dense. And here we are at the edge of some water immediately. Well, let's go round it. Though maybe training in swimming is a good idea. Yeah, I see the danger. You can't see 2 feet in front of your face. Normally you can see bandits coming. But not here. Here you don't know they're coming till it's too late to get away from them. Remember, our slowest speed, 13 miles an hour. Pretty much everything in the game runs faster than that. Like, Inu could maybe carry the bowl, because for some reason that doesn't, like, give much encumbrance. Here's the thing. What if I don't use the map for this? That's a terrible idea. I don't know where... I forget where I'm actually trying to go right now. I'm gonna... yeah. Yeah, so I need to go south. Massive... just due south to get to the swamp village. I've gone the complete wrong way. South is... that way. Along the water, basically. Oh yeah, passive and hold. Turn that off. Oh, and some of them have block applied, but not all of them. Hang on. Off and on might do it? Nope, it didn't do it. Okay, do I have to manually turn block off for everybody? Apparently so. Yay. Why? Why game? Why you like this? I think it's because there's animals in the team and they didn't have block switched on when I switched it on, so it's like, not everyone has block, so I won't switch off block for anyone. Does that make sense? The hell was that? Everyone, hold position for a second. Was that me? Could have been me. Could have been the bull. Can't be anything else because I'm not being attacked by something right now. I've realised that I can scout ahead. And that does reveal the fog. So I can use this to get a good look around. For anything that might be lurking. Oh, apparently I'm back in the border zone. Oh yeah, here it is. Seeing all these random shapes like looming in the darkness and going, oh god, what is it? Just a plant. They're all just plants. That's a plant. I think. Oh. Having autosaved here, there's now a small chance that suddenly, in an alternate timeline, everyone goes, you know what, let's just leave. Let's just go straight out, back out of the swamp right now. That may happen later. We'll see. Like, you know what? The swamp's not for us. No, I don't think this counts as a dust storm or anything. No one's got any kind of effect on them as far as I can see. Still got everyone. Not managed to lose someone in the mists. No. No one stepped in water there. Why did it make a splosh noise? Oh, don't split up. It's only a tiny amount, but still. This archway of bone here, or oh, it's not bone, it's like wood, but it looks like bone. How are things looking? Oh, hello. Is that the village? Or is that something else? Aha! This looks like the village. Okay, veer off the path here. Oh yeah, if I put someone into sneak mode, I'll get an arrow showing them who is nearby if they can see me. But if they can see me, it's already too late, I feel. Here we are. Who's this? Swamper Gate Guard. It's a bunch of them. These are the Swampers faction. They're made up of, is it entirely humans? Looks like it. Alright, let's say hi. They're not doing a bag check or anything, they're just standing there. They're gonna follow me after I come in? Zan? Get in here, Zan. So we just kind of scooped the guy up and dumped him at the side of the gate coming in here. Okay, here's the village. It's got a proper wall for defense, which, oh no, it's like a crappy gate. No, it's got barbed wire. Yeah, no, they're not messing around. Like, it's an indication that they need it. Some dude up there. His name is Plank, apparently. Can't talk to him. He's manning a gun, so yeah, they've got harpoons, at least one, covering the entrance. Alright, Inu. Go say hi to everyone. Which house is gonna go in? Private. Private. Oh, but this is a... Wait, no. Residential, but this has got a... Oh, it's midnight. So, the shop shut. Big Shop, it's called, apparently. Swamp platform. Wonder up here. No one's around. What is this? Oh, a generator. Add a fuel. Well. Maybe they'll pay well for fuel. Not that I have any on me. Residential. Oh, another crossbow pointing inside the village. That's always a worry. Like, why do you need to... Why do you need to attack things that are in the walls? How often does that happen? This is private, and yet more. So yeah, they've got one covering the gate, and then they've got tons of crossbows covering the rest of the village, because I guess they need better walls, and they know that. Residential, residential. Right, let's hold down Alt-C. Is it just that shop? There's nothing else? Yeah, I see why this is a good place to retreat to when things are going wrong. Where's the barbed wire go? All the way out here. Loops round here through here. Includes quite a bit of water, which is nice. Do some Some swimming practice. Everyone get in there. Why does it keep doing the mining symbol? Riceweed farm. Ah. If we work this farm, will we get attacked because we're stealing their food? What are you doing, Inu? Why are you walking so slow? Oh, because everyone else is in the water, meaning that the walking speed of everyone is now stupidly slow. Okay, everyone break formation. Oh, don't go to walking mode. Yeah, break formation. Just go for a swim. Stop trying to go in the farms. See, that's why there's waters in here, because there's a bunch of farms here. Are you actually swimming? You don't seem to be swimming. This doesn't seem to have helped. Oh, and this is a dry patch, apparently. Thank you very much to Jogman for that $10 super chat. Mid-break for D&D right now, so popping in to make sure everyone is still alive. Great to see that you are so far. In this session, we talked to a ghost and beat up a serial kidnapper. Excellent work. Yeah, so far we've survived. We've only just arrived, however, in the swamp, so that makes sense. Like, has anyone got... Yeah, everyone's swimming is still one with no experience, so I don't think I can swim in here. I finally know where to find riceweed now, because I've been looking, like, that research is the one thing that I can still do. I just need to have some riceweed, but I haven't been able to have any. You could, oh, can't even attempt to work the farm, okay, yeah, and it's not swimming, so it's not going to get us anywhere. Keep an eye open for green if you go to shark. Is that a person? Or do you mean the color green? Right, well, there's not much to do here. I'm tempted to wait till morning to see what cool stuff they have to sell. But that would take forever, and I don't want to hang around here too long, so I think I will just continue on. Let's go for shark. We made it this far, and we didn't get murdered. So far so good. Admittedly that we haven't encountered anything whatsoever yet, so we may simply have been lucky. Oh, who's this? Wandering assassin of the Shinobi Thieves. Never did join them. My own personal facilities are now better quality than what the Shinobi Thieves, the Shinobi Guild can give us, so I've just not bothered paying the entrance fee. Now I can afford it. Makes more sense to spend the entrance fee on just building your own damn facility with blackjack and hookers and so on. Right. Oh god, shark's such a long way away though. Like, seriously. I think we make for this area first. This seems like it rises up out of the swamp and is therefore safe. Quotation marks. So I think we make for this. Go to there, trek across this area. That lets us bypass a lot of this mess. And then straight down to shark. See how we fare. If anything goes wrong, we're coming back to the swamp village. Oh, here we go. Okay, our first enemies here. Blood spiders, 2 of them. They have their chest and stomach reversed, which I find fascinating. Why? Okay. Stats are solid, but there's only 2 of them, as far as I can see, so we can probably handle them fine. Everyone, form up. Oh, Gary and Greg are going for it. Tear them to pieces. Oh, they did 72 damage just there. Was that me? Could have been me shooting them. Shooting my own people. Okay. Everyone move out of the way. Was that Greg or Gary? It was Gary. Foreleg, of course. Always the foreleg. Poor Gary and his forelegs. You remember that from the first stream? Just he can never keep him protected. Luckily, they seem to be completely irrelevant to his ability to walk. Don't question it. I ain't gonna. Okay, Oron, loot these things, see what they give. Teeth. Literally just 2 teeth each. That's useless. I see, so yeah. You get nothing for dealing with them, but you gotta deal with them. Welcome to the swamp. I'm just gonna not swim. We're just gonna, like, if we encounter water, we will go around it. It's not worth the hassle. We get attacked while we're in there. Whatever lives here is almost certainly gonna swim better than we do. Scout ahead from time to time. Really, like, I keep not thinking I'm that zoomed in until I, like, send the camera somewhere, and I just keep going. Usually I'm so zoomed out while I play this, but here you've got to play it differently. You zoom out, this is your view. Yeah, we can definitely play this. I'm waiting for, like, the dangerous stuff to show up, because I know it will. And I don't want to be taken by surprise. Hello? What do we got here? We have some swamp raptors. What are we dealing with? Decent, but not insane. That could be a pup, though, for all I know. And there's a lot of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We outnumber them almost 3 to 1. Should we go for it? It seems like a relatively safe fight, but if we expend energy fighting right now, it could hurt us later. I'm gonna start venturing over that way. Yeah, my squad is still fresh. They should be fine for now. That's my worry. But once they start getting into any kind of random fight, I will no longer be fresh. There they are. So, yeah, 9 of them. Interesting noises they make. Hey there, friend. How are you? Interesting. Very spiky. Should I go for it? Is there anything else around here to worry about? Oh, plant. I keep getting spooked by plants. It's very easy to get lost, even as the camera in this place. There's the village back there. Yes, this is the only thing we've encountered so far. Apart from the 2 blood spiders. Nothing else is in the area. Go for it, I mean, it's just a chicken. Listen. These ain't just chickens. Have a sneak. Let's see if they're, like, naturally hostile. They are in the Swamp Creatures faction. I don't have a feud with those yet. That's the fun thing. There's a guy in the hub who, his purpose is to smooth over relationships with the Hounds, which sounds like a gang. It's not. It means dogs, with the faction of dogs. All bone dogs are in the faction Hounds, if they're not owned by somebody. And apparently, I can have a guy smooth over my relationship with just dogs. Unless I'm missing and there is another faction called Hounds, as well as the Hounds that bone dogs are. One of them's got separated from the rest of the herd. Inu, are you allowed to assassinate it? No. Right, let's go for it. We gotta test our metal here. That's what we came for. Everyone cancel sneak. Take this thing out. We aggroed one other. Okay, good starting hit. Oh yeah, they've got a lot of durability to them. But it's down. Easy enough. Greg got a bit injured. I think that's literally it. Okay, now back go the rest of them, but we know it's going to be okay. Everyone's spreading out now. Here we go. Okay, yeah, now there's some damage happening. Our rangers are just still hanging back there, so this guy shouldn't last long. We could get some knockouts. If they happen anywhere, they'll happen in the trainees. But we got them. They're all down. Okay, nice. No damage whatsoever. Oh, well, no knockouts. There's damage, definitely. Everyone form up. I'm going to do a damage report. Let's see where everyone is actually at. Ooh, Bob took a bad hit to the stomach. That's not good. His left arm is messed up, but from before? Apparently. Bit scratch on Soto and Ruka. Oron's a little bit messed up. Voth, fine. Slink, bit of pain going on. Greg, ooh. Ice got a right leg messed up. That's going to be a limp for a little bit. Gecko's right arm got messed up. That's not good. And Atto's stomach got kind of wrecked. Gertrude, Gertrude got hit a bit. Mostly fine. Right, Atto and Fumin, get to it. Oron, you're not injured, so definitely you're on looting duty, as you usually are. And yeah, foul raw meat, edible by hive soldiers, hivers, all the kinds of hivers, and animals. So, yeah, useful actually. We were a little bit short on raw food, so now something for the bulls and gurus to eat. And Zim and Zan will be fine. The nice thing about looting animals is that as soon as you've taken anything off their bodies, they die because you're butchering them. So, if you've taken a chunk of meat out, they're not going to be getting back up again, is the idea. Right, go visit Gary. And yeah, the animals are going to be well fed for a while. You should even have, like, the books and these teeth as well. Don't know why I kept hold of these. Doop. There we go. Gary's starting to have quite a bit of stuff to carry. He's never going to struggle with encumbrance. He's way past that now. He's our veteran hauling animal. But the main thing is the physical space used up. What? Is that over there? Is that the town? No. You see those lights, right? Just a couple pixels. I think that's the way station. I think the lights are just showing, like, through the fog. Or it's the bandit camp, actually. It's the bandit camp! Yeah, the bandits we saw camping out at the entrance to the swamp. Those are their camp, their lights. I can navigate by them. Maybe I don't need the map after all. We just walk through them, send them tumbling all over the place. That was quite a detour. We actually came down here before and didn't encounter them. Must have been over here and then moved this way. So we now need to move this direction. So let's get back to it. Think we can go around this way? Okay, that was Polly. Oh, we got friends. Maybe Polly was responding to the presence of these blood spiders. Now we got 5 of them. That's a bit more of a challenge, perhaps. Still. Logan, what are you doing? Get over here. Left it behind. Whoops. Okay, yeah, they did some damage to us there. Slink looks to have taken a solid hit. Yeah, to the stomach. It took a hit to the stomach, just bent over like, oh. Ah, why? I feel it. I feel it, Slink. Okay. Let's get our medics doing the thing. Loot these teeth. A whole 10 teeth. These things really aren't worth the trouble. They're just there to make this place hard. That's 3 of them. There were 5. Are the other 2 in the ground? There's another. I only see 4. God damn it, with the clipping through the floor. I think, oh, there's 2 of them in a pile here, I think. Yeah, there we go. 10 teeth. They're decent to sell. They make a little bit of money. Right, keep it moving. There's the lights of the village there, I believe. Much closer. And somewhere along here, we should encounter... Nope. We should encounter a raised area. The hell? Oh, that was the sound of them walking. I think. Don't know what that was, actually. Weird noises going on. Hold position here. I'm going to scout ahead. Well, it's morning, so it is a bit brighter now. Can actually see a bit further. Oh, there's another autosave. Good timing. Unless our route has already been cut off by things that want to kill us. Now getting around this tree. There may be some swimming we have to do coming up. Oh, some lights out there. Okay, yeah, that's the swamp village. Oh, hello! On the map we've encountered, it won't tell us, an animal camp of some kind. Or nest would be the correct terminology there. And we're heading straight for it. That's interesting. Generally, animal nests contain more animals than a single squad can easily deal with. Slink, what are you doing, Slink? Get over here. Still got everyone? Yes. Just move up a little bit till the map will tell us what it is we're coming up on. Still won't say, but it's right on the bank here. Ah! Mud raptors, or not mud raptors, swamp raptors, bum and barotrauma. And a few of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, I believe. We handled 9, and we came out with very little harm to our person, to our many persons. So we can take 13. I think we should go for it, otherwise they might just run at us later when something else is dealing with us. This is the path we'll take anyway. Is this the raised area I'm looking? Yes, it is. Okay, so that's where we're trying to get to, up there. But it looks like finding a route up there is difficult because there are giant eggs? They kind of look like it. I'm a bit worried. Mud raptors are also a thing in the Holy Nation. Ah, yes. Okay. Right, let's move in. Oh, river raptors. Okay. Will these things attack us on sight, I wonder? Oh, hang on. There's a bunch more of them under the water that I didn't see. I just happened to spot them there, because the motion gave them away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think it's still 13, actually. Let's hold position and see if they attack us. They just choose to, or if they're not hostile. 3 of them over there as well. Yeah, that's the danger. They just go in the water. You can't see them. They're just patrolling right now. Following their leader. And yeah, he's patrolling. They'll probably attack us if they get closer. Maybe not. You're right there, mate. Excuse me. I just got. Yeah, sorry. Yep. Thanks. 10 of them now, because 3 of them went off elsewhere. I've lost sight of those 3. Oh, there they are. Oh, they went fast. I bet they've got a fantastic swim speed in the deep water they can actually swim through. So as soon as they got to that, they just went meow, and then got to where they're walking again. They're not attacking us. Oh, we got more. We got more stuff going on over here. More swamp raptors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now they haven't been attacking us, so I think I'm going to leave them. We got some food. We're good now. Also, importantly, we got some animal skin, so we can make a tent if we need to, which helps with healing, I believe. So yeah, I'm going to go on my way, going to leave them to it, and if I get chased by something later, I'm going to really hope that they are hostile to that thing, but they probably won't be. Either way, they can make a good source of food on the way home, if nothing else. So yeah, now I know. Oh yeah, there's some. Are they the ones from there? Guess so. Now I know they can be lurking in any water. Like, is there a chance they can aggro? Because if there's a chance they can fight me, I'll deal with them first. Because I don't want them attacking me while I'm running for my life from things that are killing me. Keep it moving. Shark is still a long way away, but if we can get up here, we can just bypass a section of the swamp. What was that noise? It just does. Every now and then the camera, like, being close to my people, suddenly makes movement really loud. And it's not fun. There's a path up. No, it isn't. Is there a way up here? Oh, is this a giant, ancient something or other? Oh, it could just be, like, stone. For a second I thought it was some massive structure. Man-made. Keeping an eye out for movement. Let's keep going. Oh, there was almost a route up that way, but no. What is this? Oh, there's just some iron there, and then this is just a weird plant. Oh, there's a way to get up here, which is annoying. We're just gonna have to walk, like, in walking around it trying to find a way up, we're gonna get to the end point anyway. At this rate. Zan? Come on, Zan. Brain, what are you getting stuck on, guys? Bloomin' plants. Can we scale this? It looks like we might be able to. They're saying they can. Some rough patches coming up, and if we get up here now, we can make some good progress. Also, there's some structures up here. And yeah, this place looks lovely. Lovely and empty, and not full of fog and things that might want me dead. Some raptors don't really attack you unless you shoot first, or they try to eat your crops. Here we are. Now we can actually see for miles around. And there's absolutely nothing moving up here. Pretty sure. So yeah, this is a nice spot. So we want to go along this arm, basically. And then descend down there if we can get to that point. Though, honestly, don't know if we can. Still saying you can't navigate to it. We'll just move closer and scout it out. See if we can work something out. Can we get along here? Ah, we can maybe skirt along this edge here. Pick our way along to get to this outcropping. Oh, if we go around this side, we can maybe kind of skirt around here. No, that's a lot more rough. And there's water at the bottom, so nowhere to go, really. Gonna tell you to go there and see what you do. You'll work out, for sure. It's funny that, like, because these, like, models are so gigantic, they only pop in when, like, their center point is at the pop-in range. There's combat happening. Someone, somewhere, just took 90 damage, which is a lot. There's a light. No, it's a water splash. Alright, keep moving, guys. We may not get there in time to handle whatever's actually happening, but we may get there in time to see the aftermath. That was it. Honestly, a hit of 90, probably enough to just knock out whoever was being fought there in one go. The faction involved was not hostile to me because it was a grey number, but that could mean they're just not hostile because they haven't met me yet. Right, we've took our little shortcut. Now we descend back into the swamp. What are we dealing with? Somewhere around here. Mud raptors. Oh. Tons of them. Swamp raptors, even. What were they? Aha! A swamp ninja genin being eaten alive. The spider appears to be inside him. Very effective way to eat someone. Burrow into them and work your way out. Okay. Just the one swamp ninja. I don't know about the swamp ninjas. I have no idea if they're hostile or friendly. Don't tell me. We'll learn together. Either way, this guy's probably dead. We could heal him up, see what happens. But yeah, there's a giant flock of swamp raptors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Wait, 1, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 of them. I don't want to try taking that amount of swamp raptors in one go. That's too many. But let's approach, because we can deal with the blood spider, and the swamp raptors shouldn't attack us. If they do, we'll win, I'm pretty sure. I was going to say we'll probably win. No, we'll win if they fight us. We outnumber them, and they're weaker than us. But there's a chance of losing people in the process, because it's a lot of raptors. I've got to wonder how they interact with the blood spider. The blood spider is a swamp creature, like the raptors are, meaning they're probably also inclined to eat the ninja. Or even attack the ninja, if this guy... Unless this guy attacked the spider, that's possible. Alright, let's move in. This thing's not even going to bother us unless we, like, take the body away. So, you know, let's take a look. Okay. Ah. Ninja blade. It's alright. Could be better. First aid kit. Turtleneck. It's a faction uniform. The sword isn't, but yeah, if we wear this, we can disguise ourselves as swamp ninjas. We probably don't want to, because swamp ninjas would spot us, and I feel like there's probably not many people that want to deal with swamp ninjas, because they're ninjas who live in swamps. I don't know. Half pants coloured. Dyed rag shirt. It's crap, but it's got the disguise quality. The ninja mask is interesting. 100% protection from dust storms and gas. And a bonus to stealth. Armor is terrible, but that's not what you'd be wearing it for. Loot all that. Really I should have looted with someone else. Hand this over to... hand it to Greg. We'll not give anyone the ninja blade, because I think our katanas are slightly better. Only slightly. If I looked at it more, I might find that it's better in certain ways that are important. But probably not. Alright. So yeah, this guy's alive. Not much else right now. It's a swampy ninja world out there. It's going to take a while for this thing to eat the corpse. It's not even making any progress, actually. Just because I'm interested in what might happen. I'm going to first aid the guy. Yeah, I think it's eating his stomach. I forget how much he needs to lose in order to actually die. I've only ever had one person die, and oh yeah, it's 100. Okay, he's dead. Right, so if you get one of these to minus 100, you die. Good to know. If you get a limb to minus 100, you lose it. Ah, I see how it works. So first it eats the stomach. It takes a while to do that, but once it does that, you're dead. Then it eats the contents of your stomach. And then it carries on. I'm just going to leave this to its task. I tried to heal the guy. I failed. Can't do anything about him now. Blood Spider's having a whale of a time. It's not bothering us. Let's just move on with our lives. Okay, I think we're going to have to cross some water here. Everyone gather up here. As far as I can tell, this is shallow and there are no things lurking in it. Let's just go. We're going to swim or we're just going to wade. We're just wading. It's not deep at all, actually. Didn't really think it would be. Oh, but from here, gets very messy. We're getting close, though. Oh, there's another village over there. It is actually closer than the swamp village. It's only called village, not swamp village, and something about that makes me uneasy. But let's go for that, because if we get there, this looks like it's some kind of different kind of terrain that might be safer, or less safe. There's a certain place that kind of looks like this, that I've seen, that's interesting. Also, we've got another camp of some kind over there. A nest, again. Don't know why I keep calling them camps. Yeah, I'm going to go for that village. Also, it'll mean that I get close enough I can maybe identify this. Okay, can't identify it by mousing, but if I just go look... Oh! Blood spiders in the water. Everyone get out of the water. We're not fighting them on their turf. Okay, it could just be two of them. That 92 damage, I'm pretty sure, was Logan shooting Gertrude. Stop doing... Oh my god, Gertrude's gonna die. Useless. Everyone is... I'm pretty sure that was not the spider. Everyone who can medic Gertrude immediately because she's literally dying of cataclysmic blood loss. There. Fix her up while she's still bloody conscious. I bet her toughness went miles up there. Right, Ice, you can loot these guys. Teeth. Where's the other one? There he is. Teeth. Alright, then medics do a medic. For everyone else that got hurt, not many. Yeah, the main danger to my bloomin' people is my archers shooting them in the back. The only reason I don't do something about it is because them getting shot in the back still trains them. When it comes to, like, dangerous fights where I genuinely may lose, I move my archers out of the way. I just don't bother a lot of the time because... yeah. So yeah, is it a blood spider nest? Where is this nest? I'm right on top of it, aren't I? Yes. Oh, it's red now. Did I kill it? No, it's a swamp raptor nest. Red suggests dead. I think it's because all its squads are roaming, none are inhabiting it, so there's a bunch of swamp raptors around here somewhere, just not at the nest. Right, this is going to be our first proper swim. So let's see how we fare. Unless it's still shallow enough. But it's looking like... yeah, there we go. Also, I think the swimming is based on the depth rather than people's height. So some people are swimming when their heads are already starting to be underwater. Some are swimming when they don't actually need to yet. So yeah, the fun thing is the speed they're going now, it's going to be higher by this point because they're so low level in swimming that they'll actually make a significant difference to the swimming ability. I'm also going to switch them out of formation movement so that the faster people can get out sooner. Apparently, Doggos, very good swimmers. Also, Kang is very good at it, and Gertrude and Geraldine, who are they walking? Are the doggos just walking along the sea of the bed of the? There they are. They're like swamp raptors. They just don't breathe. They just go under. Yep, Gary and Greg did the same. Just they're tall enough that you could still see them. They just walked through the water. And there we go. Orin and Rain are the slowest there. Now I want to see, after that tiny swim, how's everyone's swimming ability? Swimming 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 7, 22, apparently for Kang. 5, 5, 5, 9, 7, 2. Wait, Geraldine only get 2 swimming. You swam like everyone else. Maybe it doesn't count because she was walking along the bottom. 4, 5, 4. Yep, everyone was at 1 before. They've all leveled up 4 times at least, or 3 times at least. Mostly 4 from that swim. Still terrible at swimming, but better now. Oh, I've left them in the wrong movement mode. Now they're all leaving the slow people behind. Right. Form up, and let's just do a head count. Everyone's still here. Okay. So, village. Looks like we're going to have to make some more crossings to get there. There's some kind of structure here. Looks like we've got to climb up and down a slope. Right, let's go this way. We'll go north a little bit. That might give us a route down. Gets us closer anyway. Oh yeah, every time friendly fire happens, they get better at not doing friendly fire. That's another reason to not bother about moving your archers out of the way in non-critical fights, is that they need to make mistakes to learn. One of the interesting ways that the game works. Looks like this is shallow, so we will see. No, it's not. Just particularly clear water, it would seem. Alright, just make it across there. Because it's clear water, I can see that there's nothing in it, so we're fine. We're in a less swampy bit of the swamp, because we're still on, like, the edges of this kind of different area. Actually, because we're approaching this area, this bit might be the different area. Yeah, because it becomes this soil again. Right now we're on this kind of more sandy area. Said area too many times. It's a really weird word if you look at it too much. It stops making sense. Like, why is there so many vowels? Only one consonant in this whole thing. How do we pronounce this? Somehow it just works. So far, so good. Ah! And there's the village. Question is it friendly? I'm more concerned about this one. I've got a funny feeling that I need to be wary of this particular village. It's the fact that it's just called village. It's not called, like... Everything else has a longer name. It's called a swamp village or a holy farm. Or a ruined farm. Like there's always a precursor word. This is just called village, which makes me feel like they just haven't told me the prefix yet. That there is one, and I don't know it, and I'm gonna learn it the hard way. It's through here, but I kind of don't want to mess around this area. It seems a bit of a awkward bottleneck to get stuck in. Kind of weird green patches here. I like how it's cracked earth, and yet also like raindrop marks. What even is this? What is going on with this terrain? I can't decide if it's wet or dry. I discovered rot. What? How did I discover a village over there? That's miles away. What? Alright. Because I'm near to this other village? It's shown me the wrong village? Or maybe they're twin villages? So when you discover one, you discover the other? Cross over here, should be easy enough. Where's this village now? Over there. We've kind of gone more out of our way than I meant to. We should have just approached it directly. Keep it moving, everyone. Oh. Hello. Time to restock on supplies. Strip them bare. Swamp Ninja Genin. Okay, I was going to say there's only one of you. There are actually 7 of them, at least. Could be more. But 7's what I see. How are your stats? That's alright. I can take that. I'm better than that. And we're outnumbering you pretty close to 2 to 1. No, 3 to 1 even. No, close to 4 to 1. We'll be fine. This is going to be okay. As long as no one else comes barreling out of the swamp at us while we're dealing with this. Main problem is going to be finding them when they're dead, because they blend in. It's deliberate. Well, everyone's gone to deal with those guys. Right. Beat the crap out of him. Oh, nice. 86 damage. Oh, we're taking some hits here. Just an initial wave as they all swung at once, looks like. Now we're mostly good. There's our shooting range. Oh! There's combat happening over here. Hang on. Can I just... Swamp drugs. Someone's yelling swamp drugs. Okay. What is going on here? Okay, it looks like they got attacked by a bunch of blood spiders. Swampers. Oh, yeah, they're fine. And black shifters. The hell are they? There's a few of them. Yeah, just the spiders they were dealing with. So that looks like it's fine then. Right, back to these ninjas that we're killing. Oh god, they make nice red blood stains on the ground, so we'll be able to spot them that way. Dealt with. Okay. Everyone gather up. We'll take an injury count. We'll see where everyone stands. Echo got a little bit messed up. Human got a little bit messed up. Gertrude's leg, still the legs. Left leg got messed up on Geraldine, but not enough to be a problem, I think. Okay, scratched. Ooh, Voth! That must have been a shot from Logan. That must have been a blooming 87 damage shot from Logan into Voth's back, because the ninjas weren't doing that. Like, looking at everyone else's damage, that just doesn't add up. That was not us. That was not them, even. Right. Get to medicing. We'll just have the usual medic team. Let's be quick about it, or these guys might wake up. Right, they're done. Oron, move in. 7 of them, so let's keep count. 1. Oh, this was ranged as well. Damn it, using the blummin' toothpicks again. I want someone to use the medium-level ranged weapons. They're good. I want to steal them. That's 2. That's 3. Run out of space. That's 4. Ran out of space. So awkward, this particular set. There we go, it became neat. Not great. Better to put the helmet in there than anything else. Right, so that's 4. Oren's still carrying, I just realized he's still carrying Iron Club from dealing with those women starving bandit sages back. Right, that's 4. This is 5. Grab what we can before we run out of space. Which we are. That one's 5. Ruka, switch over. 5. 6. One more. Where is he? Ah, there you go. 7. Just follow the bloodstains till you find them. Alright, then the two of you go trade with Greg. Greg can just hold all of this stuff. There we go. Now we've stocked up a bit on ammo, so we can restock Zan Zimaninu again. How are these ninja blades now? No, there's some better ones. 52. Or just the one of those. Must have been the leader. The leader generally has better quality gear by a certain degree, though apparently only in the case of the sword and nothing else in this particular occasion. Yeah, also that iron rod that you shouldn't have. Be smart about it, game. There you go. Doop doop. Can't store anything else. Switch over to Geraldine. And this is why I have so many pack animals, so I can just load them up with all my loot and never leave anything behind. Alright, we're good to go. Let's move before these guys wake up and we have to fap about knocking them out again. Wait, where are we going? I think I went the wrong way. I think is it this way? Where are we going? Got lost. Oh, it is this way. Right the first time. I've just lost track of... Hang on. Yeah, village is right up ahead. Yeah, there it is. I'm just gonna have to swim for it. Fish fresh from the swamp. I think these guys are friendly. They seem like they're okay. They were the Swampers faction, and I'm pretty sure that's who was occupying the last town. Who's Bob? This is Bob. There he is. He's the leader of our gang. He just happens to be at the front right now. That worked out very well. And there's Inu as well, second in command. Ruka, one of our best people. Kang thinks he's one of our best people, but he's not. Zan, badass. I've got opinions on them all, even though their skills are entirely based on what I've made them do. I've ascribed to them roles in my head that they're fitted for, whether they can actually do them or not, and personalities that they have, and how they view our work. You just kind of do in this game. Right, let's approach and hope we don't get murdered. Hello there. How go things? You're not attacking us. This is a good sign. Swamper gate guard. Pretty sure we had this before. I like how the gate opens to water. Excuse me. Sorry. Excuse me. Just gotta get through. Thanks. You just have to go through water to get here. How long the new girl lives? Place your bets now. Which of the many people in this squad are you talking about? Most of the badasses in this squad are actually female, because when I went to the... What are you running about? Is this a guard change? Yeah, it's a guard change. When I recruited all the Shek I could find in Squin, they were almost all female, so just at like... I guess it's because there's more plot lines with them of being ostracized by Shek society because they're not good enough warriors. Here's a bar owned by the Black Shifters. So yeah, the Black Shifters are the faction that owns this bar and also defends it with crossbows. So that's neat. Oh, they're struggling. They're struggling to get through the water here. Oh god! Oh, oh no! Oh no! This wasn't built for a large squad of people. Right, let's go in the bar. Some people are in the water still. Yes, Zim's accidentally swimming, so now everyone is walking super slow. Oh wait, I had a plank. What are you doing to me, Hive? Those are my last cats, damn it! I think he's insane. What is he saying? Okay, is everyone in? No. Oh, the animals have had to stay outside, of course. Wait. Geraldine's in here? How'd she get let in? I missed some of this dialogue. Is he gonna start a bar fight? You'll be back. You'll be back. Oh, he's run by a hiver. Cool. Oh, the Black Shifters hivers? That might make some sense. Okay, faction. This, no, what do I want to look? Dialogue. So, and we have a loser with a dry art. Hey, a plank, what are you doing to me? Them's the rules, better luck next time. Yeah, this is a worker drone as well, or is it a prince? I never know, it doesn't tell you, like, what species. Pretty sure here, so I don't know. It could be a prince? I think it's a prince. Yeah, the workers have, like, straight-lined faces. They don't have the stick-out eyes, I think. I don't really know. They don't have the horns, I think, as well? Yeah, whatever. Let's speak to them with a hiver, because that might help to be friends with them. For a game of cat crawlers, roamer, full 6 rollbacks gets the girl. What? How do I play? It's a quick learning game, Drifter. Shoot through it and you'll be fine. Folks are waiting to play. Let's go. I feel like the answer to the question, hell, what's the harm in it, potentially is a lot. I'm concerned. But let's try it. Because it's only 100 cats. I got so many cats. Okay, charging the wedges and pulling out the big boys. And we got a buxom red, finishing with a buxom red rolling back, Outlander. Oh, fishing with the bucks. Okay, so you can fish. Roll back. Okay, pinching the cotton. Cats in the house, and we're rolling back with the buxom red, rolling. And it's a dry out with a stone roller. Bad luck, roamer. Chance at a cat back and play again. Try it again. Okay, turn on the bolts and tickling the wheat. And we got a stone roller. Finishing with a stone roller, rolling back, roamer. Stone roller's bad, right? Didn't we just have that? Roll back. Okay, punching the bird, cats in the house, and we're rolling back with a stone roller, rolling. And it's a dry out with a plank. Bad luck, traveler. Try it again. I want to... Okay, churning the bolts and tugging on the digits. We've got a chubby 9. Fishing with the chubby 9, rolling back. Let's fish. Pulling out, and we're fishing with the chubby 9, flashing the bug eyes and tickling the wheat. Goal! And they've licked it with a hungry gutter. 200 cats. Congratulations, Outlander. Play again. I'm going to leave. I've lost 100 cats to this game. I'm going to take that as a win. We'll just leave this guy. Does he do anything else? Is he a shopkeeper? Can I actually buy anything off him? No, that's all he does. This is just a casino. Who have we got in here? Wandering assassin, shinobi thieves. Oh, we can talk to this guy, Dr. Chung. Oh, is he a plastic surgeon, maybe? Name's Dr. Chung, best surgeon you gotta find in town. Need a new face, I can give you a real pretty smile. Yep. Wait, goddammit. Those goons took my favorite chin chisel. Never mind, it's still good, If anyone can work miracles with a second-rate chin chisel, it's gonna be Dr. Chung. Let's talk more cutting. What goons? Why would they take your chisel? Those goons from the Twin Blade clan, they keep smashing up my goddamn surgery, hounding me for organs, but I don't get enough organs from these days. Tell you what, just wait till they let their guard down, and their gummy goddamn faces are smashing up. I'll give their gummy goddamn faces a smashing up. Why don't you just leave? I'm a doctor, there ain't nothing for me in the Outlands, and I ain't interested in moving cities neither. Just say my activities have pissed off a lot of the wrong people. Ah. Well, why don't you come with us? We could use a doctor. With you? Huh, maybe I will. That'll really piss off those Twin Blade goons when they lose their #1 organ harvester. And just imagine the look on their faces. Nailed it! I didn't think he was recruitable, and then there's a lot of dialogue choices here. I thought I could get in a bar fight with him, because there was an option to, there were always options to insult him. Like, if I just keep complaining at him, if I just keep telling him he's terrible, we might get a bar fight and I can steal his stuff. And then it's like, oh no, he's joined us. He's a little bit on the chubby side. But I imagine he's Battlefield Medic, right? Yeah, Field Medic 40, nice. Got a bit of science as well, always seems to come with Field Medic for some reason. Bit of athletics to start with, a little bit of attack and defense. He's good with hackers, so give him one of those. In fact, I think he has one. He does, a flesh cleaver. Pretty crap, I could definitely get him a better one. Splint kit, basic first aid kit, his gear is crap. I'd give him the gear we have, the Swamp Ninja gear, but then if, I feel like people will be like, you're in disguise, you're up to no good, and I don't want to mess around with that, so for now he's just going to have to deal with... He just have some decent samurai boots. They're weirdly out of place compared to the rest of what he's wearing. Alright, yeah, he can hang around. I just have to hang back till I can get him some decent armor, or I might just give him some armor from someone else who can live without some of it. Something I've done in the past is like take one armor from each person that I don't care that much about, so that the new guy's fully armored. His carrying capacity's crap though, so he can barely wear armor without struggling. Hey, his speed's only 15 miles an hour. We need to train him up in athletics before we start gearing him up a bunch. Alright, who else have we got to talk to? I feel it was one other person. Ah, this guy over here. Ah, the anti-slavers pacifier. Let's have a look. You know, smoothing things over with the anti-slavers, you know where to find me. Generally it's the slavers that don't like me, so I think I'm doing alright there. Alright, that's everything to be done here, apart from steal stuff, which I just don't bother with. It's not worth the hassle. I won't make it back to the actual land. Who's last out? Kang, loot this thing. And on you go. Gonna say they're not manning one of the crossbows there, but now they are. You seem to be having some trouble there, mate. You too. You're just looking decidedly. Oh no, I was gonna say he's looking decidedly this way, but no. Look at his eyes. He's actually looking down the sights of the crossbow. Of course, it's genius. How could I have been so foolish? Yeah, this is the guard kind of Hiver, and that's the prince kind. And I still haven't met a worker kind that I can like recruit. I haven't actually recruited a guard kind either, to be fair. Just loads of princes. Princes are the ones that are most likely to become wanderers, it seems. Right, what we got? We got a swamp shack. It's the Twin Blades hideout. Hey, Dr. Chung, go visit the Twin Blades. It's public. You're allowed in. Right, can I talk to these guys? No, I can't. They're just gonna. They're being efficient. Just pile beds in here, one table, barrels to store our crap. And I can't talk to these. They're pretty good. They got some solid skills. And yeah, they just don't seem to care that Dr. Chung is here. Well, you're under our protection now. You've cut ties with them. Actually, Dr. Chung, you can be the one to run around and investigate everywhere, because you need to train up your athletics, so you just need to run places. This place is residential, but public. It's also completely empty. There's this person here. Oh, I can talk to them. Fall. Need some hashish? I see. We found the drugs. We have found the drugs. I thought they might be somewhere in here. Rice weed. We need some of that. I actually do need some. Give that to Gary. 2 of it. We can take that home and use that to research making our own rice weed. Should we need it. And then, yeah. Narcotic product that can ruin your life by getting you arrested. Effects include foolish giggling, increased sense of humor, and enjoyment of food. Narcotics are illegal in most towns and will get you busted if you're caught smuggling. However, the potential profits are huge. Traders Guild won't touch them. Despite all this, however, the drug remains popular, especially in borderland towns where the laws are less aggressively enforced. I could take it. Sell it in the hub, because the hub doesn't even have gate guards. But if I was to visit any city, in the meantime, I'd have to have whoever held this stay outside. Or sneak into the town. Oh, there's a fence in Squin. Is there? I don't remember seeing one in Squin. The only time I remember seeing a fence is in the Holy City to the north. I forget what it's called. I don't think it's Bad Teeth. The one next to it. Called something else. I might try, like, grabbing some on the way back, because I don't plan on... I might stop in Squin on the way back, but that's not, like... That's a short stop. So I could grab this on my way out of here, take it back to the hub, where I don't think I'll be stopped by anyone for holding it. I can have a poke around in Squin. Maybe I just missed the fence. Where do you find them? Are they in one of the bars? Because I don't remember seeing anyone in the bars. Could be it's a random generation thing. Or they got killed. Could be that. Always possible. They do have some hemp, so I will buy that, because we need more of that for fabrics. So yeah, I guess they're operating out of this house. That's otherwise empty. They got a lot of crossbows on this, and nobody manning them whatsoever. Alright. No one protecting this back gate except the actual guards at the gate. Who are pretty badass. They got insane numbers. 50s and 60s, that's ridiculous. I consider 30s and 40s good. Generator there. It's dead. All the generators are dead. Trying to move them to places and there's just rice weed everywhere, so I can't click on anything. How about this? This is private, residential. And here we've got another one of these things here. Swamp Dome! Welcome to the Swamp Dome! Is that what this one is called? Yeah, that was called Bar. This here, private residential. Nobody here. Ah, and there is our shop. Okay, we'll pop into that in a second. I'm gonna go visit the Swamp Dome. Is there supposed to be something in here? Cause there ain't. Is this literally like a Thunderdome? You seal the door and then people fight in here? Is that what this is? Can I talk to someone? Is it as simple as that? 2 men enter, 1 man leaves? That's the entire purpose of this dome? Slightly glitchy dome? Alright. I thought there'd be like seating. People in there telling me what it is. Hey Romer, welcome. Can I talk? There we go. Yeah, what is it? You trading? Show me what you got. All right. Wow, they got a lot of this stuff. Huh. Yeah, I can see you can make a profit. Just the ridiculous amount you can carry. You'll be able to make something out of it. Anything else here I care about? Anything going cheap? I never usually check. Not really, except copper. I don't care about buying copper cheap because I could just go mine it if I want some. The steel bars are a bit cheap. It's not worth it. Not worth the hassle. Yeah, alright. That's everything to do in this town. I was hoping at least they'd have like a bar and I could recruit people, but it's a very quiet, pokey old place, this. Okay, question for the chat. Should I make for rot or should I make for shark? Perhaps I could go for shark now and then make for rot on my way back and see what's going on with that, because that's an interesting name for a town, and I feel like there's interesting things going on there. Also, it might be hostile. Also, always possible. I'm thinking, probably. I sell drugs! I sell drugs! I like... Subtle, real subtle. You can tell it's not illegal here. Find green. You keep saying find green. Shark has like 3 bars, go there. Oh, go there, find green. Right, so yeah, it's a person to recruit. Alright, let's do it. I was expecting this to not be the swamp, but it just appears to be more swamp, even though it looks kind of different. Oh, we're taking like kind of... Yeah, we gotta go this way. Around this way. I guess we approach shark from there? Hard to say, could be there. Hopefully, we can go round it if we approach in the wrong direction. Presumably, there's a way either way. If we want to go south, basically follow this route here. Yeah, the map shows this as completely different color, so I thought it would be different, but it ain't. Okay, yeah, everyone's saying go to shark. Makes sense. Big city, gonna be interesting. Also, there's a wacky stuff probably going on there. And going to rot means backtracking. Well, not backtracking because it's an entirely different part of the swamp, but it's moving away from the center of the swamp, which seems counterproductive to getting to shark. So, yeah, you just take a different route going home. That'll work. Oh, Dr. Chung is not set to match pace with everyone else, but he's so slow that he might as well have been anyway. Nice wide path here to follow. Keeps it simple. We're right on track. We're making fantastic time, nearly halfway there. Wait. Just swamp raptors. Should be fine. Only 5 of them. Probably kill them, actually. Why not? Wait. Something else going on. Zim's being attacked. What by? Or who by? It was the awkward moment when you're just trying to... A swamp ninja. Is it just the one, or are there more of them? There's always the awkward moment when you're trying to spot the thing chasing you, you have no idea where it is. And then you spawn it, you're like, how did I not see that? It's right there. Right, everyone. Hold position, stand your ground. And dealt with. Someone did 104 damage. Nice. Hey, Dr. Chung, medic everybody. Anyone can... Now it's my time to shine. He knows. This is his chance to prove to us that he's good at what he does. Oh good, he had a nicer ninja blade. Everything else he has is junk still. Yeah, he got a prototype crossbow, so that is terrible. Geraldine. Oh, look at Geraldine hiding between Gertrude's legs, because Geraldine's still a baby. Oh. Doop 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 doop. Filling the gaps with teeth. You got tons of these. Kang's got some teeth as well. There we go. Alright, everyone form up. We're literally just one dude. It's just single dude. He's now dying because, oh yeah, we did a number. He was almost dead already. And then we did 109 damage to him or whatever it was. I'm going to swing around and get these swamp raptors because it's 5 of them. It's not going to cause us any trouble. Charge! Take him down, it'll feed the animals and the hivers. God, they make some weird noises. Oh. Rangers do like to do weird things after a fight is over. They just like to kind of run off in random directions. Dr. Chung, get to it. How's everyone doing? Oh, Spade got a little bit messed up. Bob got scratched. Voss got a bit hurt. Voss having a bit of a bad time on this trip. Seems like every fight gets him hurt by something. Right, Oron. Grab all the stuff. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. That's 4. And 5. Where's Gary? Trade with Gary. Sorted. Yep, the animals are fed for, like, the next month now at this point. This is a good place to harvest food, honestly. Usually I live off guru and goats. But sometimes you don't see any of those for ages, and I've been having food issues recently. Part of it is that we have to portion off some of our raw food to feed the wild animals. Now we don't. We can cook all of the food we harvest. As long as we occasionally visit the swamp to stock up on swamp raptor meat. And I'm seeing structures, signs of life. We're arriving at Shark, it would seem. Yep, here is the place. The town of Shark. And it's just open. I mean, they've got crossbows watching it, but it's just open. There's not even any guards. In the swamp, we do whatever the hell we want. Okay, I'm getting a bit concerned here. How friendly is this place? What are you? Oh, the Hounds is a faction! I swear Hounds is also used to refer to the faction that Bone Dogs are in. I swear. I sell fish, I sell drugs! I love it. Dok Chung is a unique recruit, so he's got nice dialogue when doing medical stuff. Yeah, makes sense. Are you the gate guard? Because God, are you useless? No, you're a hound. Do the hounds own this city? Is that the idea? Well, I haven't been attacked yet, so this is good. Oh, hold up. Attacking troublemakers. Oh, hey, there's a bunch of spiders. I had a heart attack there. I'm like, oh god, what did I do? Did I make trouble? That's fine. I'm just a friend. Don't hurt me. And then I look next to me, and literally right next to me, a swarm of blood spiders that I just didn't notice. That are coming after me. Get back. I'll just get in the fight. Whatever. Oh, someone got hurt there. Sorted. Alright, everyone get back. Dr. Chung, do you think? Drugs, straight from the swamp. They've got interesting ways of advertising. Gonna be honest. Oh. Here's some music. Quite obnoxious. Get it. No, stop medicing yourself. Pick up the thing. Teeth aren't worth much, but it's 33 each. Takes a couple clicks and you have it. Adds up. Also stacks fantastically. There's one lurking in this pool of blood. Oh, hey, Dr. Chung. Did you dialogue at all while I wasn't looking? Nope. Oh, apparently a stone rat, whoever that is, was saying, I can't afford that. And a mercenary heavy was saying they can't afford that. Take them down quick and clean and take only what you need. No more junk clogging our chests. Oh, this swamp ninja has friends like me. Alright. Big shop closed. Ah, it's nighttime again. Damn it, we keep arriving at places at nighttime. More hounds. Yeah, these guys mean business. They got fancy swords going on, ringed sabers. And fantastic stats. Shouldn't mess with them. The shop, it's shut. Residential shut. The Dancing Skeleton. I've heard of this. I've heard some tales of this place. Let's all pile in. Here we are. Here, look at this one, Marjorie. Listen, Marjorie, it's a bleeding fogman. I'm not gonna say anything else. My name ain't Marjorie. He's only a bloody bleeding bloody fogman, ain't he, Marjorie? Look at a bleeding fogman? I'm not a fogman, I'm just a normal hiver. Oh, I thought they were talking about my hivers. They're talking about this poor dude. I'm just a normal hiver. Bleeding hell, they're talking bloody fogman, innit? Bleeding hell. No, really, I'm not a... We're gonna be bloody rich, get him! Burp. No. Aw. I was so sure that was gonna end in a fight. And then, it's like, let's kill him! Nah. Oh. Alright, sure. Wonderful. Okay. Well, seeing as they've got weird feelings about hivers because I guess they are the fogmen, I was wondering. I'd heard about fogmen, and I was under the impression that they were hivers. Yeah, I can't even talk to them. I can talk to this one though. Aha! Masaru, I need to skip town. You looking to band up? Maybe. First I want to know who you are. I was orphaned by blood bandits when I was 11. Been stuck in this town ever since that day. But now it's time for me to go outside and grow a spine. I like your spirit. You're welcome to come with us. Alright, all I ask is 3,000 cats safety pay first. Alright. Then let's get cracking. We got ourselves a new hiver. Can I change the color? I forget. I don't think you can. This is the problem I encountered. It's really hard to, like, make them look different. Because they don't. And you shush your face. I can mess with his face. Face arch. What is face? Oh, ooh, ooh, ooh. I don't think you want to mess with that. Why would you ever have that not 0? Jaw width. Oh God. Now that works. Yeah, you can mess with it a bit. Put it back to 0. There's the horns. I messed with those before. Antenna. So that's that one. Average. Mouth widths. No. Hang on. If we combine a boost to mouth width and a boost to jaw widths. Oh no! This bit. This bit here goes weird. Don't like it. Put it back to normal. Oh, we can mess with the eye positioning. I like how this is a species where the eye positioning is way out of the sides, but still, moving it in makes them look dumb and cross-eyed. We can also make them look practically like a warrior one. Height. Oh. Okay, this moving the eyes is the way to make them change appearance. Oh, eye size will be interesting. That kind of affects age, like old, young, old, young. That's too far though. Like a little bit makes some sense. Go some mess with neck length, which is already 89. Oh no! Oh no! Why does it? Oh God! Oh no! Why can they do that? Oh, there's more. Oh, there it is. There's the. Where's it? Someone play the X-Files theme. Oh God. I would, but I'd get sued or something. Okay, head size. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that doesn't look right at all. I can make him look like a worker. And we can really make him look like a worker. Bloop, he's a worker now. Totally. He's a worker in disguise. No one will ever know. Oh God. Oh, look at, oh, what is that? What is happening to his neck? I gotta mess with the posture. What have I done? What have I done? Okay, let's mess with the stances here and see what we end up with. He looks really fat now because his head's so tiny. It makes the rest of him look massive. Oh no. Oh, what have we done? I just have him stand upright and oh, that's not any better. That's got to be the stance. The neck straight up. I don't know if I can do this. I don't want to have a character looking like... I've tried to avoid making just genuinely ridiculous looking characters because you can do that. What you do is you do this, and then you do that, and then you give them the worst posture and the worst stance, and they become horrified monsters. So you can do it, but you shouldn't. There, and then posture back to normal. 20 is the normal posture. Yeah, I think I can live with the long neck, but I've got to make it look like the rest makes sense. That's just normal. That everything's totally fine here now. How are you? That's what I need to do. So make it like normal sized head. Slightly small head because it's on a stalk. Okay, that now looks okay. In fact, I'm even warming to how his eyes look. Maybe they're actually fine. Has he got a forehead stuff? No, there's no forehead options. Oh, I have to make his antenna max length. What if we just make him really tall? What's his current height? Because I might want to reset this. His height is 109. What if we just like? What if I like the goal is just to make him as tall as possible. Oh, then we have to make the head as large as possible because that makes it taller. So maybe I don't want to. I don't have the giant head. We'll have a 90 for the head. That looks normal. Might mess with it. Yeah, that's like now this looks normal and this doesn't. That's his normal eye positioning. What am I doing? What am I? Oh no. Okay, we just in a bit, like, but not like the full. It's like he's got narrowed eyes as far as it goes for a hiver, but yeah, that looks normal. That's a normal face. Just ignore the neck. I like the guy in chat. This doesn't look super weird to me until you max the head. Oh no. Also, hello Sheepy. Welcome. Welcome. Don't tell me to go to sleep. You're awake. How dare. You, me, and Rick, we're all sleepless together. Someone for Zim to look up to. God damn it. He won't join the Zim and Zan team. First of all, they're too well trained now. He'd always be trailing behind. But also, his name doesn't begin with Z, and that's a requirement. You have to have a name beginning. That's why Zill was a shoo-in for the team until he lost his arm, and had to retire. I could also make the neck larger. Blech. Oh no, this isn't helping. Blech. Hang on. Now if we. He's all neck. Just neck. Wait, is there chin? Where's the chin? Is there not a chin? I've got to bring the chin in so it's just a smooth curve. It's not an option. Let's mess with the face arch, but no, it doesn't help at all. Rumors say the ghost of Bentham still wanders the halls. Yeah, my circadian rhythm never left uni. What is with this neck crease? Why has this happened? I didn't do that one. Okay, it's because I see how it happens. I see what's going on there. There we go. We could do that. Oh yeah, that works actually. Wind your neck in, mate. So yeah, I haven't even modified the rest of him. This is just messing with the neck. Okay, we'll make the head bigger again. We'll make the oh no, it doesn't look any better. We got have the thin neck. There we go. We can also, what's the shortest neck? Ugh. That looks normal. I like how the shortest neck is a normal amount of neck for this thing. That's your scale. Normal to E.T. is scared of you. We'll go 90. I was doing 90. 90 is a normal head size. As for the rest of the body, he's very stocky, so we should probably help him out a bit there. We'll give him a bit more of a frame. Okay, good. A fat one is like I feel like a fat hiver seems weird and confusing. I don't think. There we go. Just a bit of extra weight. A bit. Oh, shoulder set. That's a good way of bulking someone. Oh no, that's not it. Oh, that messes with the neck. Huh? We'll raise his shoulders a bit. There we go. This is the one I'm looking for. There we go. Make the wider shoulders. Yeah, just go for that. What is this? Is this? Oh, okay. Oh, it's like, look at me. I am buff strong, buff strong hive man. Okay, we'll go like 120. I don't remember what it was at before, so I think that was about where. Feet? He doesn't have feet. The slider literally doesn't do any. Why is there a feet slider? He doesn't have feet. What are you doing to me, game? What is this about? How are the legs? The legs are fine. Okay. I think we've got a normal looking and yet slightly horrifying hiver. I think we did it. I think we achieved the dream of scaring someone and yet then also being able to gaslight them into this being fine. I think that's what we've achieved here. Oh, what am I doing? What have I done? What has science wrought? There's no different heads. There's no hair. Nothing fun to do there. Do I want to do anything else with him? Like it's the eyes and the mouth, essentially. I just realized if he wears like a rattan hat, it's gonna just stick out of the top of the hat. Does that happen with Zan and Zim? I've got to wonder. Well, I think we're there. Because yeah, no, let's give him a slightly thin jaw, differentiate him a bit. Face arch. I don't see why you would ever want to use the face arch feature. I don't see why that would ever make something nice. Mouth width, Homer Simpson, and yeah. Oh god, now we want to know how I got these scars. Gonna just like he'll have a thin mouth, but not too thin. Same for the jaw width. The thin mouth makes the jaw width being thinner work better. So yeah, thin face is what this guy's about. That's the normal eye positioning, so we'll bring it in like 70. He still looks like a prince. You've been loving every minute of this ever since the giraffe neck happened. Does it help if you say you approve? Oh no. What have I done? What have I done? Okay, we'll not mess with head shape. That just makes it look weird. As if this isn't already an insult to science. Okay, I think we're good with it. Zoom out fully. That's like those are the height markers there. It's like this is where your head should come to. His neck hasn't even begun by this point. He is tall. He is tall person. We're gonna do a comparison. So this is welcome Masaru. Welcome Masaru to our squad. We spent a long time on that. There he is. Oh, he looks horrifying. I'm trying to loot this by accident. I'm gonna get a comparison here. So here's our other tallest person, who I also put all the tallness settings to max. This is Soto. Soto is it's difficult. I think because I didn't make the head as big as possible. Oh, I don't know. They're basically even. I think Soto's slightly taller than Masaru because I didn't make the head. I didn't fully inflate the head, so the spike wasn't quite as tall as it could be. I think Soto wins there. Then we've got to compare to the shortest person, Lena, because I made her the shortest you could possibly make someone. This is Lena. There you go. There's our size comparison. Lena crouches, of course, as well. Lena's head, I don't think even makes it to Masaru's knee. So there you go. Let's try Lena stood up. There we go. Lena stood up doesn't even make it to Masaru's hips. That's amazing. Yep. Perfect. Nailed it. Did the thing. Welcome, Masaru, to the team. You are tall now. Don't question how it happened. Also, you should wander around and talk to these guys. You're not allowed to. Yeah. He grew like 3 feet the instant you recruited him. He's probably standing good attention now. Yeah, he was like that's the thing. Before we knew him, he was crouched down there. He was unhappy. He was. Oh God! Look at his Look at his picture. Everyone else has shoulders in their shot. So, like Lena's even got arms because she's tiny. Polly's kind of half off camera, which I find funny. Masaru's just a neck. It's just the neck. Oh God. What have I done? What have I made? Oh, people have come in. The hounds are visiting. Right, let's talk to some more people. Hammett, nowhere in the world is truly safe. Even with the famous swamper capital here, there are eyes everywhere. You Outlander, you look well traveled. What are your thoughts on slavery? Again, I was having a serious think there. I was about to say something serious, then I saw. It's perfect as well because you can see the body was just about to begin, but it's not. It's just not quite in shot, making it look like at a glance he's just neck forever. He's just a snake person. I love it. So yeah, I want to say slavers are scumbags, but I'm wondering if this guy is secretly a slaver. I would still want to recruit him if that's the case. But let's try it. Slavers are scumbags. One day they'll get their comeuppance. Nailed it. I do too. The slavers, they took somebody from me. Somebody very special to me. Branded her body and put it to work in that stinking hellhole of a mine. This needs to stop. We need to stand up and fight this barbaric slave culture. I plan to visit the slavers' outpost. But I need allies. Who did they take? My wife. For as long as I live, I will never give up on finding retribution for her. And I'll make them pay for what they've done. For the life they've stolen from her. I want to wipe those slaver scum off the face of the planet. I despise slavers. I know how you feel. Have you lost someone to them too? I can't lie about it. I haven't, but I've witnessed their raids before. But you despise them? You feel the same way as I do? Look, I don't know who you are or what you're doing here. But you and me, together we can start a revolution. We can rid the world of those vermin, recruit other people like us. We can stand up and fight our oppressors. Then let's stand together and fight. We will defeat them! Doing well on the free recruits today. Hammett, welcome to the team. What are your skills? Oh, I need to check Masaru's skills as well. What are you about? Absolutely nothing. You're the worst. Okay, thanks. We'll have to train you up. It'll be tough going. Hammett. Oh, you're good. You got decent weapons skill of all kinds. Got melee attack and defense. Negative on martial arts, crossbows, weaponsmith and armorsmith, and robotics, but most of those I don't care about. Even got some swimming. A bit of assassination and stealth, bit of field medic. He's good. He's got a lot of stuff going. Turrets and precision shooting. Terrible at crossbows though, so keep the turrets. Maybe I'll have you man a turret in my base when I build it. But yeah, I'm all about killing the slavers. I feel like if I was to wage war against a nation, it would be against the Holy Nation because they hate everyone who's not a white male. So it really narrows down who in my party can really interact with them. I'd rather just kill them and have the Shek take over or whatever, and have a much better time of it. Oh, hello there, a fellow hiver, and you look like a worker hiver, and your name is Green. I found the guy that you want me to find, Rick. Green. Just as it started getting stale in here, and new becomes strong in. How about a little wager, eh? You and me. I shoot a green fruit off a guy's head from half a mile. No, I shoot a green fruit off a guy's head from a mile away, and you pay off my bar tab. Jim will do it. He's drank so much sake that he'll agree to sell his own mother right now. An eye for shooting, eh? Hell, you're looking at one of the best shooters in the swamps. Honed my skills working on a smuggler base till my crew got wiped out by skull collectors. I couldn't have mercy on their souls. Are you a Holy Nation guy? A Holy Nation hiver? Or is it just Okran is just the one people default to, and the Holy Nation are the ones that are a bit mental about him? Well, damn, now you got me spouting religious crap. Look, okay, no, okay, he's not. That seems like a bad option. Fancy shooting for me? What, and quit my days shooting green fruit off of heads? Look, I already failed my crew before. Life holed up in a bar is actually starting to grow on me. So that's it? You failed, so now you quit? They sip their drink. You don't spend your days at barfly. Alright, I'll shoot for you. But I wasn't kidding about paying up at bar tab, you know? You want my turret skills, you're gonna have to fork the bill. 2,300 cats. Deal. I feel like I might have been able to get him for free, but... oh well. I've got money. It's fine. Alright. Alright, yeah, see what you mean, Rick. Ones in everything. 78 in turrets and 65 in crossbows. I have to notice, though, he doesn't have any skill in precision shooting. The skill that stops you shooting your friends. And he has nothing in perception. So he's gonna be amazing at shooting me. I don't know if I like this. I'm a bit worried here. What have you got? You got a junk bow, crappy one. I can get you a better one in no time. Worn out shorts, rag shirt, yeah, a bunch of junk. Getting you guys home is going to be a challenge, because you are weaklings, a lot of you. Alright, who else we got to talk to? Wandering Assassin. Horus of the Swampers. Barthog. Can't talk to him, oh well. Another Barthog. Oh, hello, who's this? Drifters. Hello. Stubbs Mamuso, you eyeballing me? Oh. Is this a guy who's gonna fight me? Is that what's gonna happen here? Do we act tough, or do we mess with him? You were eyeballing me. Sorry, I got bulgy eyeballs. I need a merc? I got mental sword skills, you know? Okay, I made the right choice. Really? Well, about average. Whatever. What is this, an interrogation? What'd you say? 5,000 cats. How about, interrogation? Yeah, interrogation. Quit wasting my time, fruit nut. I'm a hired at what? How about 3,000 cats? 3,000 cats? You trying to mug me off or something? 3,000 cats. Take it or leave it. Don't mug me off, fruit nut. Come back when you got money. Fine. Gonna wait till the text disappears and talk to you again. You're gonna play hardball. You again? What? I want you to join us. Thought as much, but it'll cost you 5,000 cats. Alright, you're hired. 5,000 cats. Then let's crack some skulls. Alright, yeah, so he's got special text, so I can't, like, edit him. He's got some wacky-looking goggles. Perception bonus on him. Nice. Katana, decent. Half pants. Sleeveless long coat, shoddy. I can make better ones. How are your stats? Katanas, melee attack defense, athletics, stealth and thievery. Alright, sneaking about, stabbing people with katanas. Oh, you got decent dex as well. Hey, he's alright. Welcome to the team. Who else we got? Few of the Swampers. Everyone's moving around. It's making it harder to keep track of who we're talking to, who we're not. Lars. Empire Mercenary. Mew. Drifters. This looks like a recruit. Welcome to the swamps. Land of the murder rapist asshole. Land of the giant ugly ass goddamn spider. Drink smashes on the floor. Okay. Something bothering you? I'm an ex-slave, ex-farmer before that, actually. Can't forget my roots now, can I? But I just escaped the Empire with my good friend, Commander Mufit, to say so myself. So, you ever seen one of those slave camps? Anyway, swamp doesn't seem like a really choice, you know, being branded slaves and all. But we got attacked by spiders just short of the city. Sunk his guns up and guts right out of him. Made all his way, just be killed by a gun dab of a sized bug. That's terrible, I'm sorry. Sit down, why don't you? Have a drink with me, will you? Sure, why not? You one of them, or you one of them swamper assholes? Well, like, whoa, hey, you got real pretty eyes. Anyone ever told you that? Yeah, I know, staring long enough, I'm going to have to charge for it? Hey, this is my job. Well, you ain't gonna get a cat out of me. Still got to pay my tab. I like you. You're alright. How about I come with you? Back to your cave nest. Yeah, whatever the hell you came from, we'll go there. Hey, I'm pretty good with a shovel. I don't know if you know. I just need to sober up with another sake. Hang on. Your special skills are drinking, sake, and shovels. No thanks. Sure, you could be entertaining to have around at least. Whoa! So long, swab suckers! Nailed it. Didn't even have to pay. Said that a bit too soon. Awkward. Welcome me to the team. I'm hiring so many people, this is ridiculous. What are your skills? What does good with a shovel mean? It means laboring and farming. Yeah, makes sense. Alright, you're a head farmer when it happens. You're gonna join the hub squad, and that'll be a thing. Who's this? Ice. I've already got someone called Ice. Hey, heading out of the city, need any recruits? Quick, submit names! Names that make sense. I don't want wacky names. I want to have a name that fits in with the rest of the lore. Like, if we can't find anything I like, I'm just gonna go pick one from the random name generator for Kenshi. Hell, I should probably click on some of these guys. Hey, heading out of the city, need any recruits? In fact, yeah, let's do that. Let's just check some of these names first. What do we got? Empire Mercenary, that's not a name. Hugh is a name. Barthug's apparently a name. I've hired all the people with names. Horace. Horace is a name, that doesn't make sense. What is this? Ooh, a skeleton repair bed. I still haven't found any skeletons. I'm really sad about it. I want to hire a skeleton. That'd be really cool. Anyone out here? Whoop. Here we go, these guys. Although they're all just called Hound. Great. Wonderful. Oh yeah, I could call them Fire. It makes sense, honestly. Alright. Back again, eh? Looking to team up? Sure, I could use a new recruit. I wondered about needing 3,000 cats before I can leave town. Will you help me out? That's fine, here's 3,000 cats. Alright, I owe ya. Boom. Piece of cake. I probably won't change anything, honestly. Scorchlanders. Had a few of these before. Generally make them ninjas, but I think this one doesn't have any skills, so this might be my martial artist. This might be the one that I train to be a badass martial artist. Let's make... They're always really short. Let's make them taller, actually. Oh, yep, gotta mess with the frame as well, or making them tall looks weird. Okay, that helps. Legs, maybe? And we'll increase the leg bulk, or it looks weird. I also always rebalance the leg shape, because I feel like they make people's lower legs really skinny all the time, and I don't get why. So I always just shift it. Arms as well. Arms are so thin. Doop. There. Now you look like a normal-sized person. Sorted. Scorchlander is a good weaponsmith? Oh yeah, they're good at it. Yeah. Right, I saw fire, so I might call him Fire. Because ice and fire. Kind of cool. Skeletons are mostly hostile, but they're few to hire. Yeah, generally, like if you find them in a bar, then they're good. And I'm waiting till I find one in a bloody bar. I know there's a city you can go to full of skeletons, and maybe I'll just bloody go there. Problem being, it's basically only safe for skeletons. So getting there when you don't have a skeleton is a bit of an issue. I think it's acid rain is the problem. I can't get acid rain protection. I can even get, I think, 100 acid rain protection from certain items. So I may be able to outfit some people with the right gear. And do that. We'll see. Yeah, I think, what is it? A skin tone slider. There's like, oh yeah, you can make them like blue. That's interesting. Let's have a blue person. That seems fun. Idle stance. Yeah, let's do the arm cross. Yeah. Go with that. Always badass. Might narrow the eyes to make them look angrier. They're gonna be a fighter. I started as a skeleton, so I didn't have that problem. Just a bunch of other ones. Yeah, I want to try a skeleton start and see what it's like. But first I'm going to learn how to actually operate a blooming skeleton by maybe actually getting one. I mess with some other features just to make her look different. Or chin. Something. Jaw hasn't been modified. Oh, no. A thinner jaw actually gives a different look. That's the thing. Something I've noticed is that the generator will often just leave a certain set of options just 0, which means if you get a bunch of people of the same race, they all just look the same because like their chin and jaw structure is all the same, and their nose and brow are all the same, and it's just like the nose, like oh well, okay, the parts of the nose are different, but it's like I notice it with the Shek is half the time most of their face settings are just default. And that's boring, so I usually try and make some changes just so they don't all look the same. What's nose tilt gonna do? Oh no. Move it back a bit. Might be interesting. Oh no, that doesn't look good from the front. Okay, actually made it more pointy there. No, put that back to 0. There's a reason that one's at 0. I understand. We'll leave that one. Brow position could be interesting. Oh yeah, just like, surprise. Annoyance. Surprise. Annoyance. So brow tilt. Angry. Sympathetic. Yeah, so you can mess with the expression. I want to make this one look determined, so I feel like I'm on the right track here. Like, yeah, brow, down, tilt. Yeah, bit of anger. Yeah, serious. And then nose is fine. The cheekbones, what is that going to do? Oh, thinner seems to fit with what we've got. We've got kind of a thin face going on. And a balloon head. Nope, let's not. Again, there's head shape overall as well, so you can then actually just make the head thinner and wider separately, which is a bit weird, really. There's all the other settings for that anyway. Right, I'm gonna mess about with the hair because I haven't looked at hair much because I keep recruiting non-humans, so I don't get to mess around with it. I'll probably go for the what is it? Yeah, number 6 because that does seem to suit. Even though it's a mullet, I like if they call this one anime. Oh yeah, I can see it on this side. It's going there. Flat, hawk, bald. Pony dreads. Oh, it's not called a mullet, it's called a millet. Is that a real hair term? Merc, Oldman, Hobo. Slimy. Oh. Anime again. Long and crappy. I love here's the thing. The game was in development for a million years. But the funny thing is that there's still things in here that clearly were meant to be removed on release. But they were in the game for so long that the dev just kind of forgot. So they've still got like the file names for the hairstyles. And also for the species, like, face types, I think? Yeah, Scorched Female 03. So, like, the Shek, theirs is just called Bone People Female 02. Because they hadn't decided on the race name when they originally made it, and then they never changed it after they made it, so the faces are just called Bone Person 1, Bone Person 2. Oh god, is this called Sonic? No, it's just called Haircut 08. I think is go for the millet. It seemed to work. Maybe I've just got used to it. Here we go. We mess with the color. It doesn't change anything because the saturation is 0. Oh no. Oh yeah, it's a complete color palette. You would know. Oh no. I believe the way to do a proper color palette is you find red, then you bring the brightness and the saturation down, you get brown. So that's not worked. Oh, we're getting like shades of normal hair color in here. I think it's red you do. Or maybe red with orange. There we go. That becomes a brown. But yeah, I believe that Scorchlanders like always have white hair. That's the idea, so I won't actually edit it. So in the end, I've made no changes to the hair. I just faffed about for a bit. Properly fire now. True. Yeah, that works for fire. I'm still making the character look like Grace Jones. Who's Grace Jones? I have no idea who Grace Jones is. Do they look angry all the time? Is that the idea? All right, I think we've sorted it out. Made the face a bit thinner, a bit more kind of angry. Because I think this is going to be a martial artist. Which means she'll probably be wearing the wide-brimmed hat, so you won't see the eyes, you'll just see the mouth. So, can we make the mouth, like, frown? Can we make it, can we put in a scowl? I don't think we can do that. If you do, like, mouth width smaller... Oh, no, mouth size smaller. That can look more determined, if you get it right. I don't think I can really make it work. I've shrunk it a bit, it kind of has worked a bit. Maybe. Can't do much with that. It does mean the narrowed eyes aren't going to matter. No, there we go, that's angry. She's going to punch someone. We nailed it. Alright. Fire our Scorchlander. It works. Let's move. Welcome fire to the team. I think that's everyone we can recruit in here. I think we literally can't talk to anyone else. Oh, except the barman himself. Still haven't spoken to him. We just walked in, gone round everyone, hired them all, and now we're going to... Like, how many people... We've just acquired... Like, if we include Dr. Chung, who technically wasn't here, we've hired 7 people here. Maybe a bit much, but I just want to hire everyone I encounter forever. Slumber Barman, welcome to the Dancing Skeleton, the best bar in the swamp. Throw a cat to our lovable dancing mascot Nelly for a month of good luck and a full belly to boot. Your sign is a corpse, your one twisted mother, is it? Oh! Oh, it is! The sign is a dead skeleton! They've taken a dead skeleton and posed it on their sign and given it a top hat and cane. Oh no. And that's Nelly, apparently. Your sign is a corpse. He's the offender, aren't we? Well, a fragile thing like you ain't gonna fit in around here in Swamper Town. Now, emotions aside, what can I get you to drink? Milk, water, nothing too strong for you, eh? No drink, information. Can you fill me in on the swamps? Sure can. The swamps can be pretty chaotic for you newcomers. Best to know how things work and whose toes to avoid stepping on around here. The town's run by 5 clans. The Hounds, the Grey Flayers, the Twin Blades, the Black Shifters, and Stone Rats. Alright. The Hounds. The Hounds are the top dogs. They run the show around here. They do a good job of getting hemp to grow in the swamps. Whether they've been making sacrifices to narco or they just got some green goddamn fingers, who the hell knows? Either way, it's got them pretty big standing in the smuggling trade. They're the most powerful of the clans. Their leader, Grim, is about as smart as she is crazy. Stone Rats, between you and me, that's the round room. Stone Rats are nothing more than a bunch of thugs. God, I'm hating myself, sauntering around town like they own the place, run a protection racket, so they like to beat cats out of honest business owners like me. Black Shifters, made up of Hive Ronins. Though they may be Ronins, they still haven't lost that greedy goddamn Hiver mindset. Excuse me? They handle the town's money, loan sharking, gambling, that sort of thing. They run the casinos around here. As long as you don't owe money, they got no reason to hurt you. Twin Blades. Those guys are about as crazy as they come. They give me the goddamn creeps. They traffic organs, do kidnappings and ransoms too. Fucker knows where they get their stock from. Might be my friend Dr. Chung. Sorry about that. You know what? I don't want to know. I ain't pissing them off anytime soon, though. That's for sure. The Grey Flayers tend to keep to themselves. They mainly do raids, heists, and covert missions for big-paying customers. Apparently, they only steal from the bad, so I hear, but no one knows too much about their activities. Thanks for the info. Alright, there's a lot going on here, apparently. Alright, my ridiculously large team of people. Pile out of the place. Dr. Chung, where are you going? That's a wall, Dr. Chung. Oh, apparently you can get out that way anyway. Alright. Anyone to talk to? We got a residential. Keep pootling about. We got the Black Shifter's hideout. It's private. We got a shop. It's closed. I like how some of the new people are running ahead of us because everyone's being held up probably by like Dr. Chung's speed. Maybe Geraldine's. You can purchase a blueprint for the sign. Oh yeah, could I buy stuff from that guy? I forgot to check. Oh, people are injured. Oh. The spiders, of course. Where are you? Dr. Chung, medic. You don't have a med kit. Dr. Chung, why? So that's what happened. It's that last time he healed people up, he ran out of med kit. Yeah, fire. Do you have any stats? Absolutely none. Yep, you're going to be a martial artist because you've got nothing else going for you. Okay, fine, just get Atto and Human on the job. Medic everyone, please. Right, they're done. I'm just gonna get Inu to run around, go back there and check if there was things to buy. Yep, there's a trade. Bloop. Okay. Oh, they're not selling the thing. Ooh. Oh, hello. We got a bunch of letters. Uniques. And they're free. Might as well. Doop, 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 doop. And then, yeah, selling a bunch of food, more drugs. Usual stuff. Alright. I'm going to let time pass actually while I read this because I want the shops to open. Letter from Swamper 1. Let's get these in order. Letter from Swamper 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. A letter written by a swamp resident. Looks like it never ended up getting sent to the recipient. Amodius, you should see this place. I'm making in a day's work what we used to get in a month. I'm telling you, this stuff is the shit. Everyone that tastes it just wants more. Never tried it myself though. For the hashish, stuff takes you over within months. I've seen entire families selling their houses and even their kids for a bit more. That wouldn't fit in. You think we were assholes selling this stuff? Doesn't matter as long as it isn't me. 2. I messed it up. I had a quiet life, a child, even earned enough to have my own place. Then I tried it. Just once, I thought. See what it feels like. Tried it many times. And a little more every time. Hoping to recreate that first time. For every little I added, I lost more. Didn't feel like it then. I ended up owing money. Couldn't repay. Had to sell the house. Had to even sell the clothes. Sold my kid's future. Fully never left. For all the shit I did, fully stuck with me. I never deserved that kid. No one does. We had to flee. We got found. Couldn't walk. I was too tired, too weak. They enslaved fully. I must go save him. But I can't control myself anymore. I always need it. They enslaved me. They said, my little boy. You didn't deserve to suffer for my mistakes. Well, I can't fucking believe it. This place is real after all. Here, one gets what one worked for. No nobles who were born lucky breathing down the necks of workers and asking for rent. No fucking priests claiming that they're the ones who've got everything figured out and using people's ignorance to steal from them. The only law here is that of nature. The strongest gets it all. I'm done with this shithole. Why are we just grubs in here when we could be fucking kings and queens outside? I say we bucket you and me and a few other folks. We grab what we can from the treasure and we make a run for it. We hire more people and we form our own bloody gang. After all, that's what they told us when they came here. This is the jungle and everything is up for grabs. That's the wrong here. Funk Big Grey. Tiny Bill got wasted and he's sitting on his ass going soft and forbidding us to go skin Swifty. He's got us on some bullshit errand to make sure we don't do the vested in. Big Grey trusts you. And Tiny Bill was our fucking brother. Waste the son of a bitch. Okay, these are all letters from different people then? These all say from the swamp resident. Maybe they're all different swamp residents, because this one is a swamp resident of the Greyflare clan. These are all different stories of this place, I guess. Not the same person. Or, well, no, 1 and 2 are. Maybe 3 and 4 are? I don't... Maybe you joined the clan and became one of them. It's confusing. I don't know what's happening. Are we gonna meet this guy? Who knows? Alright, are shops opening yet? No. It's not... Yeah, I think they start opening at like maybe 6 AM or it could be 9 AM. What else we got around here? Residential. Smithy. Platform. Residential. There's a central market. Nobody's there except that guy on a harpoon. Yeah, we passed the 4-hour mark. I didn't notice for like a bit and whatever now. I'm just gonna carry on exploring this place. Oh god, is this another bar? Oh, the faction HQ of the Hounds. It's open. We can visit. Let's do that. Let's just send in Inu, because if something goes wrong, she can run away fast. Alright, there's usually one person to talk to in here. Hello? Big Grim. That rings a bell. Didn't I just read about that in a note? Oh, you ever heard of a thing called space punk? What do they want from me? Can't they see I'm busy? What are you up to? It's a cooking stove. Bread oven. Cooking stuff, I guess. Leave him to it. I think that wasn't the guy I meant to talk to. Oh, I think the shift changing. Everyone's leaving. There's no one else to speak with. Oh, he's still talking. Hang on, I think I might have missed some. Or maybe I didn't. Yeah, not like I ain't got a goddamn swamp to run or anything. Okay, I think I have to wait till he stopped talking so I can speak with him again. Wants chit-chat, I guess, boss. Chit-chat? What do I look like, a fucking barman? This person trying to chit-chat with me got a fork in the eye. Alright. Are you coming at me? I was making a joke, Hound. Do I look like a comedian to you now? Uh-oh. Let's stay back and let this happen. Oh. No, boss. Going on here? Oh! Spiders! Oh, it's just the one. Oh, damn. Yeah, they do damage. Nearly knocked this guy out. Shame they didn't. Could have looted him. Right, I missed this conversation. Was there anything else happening, or have they stopped? What are you gawking at, creep? Get out of here before I fork you. Alright. Really? I can't talk to the, to anyone in the faction? Alright. Wait, maybe he's sexist. Bob. Always worth checking. Nope. Not happening. Alright. Well, that's the Hounds then. So, such riveting conversation they give. Oh, hello. Oh, it's a gate here. It's a little entryway. You know what to talk to here? Oh, looks like the shift change has glitched to hell, so fun for them. Another hut over here. This is... another bar. Owned by the Black Shifters. In we go. With Green Fire and Stubbs Mamuso. And me and Masaru all getting there first. Oh, and then getting stuck on the stairs. And it's a dry out! Bad luck, gambler. Oh no, it's this again. Hey, over here, traveler. Well, I'm all dried out, but it was a clean lick! A clean lick! I feel like this game doesn't make sense. It's because you punched the birds. I want to tickle the wheat with a box of red. Go to hell, dealer. You can shove your roll back. So I like that I just walk in here with a small army now. Well, he knows all about black blood, you know. His cousins that are running with him. Learn to play bear next time, amateur. Pull the licks. The licks pull you. I think there's two conversations happening at once here. This is so full of people, and I'm going to recruit them all. Don't blame the licks. We all know you're a shady dealer. You're just lucky you're behind that counter right now. Kills you real slowly. It does. Takes what left of you and flays you alive. Eats your skin. Found Glenn's cousin completely stripped. Eyeballs, lips, everything. Who are you talking about? Oh, this is the leader of the Hounds. You'll be back. You'll come crawling back for another game by nightfall just like you always do. They don't call it cat crawlers for nothing. Are we done here? Come on, guys. Fine, 100 cats. Whip the Garu. Alright, let's... I need to deconstruct those conversations, because multiple happened at once there. Right, it was Sten versus... Swamper Casino Dealer, and I know that one. It was Ears and Flick I was confused about. Hey, over here, traveler. Flick, Elaine knows all about Blackblood, you know, his cousin's out of running with him. Kills you real slowly, he does, takes what left of you. They found Glenn's cousin completely stripped. Oh, okay. Why did Ears talk? I guess because he's the leader of the hounds, and he wants to make a deal or something, probably. Ears. So, new in town, yeah? Well, newbie, you see? I'm known as the Ears of the Hounds in these swamps, right? And if you want to get noticed around here, you gotta go through me, yeah? So, can you help get me noticed? Of course I can, leave it to me, yeah? But I ain't one to do you favors for any old chump, right? Gotta smooth me over, and then I'll put a good word in for you, see? In the hounds, we got a saying, right? You scratch my back, I scratch yours. It's a huge fucking back scratching orgy right here, yeah? So you pay me 2,000 cats to get you an audience with Big Grim. Ah. I've got money to burn. Wait, maybe I don't. I've changed my mind. Pfft, surviving all your lonesome without a gang to protect you? I give you 3 days max, newbie. Mate, I'm been alive 70 days. I made it here through the swamps with my gang of 30 people. I think I'm doing alright. Bloomin', yeah. But I might need this money for hiring people. Anything smoothing over with the Holy Nation, you know where to find me. Oh, hello. Who's this? Guard. Yeah, they've got hyper guards for this place. Wanna play cat crawlers? Let's do it! Okay, punching the bird and slacking the whiskers. We got a chubby nine. Finishing with the chubby nine and rolling back. Fish! Okay, pulling out. We're fishing with the chubby nine, slacking the whiskers, and slacking the whiskers. Damn, I wonder what the odds are of it doing the same thing twice. And it's a dry with a buxom red. Blood, look, Outlander. Chance to the cat back and play again. No, I don't want to play again. Okay, none of these guys can be spoken to. They're all mercenaries. Right, this is where I go to hire mercenaries in the swamp. Bar thugs, stone rats. Oh, drifters, aha, double. You seem like a person that I can hire. Need an extra sword there, Outlander? Sure, I'm interested. Right, but I have a small problem. Can't leave this town, I'm in trouble with the law. Can you claim a bounty? I'll be indebted to you if you help me out here. Got any skills? Pretty good with a katana if I do say so myself. I see. How much is your bounty? 5,000 cats, you bugger. Yeah, alright. Paid 5,000, you won't regret it. Boom, double. Looks familiar. I feel like this looks like some actress I can't think of. Right. I guess you're a shoo-in for a ninja if you're good at it with katanas. So go with that. I like Double. Double's a cool name. You can keep it. We'll just generate you because you actually look different from everyone else I've hired so far. Yeah, there's like a tier system, but this. Like, at least they got a start. But that's not a dab end with a katana. That's the dab end with all things, but very little. Like, it's a start. It's a start. It's something. Alright, who we got next? Going back here. Nope. You. Oh, no, you're the smooth over with the... I'm done for the day. Still need someone to come back tomorrow. Didn't even talk to you in the end. Just a guard. No one along the front except the hounds dude. Mercenaries. Who are you? Looking for some muscle? Mercenary. Oh! Masaru again. Okay, we need to come up with a new name because we've already got a Masaru. We found a skeleton. Most of the settlers in this city are refugees of cruelty in one form or another, enslavement or exile mostly, yet the majority of them use their freedom to victimize other victims, and so cruelty breeds cruelty, an infinite cycle. A disquieting glimpse into human behavior. You don't like it here, huh? By far, this isn't the worst society I've seen, but I see a darkness here, a passion for newfound freedom has given birth to a defiant chaos controlled by a deep fear. I don't think it's so bad myself. I've talked to you long enough, though, Roamer. I'm available to hire if you're interested. 6,000 cats. You're hired. We got a robot! Ah! We finally have one. Looks awesome. Guys, guys, what do we call him? Because we can't call him Misara, we already have one. Look at him, he's got loads of weird metal bits going on. There's a disc in his head. That is brain. That's probably his brain. Neat. Maybe should be more protected, or his brain's inside a casing there, and this is some kind of protected thing, or maybe it's memory or something. Like, after the amount of time this game's been developed, and the amount of like concept art I've seen for the skeletons, I feel like a lot of thought's been put into them. Also, I'm curious about how they're going to edit compared to most things. The skeletons are a complete mystery. Nobody knows where they came from and how they were made, but they're suspected to be thousands of years old. Fully sentient and capable of feeling sadness, anger, excitement, compassion, thrill, and enjoyment, although they don't possess the ability to express anything visually. This, combined with their dry sense of humor, often confuses the other races, whom the skeletons see as somewhat volatile and unpredictable. They have no prejudice or fear of death, and make for brutally effective warriors. Good at heavy weapons, robotics, turrets, makes sense. Bad at stealth, thievery, dodging, because make a bunch of noise and clank a bat everywhere. Also makes sense. Yeah, idle. This seems like an idle sense that makes sense, but I'll have a quick check of. Yeah, I feel like having him in like an expressive pose seems weird and wrong. So maybe pose 7 actually. That's like straight armed. We could do bloomin' this pose, which looks so dumb on a robot. Everything clips through everything else. Oh no. No, we can't have that. So it's 7. Arms are pretty straight, or 3. Bit more hunched. We'll do 7. 7 is like the closest thing to a T-pose we can put him in. Socrates. Ooh. Murphy. Solder. I'm liking these. I'm liking these. Oh yeah, the Japanese wooden shoes, they're actually really good. I put them on anyone who needs a speed boost because they give plus 10% athletics bonus. It's really useful for the slower members of the team to help them catch up with everyone else. Oh, skin tone. Is this just going to be... Oh, neat. Okay, we'll keep that the same. I might not edit anything with this ultimately. It does still just stretch everything. That's funny. Tiny robot. Large robot. Keep that pretty normal. I think he was... I forget what he was at. Let's just put him there. Pretty tall, like taller than most. 109. Yeah, we can do that. And then what's his legs at? 104. Bloop. Yeah, you can make him tall. But I don't think I will. I'm going to make this a normal looking robot. It's interesting enough that he is a robot. Give him a bit of extra height. This seems to make sense to me that the skeletons are a bit taller than most. Glitch, Newman, these are all good. I like Socrates. That seems neat. Which one was Socrates? What did he theorize about? What was his philosophy branch? Be famous for any weird stuff? Some of those philosophers had wacky lives. Posture is 20. That makes sense. Yeah, anything else just, like, doesn't work. It's like, basically, you want posture to be 20, except in, like, 10% of your guys where you want it to be, like, maxed out to one end. For the fun of it. Shoulder set. Currently 73. Oh, okay, so that's the height. Yeah, that works. Neck position. Oh, I might want to mess with this. So it's 46 currently. Yeah, I might want to have it just like right back. Just stood up as straight as can be. Oh, he's got a spine. Ooh. Then he's got like a pivot point that his head is mounted on while it's connected to the spine for contact with the rest of the system. And then there's like branches coming off it to various things. I love the design of this. So cool. And it's got like handles on it and stuff as well for like presumably transport and things. Because these things were made before the apocalypse, well before. Yeah, we'll do it like there. Not quite all the way back, because it starts to put a weird kink in it that is annoying. $35. Leg length will keep the same. Shoulders, okay. Is this the shoulder forward or back? Oh, shoulder size, okay. Relatively large, I think. I want to make this guy look as robotic as possible. I'll make a natural looking robot some other time. Arm bulk. How does arm bulk work? He's got stalks for arms. 114 right now. Oh no. Oh no! Don't do that. No, put that at exactly 100. Because anything else, it doesn't even scale it both ways. Hands there at 106. That's fine. Something that they clip there. Maybe I should do the shoulder set further out. Well, that's not it. Shoulder. Where is it? Shoulders. Oh, I can't get it free of that. It's going to be there no matter what. Unless I mess with the scale of the chest. 124, which is large. Oh, literally, it never won't clip unless you make it absolute minimum size, and then it ends up behind the damn thing. Okay, keep that basically the same. Stomach. Oh, just stretches it outwards. That's fine. A waist will probably stretch it. Ah, there we go. Okay, so we can mess with the scale of it that way. Bring the waist in a bit, because it's kind of sticking out in a weird way. Into the arms. That seems to fit well. Maybe actually bring it in that way as well. That seems to work. So that was stomach, waist, and then the hips. 114. Okay. Well, at max they clip through the hands, so bring them in a bit. Probably have them quite wide. Makes sense. Robots, wide gate for stability purposes. Makes sense to me. Legs bulk. I just want to put most of these to like default, because presumably that's the most robotic looking one where nothing's weird and warped. Leg shape. Oh, okay. This is the leg, the distribution of the weight. Now, for once, the scale looks right between the top and bottom legs. Unlike everything else in this game, according to me, it always feel like the lower legs are too skinny. Makes sense. And then the feet are slightly small. Oh, okay. You can't edit the feet. The feet are that size. What? Fine. Like hybrids, I guess, but I see the feet. I can literally see them. Oh, the feet are modified by the leg sliders. Here's the thing I don't understand. They made legs bulk, which increases the overall bulk of the legs. Then they made leg shape, which reduces the bulk of one and increases the bulk of the other. Why didn't they just make a slider for the top half and the slider for the bottom half? Why did they have to make it so you have to balance two different sliders to make it work right? Whose idea was this? It was a medic, you could have named him Bones. That's nice. I like that. That's good. I'm pointing at the screen because that's particularly nice. Socrates thought that writing was overrated. Oh, medicine, Socratic oath. Okay. Wait, no. The Hippocratic oath. Is there a different oath for Socrates? Now I'm confused. It's the Hippocratic oath. It was Hippocrates. Name him after the philosopher that showed Socrates a chicken and called it a human by his definition. Ah, yes. For some reason, people have been mentioning that a lot recently, I feel like. Maybe it's that effect where once you hear about something once, you hear about it a bunch in a row. You know, it makes sense to me that skeletons have skinnier legs because, like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I was gonna say why, and then I realized I don't have a reason. I just feel like that makes sense. That it's skinnier. I'll just probably keep them the same. What if I go slightly bigger? Still works. You start to clip into the hands, though, which I don't like. Yeah, even at 110. Put it at 100. Fine. Just have it be normal. Default. What if I do change the leg shape a bit and put more... Does it scale it in a certain way that's different? No, it's just larger, smaller. Yeah, I don't know why they've got two sliders and they're set up like that. Just make one slider for the lower leg and one for the upper leg. Why? Why, game? Don't understand. Ah, face. There's only one, and they're called stick people. Why are they called stick people? What are you doing, Dev? What are you doing? Alright. Head size. Bleh. Bleh. Head shape. Thin one works. Also, are those the eyes, or are those the eyes? I think those are the eyes. And then nose. Well, no, these are fake eyes. These are put in there to look like eyes, but these are the actual eyes, is maybe the idea. Or those are speakers, actually. Those are speakers. So his mouth is the fake thing. His eyes are these, or something, or his eyes somewhere else. God even knows. Oh, neck, here we go. Bleh. Oh, okay. That wasn't what I was expecting. Okay, neck length. Bleh. Oh, yeah, normal. This is what it's normally like, and then the hybrids are like, bleh, and just go flying. Okay. Jaw. Nothing happened. Does the jaw thing not... Jaw thing doesn't do anything. Why are there sliders that don't work in this? This is a game that's 6 years in early access, and like 6 more years in development, and a year out of full release. You got sliders that don't do anything. God damn it. Asimov doesn't need a jaw, don't be silly. Yeah, the neck. We can just change the size of this ball here. Make it... Oh, no. Make it... There we go. Make it tiny. No. Oh, wait, no. But you only do it widthways and lengthways, not heightways, so the ball looks weird if you don't have it default. Just everything defaults. God damn it. We can have the length longer. Oh, no, that does affect the length. Okay. See, maybe have it a little bit bigger to try and keep it as a sphere. No, that's not a sphere. It's too long that way. Where is that even going? It doesn't even go into the ports because it's not tied to... I wanted to make this like perfect and you're not letting me, game. I just got to make everything 100, haven't I? Or it just doesn't work. I mean, some of these details that I'm agonizing over just don't matter because they're on a... Like, I'm never going to notice them, but I'll know. I'll know I did it weird if I don't make it work. So we'll give him... No. Give him a long neck and then try and match that with these. Yeah, this one needs to go in to there, because for some reason they don't scale equally. Oh no, we need to bring in the width as well. But not as much. Slightly more. That looks like a sphere to me now, so... There you go. I was hoping for more customization options with the face. I assumed there were more heads. Apparently there's only one. That's a shame. I'm sad now. I mean, I'm happy I have a robot. I'm sad that I don't get to make a bunch of different looking robots. Oh, Descartes, I think, therefore I am. Turing. I liked Socrates. I thought Socrates was good. No one's told me what he's famous for, except saying that he made the Hippocratic oath, or he made his own different oath. I want to go Socrates. I like Socrates. Could call him Hawking, because I kind of use that kind of voice for him. Why is there a clothes option? Oh, the sword. Yeah, I don't think skeletons wear clothes. Maybe they can. But I feel like you just get in the way. It's like hivers. Hivers can't wear human shirts. You have to get them special hiver shirts, because they don't have the same shoulder structure as humans do. Yeah, most of this was just making everything default, honestly. But, there we go, we got our first skeleton. Socratic method. Yeah, that's a Socrates thing. I don't know what the Socratic method is. We're just gonna call him that, whatever. Welcome, Socrates, to the team. He has 200 and everything. He has oil instead of blood. He doesn't have hunger. What does he have on him? A skeleton repair kit. Good. And a really crappy sword. His stats are fairly decent with all weapons. Perception is negative. Alright. Bit of turrets, bit of attack defense, bit of athletics, field mag, all the standard stuff. He's just a default basic dude. And what's his run speed? 17 miles an hour off the bat, pretty nice. And yeah, now we've got more problems to worry about when this guy gets damaged. We're gonna have to have an engineer repair him. I realize the only engineer I have is Jag Longer, who I've left at home. Bob, though, I think, has decent engineering. 11. That's not that much. Has anyone got better? I don't think they do. Some people, in fact, have negative engineering. Oh. The animals are hungry to the point of starvation. How? Why aren't they eating the food I've got? You telling me that food doesn't work? I thought it was edible by animals. Oh, they're in a different squad. They've run through their raw meat. And they don't have access to Gary's. Ah, whoops. Hold up. Oron, go trade with Gary. And then what we can actually do is switch to Gertrude. And then hand over all the food this way. And yeah, they've eaten all the raw meat now. They saved that until they were out of it. And now they've got to eat the meat from the swamp raptors. There we go. They all ate. They should be fine. Regular hungry and actual stuff. Yeah, I know it wasn't like they're in danger, but once they start to be hungry, they start to have negatives on all their stats, which doesn't help us at all. Yeah, stat penalty is 0.90, and that's recovering from starvation. So it only gets worse over time. You want to make sure to keep a handle on that. Socrates, you can talk to people now and see how they fare. I believe this is a recruiter. Actually, yeah, I don't think there's anyone else to recruit. Oh, who are you? Longrot. You want to know how I got this scar? How? I got cut. In a fight. What more do you want me to say? I fight. I get cut. They get cut. Everyone gets cut. It's a big cut party, and I do it as a means of employment. Yes, I am aware what my parents might think. You adventurous types really get on my nerves. Okay. You still fight? You want to make some cats? Not professionally, but I freelance, so to speak. And, well, for 6,000 cats, I'll cut down who you want, when you want. I like your style. Fall in. Longrot. Your beard, your facial hair, I'm gonna change that. You can keep this hair. This ain't working. Oh, I don't know why the shirt went, but it did. Well, which one was it that you had? Yeah. Beard, Arc Beard 04B. So descriptive. Just get rid of that mustache. It's not working for you. That could work. I could see that working. They've got two different beard art styles. Look at this. This is like there's a grainy thing going on with this. There's like lots of little fibers, and there's a bunch like this, and then there's the arc ones, which are like that styled the same as the hair. That's weird. How's that come about? Yeah, let's like that works. If you just grow it out a bit, the stash looks a bit less ridiculous. Like, it still looks quite ridiculous because it's clearly floating in front of your face and almost hanging off on this side. Like, yeah, I've realized there's only one mustache model. There's literally only one kind of mustache in this arrangement. Okay, that's a larger version of the same mustache. There's still only one. And they all look silly and floaty and wrong. Apart from these ones here, where these are like weird looking things. These are more normal hairstyles, but they look messed up because they don't match the head hair. Okay, we'll go for that one. I can live with that one. You grew it out a bit. You put some braids in it or something, whatever. That can work. Go with that. Color's fine. Don't think I want to mess with any of that. It'll just end up being weird, wacky colors I don't like. Yeah, there we go. Good to go. I think I'll leave him at that. Lungrot, what a name. Welcome, Lungrot, to the team. What are your stats? Oh. It's alright, I guess. He says he gets cut, but he has no levels in toughness, which leads me to believe he's never been hit. Therefore, he lies. Okay, we got anyone else in here to hire? I think we're out. Which is good, because we're out of money. I've spent all of my bloomin' 50,000 on this trip. Right, Inu, I want you to talk with ears. You don't get me noticed. I'll give you the 2,000. Consider it done, newbie. Go see Big Grim. Nod. That's all he gives, a nod. We've been given the nod. Right, let's go. Pile through, everybody. Oh, look, there's paths between. Convenient. Now try to get them all out of the swamp safely. Yeah, that's the issue. They're slow and weak, and it's gonna be a problem. Why are you all going so slow? Who stepped in water? Ice! Ice, why? Why are you like this, Ice? Everyone get out of... There we go. Ice can make their own bloomin' way here. Everyone pile in. I feel like I could take on the hounds if I wanted to with this ridiculous number of people. Ice is hungry as well? Wait, we were out of cooked food too. I just realized. Gary still has a bunch. In fact, I don't think it's even been touched. So, hey, can you trade with Gary and send some of that to Gertrude or somebody, whatever? Because where did all our food go? It's because we had our ration packs in here. They're all gone now. They've been got through entirely. Oh, there's a shift change. Okay, maybe I can't take all these guys on if I want to. Inu, where's the dude? Where's the guy? Where's the bloke? Where's the man? There he is, stuck in a wall. Big Grim. No girl, eh? Hey, I had something to say to me. Go. Want to? Oh, I don't want to join them. Make a donation. You think my hounds can be bought with cats? Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, I've got the accent now. Ain't nobody buying the hounds. We are our own way. Free living in the swamp. You want to wave your cats around? You go join the UC, eh? Now, I was trying to work out what his accent was meant to be. There we go. Thank you very much for that 100 ruble super chat. Good morning, everyone. What are you talking about? Morning? It's totally afternoon, evening, right? Yeah, sure. Totally. Didn't mean to offend you. Look, you want to join the hounds, you gotta work for the hounds. You in or you out, newbie? Go. What's the work? In or out? Go. In. Alright, pup. I'm sending you on a little smuggling mission. You're gonna take these packages, you're gonna dump them in the UC. You ain't ever gonna get caught. And then you're gonna bring me back the profits. Okay, maybe I don't want to do this. If you ain't back in a week, I'll kill you. Oh, balls. Oh, balls. Oh no! I've got a week to smuggle drugs into the United Cities. The United Cities are miles away! They're there! I'm here! I've never been further than here! Oh god. I've got a week to go deliver that, get back, and give this guy the money or he'll kill me. Honestly, I could probably survive a war with the hounds. At this stage, look at me. But I'd really rather not make enemies of people who run the one big safe haven in the swamp. Because that seems like an important lifeline. I mean, there's other villages, and they're safe too. But I want there to be this one, with its extra levels of protection. I mean, I could let it go. I could just be like, fine, I'm gonna take these drugs, sell them somewhere else, and you can do the thing. This went from a nice swamp trip to Shadows of Kenshi real quick. Right, I need to try something. What happens if I just talk to him again? Because how much is the money? Where's Inu gone? You didn't move. Inu. What are you waiting for? It ain't gonna dump itself. Okay, yeah, I'm not allowed to just be like, here's the money I totally just got. It's totally not just for my own coffers for selling other things. I just smuggle it into the... Where? Where in the United Cities do you want me to... Well, just sell it? Just sell it in the United Cities? Yeah, how did that guy ever end up in Jersey long enough to earn that accent? Listen, it was clear from the dialogue that that's how he talks. He's like, get out of here, I'm walking here. So I don't know. I had to do the accent. Right, I guess we got a mission now. I've got a week. It's day 73, 11:25. By day 80, 11:25, I gotta be back here with the money. I'll keep people on the Discord posted about how that mission goes. Right, we're gonna visit the last couple places here and then we're gonna wrap it up for today. Residential, smithy, can go in there right now. Everyone pile into the smithy. What's this one? Residential. Okay. Everyone get in there. Take a look at my stock, traveler. Oh, traveler. Welcome, traveler. So many travelers. Fire's got stuck. Well, rip fire. It was nice knowing you. Where's the salesperson? There they are. Looking to buy something? What you got? A whole bunch of swords, including, oh, interesting new stuff. Desert sabers. Very nice. That looks to be... Okay, this is built for dealing with spiders and skimmers and bone dogs. This is for, yeah. This is for the United Cities, actually. Stats are good, and the bonuses against certain things are amazing. Pretty solid thing to carry. Ringed sabers, they're alright. Good quality one there. That's nice. That's a good one. That's worth getting. Like, well, I don't have the money. I can't really buy anything right now because I'm short on money. KLR series arm left, specialist quality. Bonuses to dex and strength, only tiny ones, and swimming. Negatives to everything else. Like, yeah, you really got to pay through the nose to get an arm that's not bad. Old Saber, Catan Model 1. Yeah, I've got a better one. Mercenary Club, yeah. The Catan models are better than the standard stuff you can loot off of people. Let's look at these recipes. Already got both of those. Desert Saber? I could get the recipe for that. Too expensive, though. Ninja Mask. Could get that. Horse Chopper, already got that one. Iron Hat. Oh, interesting. It's like the Ratana hat, but actually decent armor, maybe? We gotta compare. Hold up. Who's got a hat? There we go. Okay, specialist grade. Oh, that's 22%. This thing's... Oh, these are shoddy grade. Standard grade is 21%. It would be better. 1 grade lower. Oh, no, 2 grades lower. And it's equal. Okay, yeah, so if I could make these, that'd be fantastic. Main reason I shop is to find out what's good, so I can get the recipe for it, be honest. Is there stuff to sell? Let's see, Gary... Oh wow, the meat sells for nothing. The food I don't want to sell. doesn't add up to much either. We could sell some of this. I want to keep, like, one of them maybe for, disguise purposes. The value is nothing. Just nothing. I'll sell the toothpicks, because why would I keep those? Some of the crapper ninja blades. That iron club that I forgot to get rid of. Yet all the crapper ninja blades, sod it. These shirts are needed for the... These shirts are actually more valuable than everything else that they're wearing for some reason. Even though these things actually confer armor. Oh no, they don't. 0% armor. Amazing. Right, let's have a look. Gertrude, Geraldine. Oh, Geraldine's got even more of this stuff. Well, that's a standard grade one. Now it's worth a whole 29. Ugh. Sell that. Yeah, this is terrible. I'm gonna sell all the gear that Gertrude has, except the swords, because they're vaguely decent. There's a couple of people back home that can make use of these. In fact, I can hand them out to some of my recruits right now. Go back to Greg. Let's have 4 disguises. Any of these better quality? No. Got us close to 10,000. How much do we need for this? 12,000 and then another 2,000. Right. Here's the plan. Meanwhile, back at the ranch. Oh. Beanhop, you're the guy who does this. Oh, you're out here now. Jaglong is sat around here, so you can do it. What do you even do? You're just aimless. You're not even doing anything. Scratch isn't doing anything either. I need to get these people working. What have we got in gear? Drifter's leathers, mercenary, leather armor. Do we have more mercenary leathers? Because it seems like we haven't got, like, the best quality stuff yet. There's a specialist grade one. Yeah, let's make another batch. And what else? We got a couple sets of drifter's boots. But we'll get some more because I want to try and get everyone with specialist drifter's boots who has them. What else are we looking at? Maybe some more pants. Yeah, make some more pants. Samurai cloth pants. Make a couple more of the taggle must because that's pretty decent. And some drifter's leathers. Just 2 more of those. That'll keep Scratch busy. And Jaglonger, providing the materials for the purpose. Yeah, Beanhop, get over here. What are you carrying? Nothing much. I've only actually done 2 Kenshi streams. Most of this has been offline. There's an average of 35 days passing between each stream, so, most of the time we're off screen. But yeah, grab all of this iron, Beanhop. Keep hammering that button. Use my cookie clicker skills. There we go. And then walk slowly, painfully to the bar. So encumbered. Training strength. This guy doesn't even have any missing limbs. He's just weighed down by insane amounts of iron. Alright. Sell it all. I can't process it into plate, so I just have to sell the ore until I get my own facility where I can actually set up an ore refinery. There we go, 18,000 gold. That's more like it. But let's make sure we've got a bit of money spare still. Grab the rest of the iron. Do I have anything stored in here I could also sell? There's bits and bobs I could always let go. hop upstairs, have a look at the gear we've produced. There might be some stuff in there worth selling. Because it's like... Yeah, the standard grade mercenary leather we can make better. This spare bandit gear. Go. I may even get rid of like a lot of just the stuff that's high grade that we can make better versions of with a bit of time. Like, we've got a decent supply of stuff. What sells well? The drifter's boots and the leather pants are the same. Oh, the mercenary leather armor is insanely expensive. Let's get some high-grade mercenary leather armor. And then I'm pretty sure these guys will run out of money. So that should work. Go, Beanhop, go! So heavy. So slow. Yeah, I didn't encounter fogmen, which I hear patrol the swamps. So I feel like I was lucky there. Trade with the person. Oh, fine. Walk around the counter then. Ugh. You gotta be right up against the counter to be able to sell directly to the person. It's really annoying. I'm just gonna sell the iron because that we need to reduce the weight. Anything I want to buy from here? To free up some money because I'm selling this stuff now. Might as well get rid of all of it. But no. Yeah, I don't want any of this. Alright, just hold position, Beanhop. Or do what you want. I think he's going somewhere. Operating machine iron resource. Yeah, he's off to mine. Whatever. He can carry all that stuff. Who cares? It'll train his strength, actually. Yeah, his strength training is 25% right now. He'll get awesome at carrying stuff if I leave him carrying all that. So, sure, let's do it. Right. Meanwhile, back in the swamp. Load this whole city and all these people. We're alright. Inu. Oh, we're paused. There we go. Inu. Where are you, Inu? Wait, where is Inu? What are you doing on this tree? You managed to get stuck. Look at me, I'm a ninja. I'm so skilled. Get up here. Get off the tree. Inu, get down. Get down off the damn tree. Fire, you're also being an idiot. Get out of there. We don't want to fast forward. That wastes precious drug mule time. Pick up Inu and put Inu back down, because apparently Inu's like a cat and can get up into a tree, but not back down from the damn thing. Everyone get in here. Is this everybody? Is this the whole team? Are we missing anyone? Everyone's here. Okay. Jeez. Inu, go talk to the lady. Let's trade. You're outside still. Sure, whatever. Right, hey, I've suddenly come into a bunch of money. Don't question it. I would like to be able to make desert sabers and ninja masks. Wait, what are ninja masks? Do we have them on here? No. Oh well. I'll have to find out. I'm short on helmets right now, so if it's decent, then I've at least got something other than my blummin' bandit helmets that I've had since the beginning of the damn game. There we go. All right, moving on. Everyone pile out. Nope, everyone's glitching through the floor immediately. Everyone get back up here, come on. Oh, yeah, some of you have suddenly discovered you're on the ground and are now they're trying to deal with that. This fascinating new situation you found yourself in. Right, what do we got? Residential. Big shop. It is big shop, large shop. It's not that big. Hello. Excuse me, we can't all fit in here. Some of us are standing outside the building because we can't fit inside. Come on in, don't mind the mess. Oh, don't worry. We'll make more of it. Some of us are stood on barrels. It's a whole mess. Inu! This is the third Inu I've encountered in this game now. Yeah, what is it? You trading? Show me what you got. Alright. Advanced harpoonery! God damn it! For ages that kept cropping up while I couldn't afford it, and then I got a ton of money, and then I didn't see it for ages. Now I can't afford it again, it showed up again. I want to be able to research advanced harpoonery. God damn it. Well, nothing else here for us that I care about at all. So, let's move on. What is this? Is this a shop? Yes, it is. Pile in. Okay, this is a general store, looks like. Oh, we've been in here already. Oh, they do have some more... food stuffs kind of thing. Well, not food stuffs, crafting materials. More fabric, always more fabric. Scratch must have an endless supply if he's to continue his glorious work, making stupidly awesome armor. Do you have any food? I'm struggling a bit on that front. You appear not to have any food. Well, moving on. Dead everyone? Seems like it. Drugs is good for the bones! Oh, this is a public house. Oh, it's not actually a house, is it? It's a front for selling drugs. Hi. What do you got? Need some fish? Contrary to popular belief, dried fish is not a third species of fish. It's just a thin fish that's been dried and salted. And it's doubled its nutrition. Same value. That's pretty nice, actually. Okay. Gary. Boop. And you know what? I'm going to buy all the fish because... Oh no, this is not good value for money. I'm not going to buy this fish. We got hideout for the black shifters, private. Shop over here. Don't think I've been in this one. Charge! Made some repair kits for the robot. He came with his own, and I do have a bunch back home that I bought previously, expecting to get a robot at some point. See, something you like? The name is Peace. Nice. Oh. Uh-oh. Things I must buy. Too many things I must buy. I can't. Damn it. Oh, there's such good hats. Why? Why, game? Why do you offer me all these hats now? How long have we been going? Oh god, 5¼ hours. I need to stop. I must end this. Ninja Gi. Stealth effect. Plus 10%. Wear this and you will be a real ninja. Warning, not a substitute for real ninja training. Terrible. It's useless. Swamp ninja rags. Oh. Stealth effect plus 20%. Better. Protection against things. Oh, what do we got here? We got bandana, swamp ninja mask, tricorn hat, straw hat. I want a tricorn hat. That seems cool. Okay, stats aren't great. Bit of acid protection. Once part of a uniform of the old empire, it seems to have hung around to this day. 11 and 7%. Compare it with anything else that's standard quality. With this. Okay, spiked helmet's better. Ninja pants. Wear this and you'll be a real ninja. Warning, no substitute for real ninja training. Oh dear. Bandanas, 12%, 3%. Terrible. Okay, so no point getting bandanas. No point getting tricorn hats as much as I want to. Straw hat, no idea, because there aren't any here. Probably not great, because it's a straw hat. We're not sure, so they match up with the sleeveless long coat. Nice. Because I haven't seen what, like, goes with this yet. This does have leg coverage, though, so it's like, do you need to, like, wear leg armor with this? Swamp ninja mask? Let me check again. So, Greg's got them. When they're shoddy, they're 5% and 8%, but fantastic protection. The protection actually is the key. 100% protection from gas is the important thing there. I don't know where you get gas. Maybe there's some in the swamp, not that I've encountered it as far as I'm aware, but being able to make those seems like a good idea if I ever encounter anywhere that is full of gas. However, I have no idea how it compares in terms of other stats to things. I think, though, I will buy it. So, Bob can have this. Swamp Ninja Mask recipe, there you go. Still got 2,400 to our name. We could actually get the tricorn hat, and not the bandana, but we could get the tricorn hat. I'm going to get the straw hat, because it's 15, I just realized, so why not? Clearly that thing's useless, but why not buy it anyway? Might buy the tricorn hat. Well, hang on. I'm going to check for other shops. Let's hold down Alt so we can get a proper look here. I believe... Actually, I have been to all the shops now. So... Yeah, that's some random shack. Yeah, let's do it. Switch to Bob. Buy the tricorn hat recipe so we can have a tricorn hat because it's cool. Straw Hat has perception, you believe. Used to have a combat skill bonus, funnily enough. Huh. Yeah, owner of the shop probably freak out when 30 people and 4 beasts pile in. 5 beasts. We got a dog, 2 bulls, and 2 guru. They do stay outside. But yeah, 30 people, including a robot, heavily armed Shek warriors, a bunch of ninjas, and a bunch of hivers, and fogmen are apparently hivers, so there's probably a moment of panic every time a hiver walks into a room. It's an entrance. It's definitely a way of making an impression. Right, I think we've done everything there is to do around here. I'm gonna buy food and leave. But I think that's where we'll finish for today because we've been going for 5¼ hours. We have given up on the 4-hour stream limit. Last time, it didn't cause a problem, so we're testing its limits this time. We've gone past 5 hours. If there's problems now, we know that there are still problems if you're not careful. Everyone pile in to the bar. Hello, let's trade. Okay. Oh good, you've got a bunch of Gohan. That's the good stuff. That's really cheap for the nutrition it gives. And it's... Why is it 25% off here? And it's the only thing that's 25% off. What's that about? Huh. Alright. Oh, I'm out of money. God damn it! Can I sell something to... I might sell some splint kits. We have enough. I'm not going to buy any more in the future. Let me buy 2 more. There's still one there. Still one left. And thank you very much to Jogman for that $2 super chat. D&D has ended, so now you're stuck with me. I'm sorry, we're about to end the Jogman. The timing has been quite terrible. I apologize. I want to get this last bit of food. I can't leave without it. Oh, we've got a bunch of teeth that I haven't sold. Derp. There you go. That's why you always harvest the teeth. Anything else around that I've forgotten that I have that I could sell? Also the random junk that these guys are carrying, which I'm half inclined just to sell right now, because I'm going to swap it out for proper stuff when we get home anyway. There we go, there's a bunch more teeth here that I also forgot about. God damn it, I didn't need to sell the splint kits after all. No, Gary doesn't have any. Oh, hello. Hamlet's got good gear, look at this. Mercenary plate, standard grade. 20 kilograms and he can just about carry it. And he's got ninja pants! Yeah! Totally stealing those and giving them to someone else, probably. Yeah, I should have checked what these guys have. There's some good stuff in here. This guy's got goggles, sleeveless long coat, but it's a crap one. We can make a better one. Iron stick here. And also some of them ended up in Bobsquad just because I've messed up who was doing the recruiting. And yeah, alright, we got some... couple bits and couple little... gems in here. I mean, they're nothing on what I can, like, manufacture myself at this stage. But it's nice that they've got something to start with for the trip home, at the very least. Right. Buy that remaining Gohan, and then what's the best deal? Remaining the rice bowl, I believe, is... oh, actually, this raw meat, I think, is really... oh, it's dried meat, even. That's a really good rate, actually. Buy all of that until I'm out of money. Alright, we got supplies for the trip home. Could be doing better for Gertrude, but Gary's got a bunch, so we'll just transfer it over if we start to have problems, which we might. Definitely concerned. Oh. Some more teeth. Hiding. We can buy a little bit more. There we go. We got 26 cats to our name. Time to go. Is this everybody? Yes, it is. Alright. So, how many people do I have now? Oh, yeah, they ate half the food immediately. That's a worry. We might struggle. Dr. Chung, why are you so slow? Nope. Was that it? Is there combat happening? I just heard, like, what I thought was a harpoon going off. Oh, yeah, over here. What's happening? Blood spiders again. Only a couple. That's why they have the harpoons, because blood spiders just run straight through the damn gates. Hang on, because we're short on money right now. I'm going to loot them, sell the things, and get one more bit of food from it. Is anyone coming? There you are. Da-doop. Da-doop. Was it just the two? Looks like it. Yeah, I don't know why they just have open walls. That seems really weird and a bad idea. But they've done it. They've done it. Okay. Well. Pop in the bar for 2 seconds. Sell that for some more food. Oh, hang on. Oh, there's more of them. Get back out there. Gonna make sure I'm completely ready for this journey into the swamp. Okay, I think that's... The blood spiders probably just attack constantly, to be honest. If we just hang around, it'll make money selling their teeth. Oh, yeah, they're charging somewhere. Or they're just shift changing. I don't see anything for them to kill. Oh well. Go talk. Unless they're running out that way? No. Right, let's trade. Teeth, 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 teeth. That gives us enough to buy a bowl of rice. That's all we can buy. 1 bowl of rice. Hand it to Gary. Never mind. Keep it for yourself. Eat it if you want. Your own personal food supply. If everyone else dies of starvation, Inu will live because she has a bowl of rice. Oh, and all our hybrids will be fine as well because they eat the foul raw meat. And that is our team ready to go. So let's just do a head count here. So when we started I had 31 people. I've hired 10 more people to the squad. I'm gonna make sure they're all in the right spots. So Double, Socrates, Longrot, you're all down there. No one gets to be in the Bobsquad until they've proven themselves. With the team expanding so much, I think it's time to make a new squad as well. I don't know what I'm gonna name it or how exactly it's gonna work. But the plan I've been having for a while is that once the trainee squad was big enough and some of the trainees in it were doing well enough, I would transfer them to the Bob squad and I would split the Bob squad into 2. So currently Bob squad's at 12. I'll probably up it to like... Probably don't want to split it till it's at like 18, so maybe not quite yet. But like Ice, Zan and Zim, they're ready to go. They're ready to switch over. Gecko and Spade have been with us a while as well. They're possibly ready too. And then the trainee squad is still more than enough people to keep going strong. Maybe I'll also transfer Polly and like Gertrude over, keep Geraldine because she needs more training. Basically get it to where this is at like 18 people, split it into 2 squads of 9, keep the trainees going. They'll be at 17 people still. This is a big squad now. I might need to make a secondary trainee squad. Oh, some of these are going to be turned straight into hub squatters because some of these were like designed for that. Like someone was a dev hand with a shovel. I think it was double. So some of them are like built for home stuff. I think like Green's great with harpoons, so he probably wants to be defensive and go on the hub team. I feel like I was going to relegate Hammett to that, but I can't remember why. But yeah, I'm gonna flesh out the hub squad. We're gonna promote some more people to Bob squad. Split that up into 2 separate squads. The trainees will probably be more just like home-based and not moving anywhere. That kind of thing. We might make a 2-tier squad system, so Bob squad keeps all these people. Instead of splitting them between 2 squads, I'll just have this squad stay the same, but maybe transfer like Slink and Logan back out to another squad that has like Ice, Zan, and Zim in it, and a few others. And they're the secondary squads. You got the A team and the B team kind of thing. Or we'll just do a dead middle split, because I've set up the Bobsquad where every role has redundancy. So Bob and Inu were the speedy people, and they're the backup medics. Hotlongs and Sota were the combat people. Ruka and Oran are the carrier people. Meow and Voth are the medic people. So you can just split it. Just have Bob, Hotlongs, Ruka, Meow, Inu, Soto, Oran, and Voth as the cores for 2 new teams. So well, I'll decide how to do that. Yeah, Green can do crossbows as well. That's true. And I do actually need more crossbow people out in the field, I think. I've only got 4 of them total. 2 on this team, 2 on this team. I could do with a few more. I'm going to have a few more after this. I think some of them already have that gear. Plumbin Masaru. I can't stop looking at this monstrosity I've made. Why did I do this? I made a terrible mistake. But yeah, there we go. We are 41 strong. And I think the next step at this point is definitely to set up a new base. It's going to be somewhere in the Shek lands, because I'm making friends with them. And presumably, next time I stream this, I'll have like a fully functional base. I'll have like 50 to 60 people. And it'll be a whole different thing. Bunch more people will have lost limbs. And you'll get to catch up on the progress of all my my new people. There's quite a lot of them now, though. I'm going to start to really struggle to keep up with them. But they're all quite characterful. They all look very different, which is important. And they all got very different, interesting names. It does help. It's a bit difficult sometimes when you've got Gecko and Spade and Slink. You're like, oh, okay, the one that begins with S. Wait, no, they all begin with S. They're all wearing the same helmet. And they all look the same because the face settings all defaulted to the same damn things. It's a problem. And yeah, the names are just kind of all generic. This seems to be the thing. They always have like 5-letter names. The Scorchlanders. Like their thing. I don't know. Oh yeah, and while all this is happening, Inu and a crack squad of stealth experts is gonna have to go to the bloody United Cities and fence these damn drugs. I'm not ready for this mission. I've never been like the limit. I've been to these 4 cities, this region here, this area around here, and then I've bounced across to here, the furthest I've ever been from home, and now they're like, go deliver drugs there, or maybe there, or there, or there. Like, are any of the other ones United Cities play? Like, I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look up United Cities on the wiki. Kenshi United Cities. I need to see if there's one that's nearer than this. Nearer than the goddamn desert. Zones, towns. There might be some in the south. Hold on. Not that's much better. You got Clown, Steady, and Drifter's Last down here. Who owns those? They are United Cities. Okay, United Cities is like the big presence in the world then. It's got like a lot of stuff. It's got Katun. It's not got Morn. Morn is something else. Who knows who owns that? Strange Town is one that's very much scaring me. That's a weird name that I don't want to go there. Oh god, I don't want to go there. Brink and... Yeah, Brink is one. Black Scratch isn't. And yeah, so these places up here. So this is Holy Nation. This is Shek lands. And then this, and also this is United Cities, interestingly. They seem to have just like 2 regions. I've also got that one, so I guess there's like a connection between them. Heng. Is Heng one of theirs? Yes. Stoat. Yep. Heft. Yep. Chobatai. Yep. Bark. Yep. So all the ones up there are. Oh, what about up here? World's End. Not theirs. Okay. Yeah, Blister Hill, Bad Teeth, and Stack. Been to Stack. They're all Holy Nation. Mongrel. What about Mongrel? Oh, nope, that's not owned by them. Who knows who owns that? That's in a weird place. That seems to be another weird, misty, scary place that might have Bogman in it. So, yeah, I think Clown Steady is nearer. It's the nearest. Because, yeah, it's there. Still a ridiculously long trek. Holy crap. It's as far from here as we are from home. But it's better than that. There's these ones here, too. Katon is one. They do good weapons, I hear. That might be a good one to visit. But this one seems... they're equidistant, really. I think I'll go for that one, though, because that means I can take this route around, which I feel like is a better route. There's stuff going on here, though. There's weird things. There's a workshop complex I've been directed to on a map, and the fog seems to extend out to bits here. Clan City seems to almost be in it, but I guess probably not. Save Mongrel for a stream, pretty please. Okay, yeah, I seem to remember hearing something about Mongrel, about how it's a weird place, but I can't remember anything actually about it. So it's going to be a complete surprise. All I remember is that there was something off, but I don't remember what the something was. Yeah, I think skirting around that way probably gets me there. Or I just make a run for it through here. Oh, I could go to the swamp village, to this ruin, though that's risky. God knows what could be in there. But that gives me a pretty short jump to this place here, which seems like somewhere relatively safe, and then some more safer regions around here, and the more south I go, the safer it is, and we get to Clown City. So maybe this is the part where my team splits two ways. All the fastest, most skilled people form their own temporary team and head south, and everyone else heads north. Or they hold position, but I don't want to waste time with them here where it's dangerous and there's blood spiders and they're just eating food and the food supply is not fantastic. I'd rather get home where they can maybe make some money by taking out some local bandits and things like that. No, nah, nothing weird about Mongrel. Yeah, sure. And I'm scrolling. I'm flying away as I look at chat because I have to scroll a bit. We just keep going. We just keep going through this town. I should have angled it better. It would have been a nice scroll through. Check all the stat bonuses Hive drones get. Yeah, I know you like drones to be ninjas. I know. That's the plan. That's what, like, Zan and Zim are turning into, though they're ranged ninjas. I want to have a melee ninja. That was Silvershade's job. And then he failed by getting his legs beaten to a pulp. And it's his own damn fault. And we keep the legs on display in our main hut as a reminder for him every day when he walks past with his robot leg and his robot arm that he failed his team. That he fell when he should have stood. Silvershade was the chosen one. He was gonna destroy the Sith, not join them. Spent a long time there, stealthing from on your one-person playthrough, hiding from spiders and breaking into armories. A one-person playthrough of Kenshi is horrifying, because the way, like, the long-term survivability comes from the fact that if healed, you can survive pretty much anything. If you're one person, get knocked out with some bad injuries, you die. That's it. That's the end. I don't know how. Try to sleep in a hive village. Uh-oh. The hivers are weird and scary, and I'm worried about acting weird around them. Use hive princes as melee ninjas, hive drones as ranged ones. I haven't found a single drone yet. I need to find more drones. I want to recruit a drone. I've heard of this legendary drone by the name of Beep, and I want him to join my faction, but I haven't found him anywhere, let alone any hive. Wait, oh, he's green, one of them. Is green a hiver drone? He actually does look like it. Maybe he is. He totally is. Okay, we have one hiver drone now. I didn't realize green was one. I thought he was a prince. We actually have a single drone. Nailed it. Okay. But yeah, I've heard the legend of Beep. And I need to find him. I need to find where he is. You made it 30 days without a companion because you're too cheap to buy companions. You found a few drones in United Cities territories. Or maybe I'll find some at Clown City then. Oh, but I don't have any money. Alright, okay, so yeah, we've got to split it two ways. We've got to have Inu's team heading south to Clown City. We've got to have everyone else heading north, back to base. Because we gotta make some money. We gotta make some money and fast, because when we get to Clown City, I'm gonna want to hire everyone I find there. And then somehow lead them through the entire... No, I won't go back through the swamp. I will go around the swamp on my way back. Wait, no, I've got to go back into the swamp to complete the quest. Oh, balls. Why did I ask to join the hounds? There was a part of me that's like, I don't want to do this. I feel like this is going to be bad. But I did it anyway, and now I've got to deliver some bloody drugs. I've got to sneak them into a city. How am I going to even do that? How am I going to get Inu to sneak those in? Don't worry about money, rob nobles. Well, yeah, I've got to rob people, though. Someone's got to do that robbing. Unless you mean just, like, while they're in Clownsteady, rob all the gear there, and then just fence it. I mean, it's an option. It's an option. Alright. Here's our ridiculous team. Hang on, I gotta pose them. So everyone come this way. Okay, not all of them work there. That was the wrong button. There we go. Oh. There is our new team. They're all over the shop. They're like, I told them all to face one way, and they most definitely didn't, but here's the team. Where's Bob even? There he is, there's Bob. There's Inu. The OG team. Soto towering over everyone, alongside, what's their name? Mosara. My new skeleton friend. Looking forward to seeing what happens when he gets injured and how that really works for him. How being knocked out and dying and stuff works. Like, I think they use all special terminology. So, like, when you're knocked out, you're rebooting. When you're bleeding, you're leaking. And when you're dying, you're probably crashing, I guess. I don't really know. I haven't like, looked into all of it. Oron with the insane backpack. All our new people dotted around with no gear on. And our awesome pets. Where's Polly? Where's Polly in amongst this? There's Polly. It's a good doggo. Best doggo. There you go. There is our team. Not accounting for the 6 people back at the hub squad who were doing very good work, providing us with funds. Through endless mining projects. Yeah, big stealth energy. I've got to imagine when you're doing a one-person playthrough. Gang. Excellent. Too terrified of taking on companions because I can't guarantee I can feed them. Oh, like... Feeding my companions didn't become a problem till I had like 20. Even then it was barely a problem. But it really, when it became 30, was when it was a problem. And I left a trainee team in the base for ages while the Bobsquad was doing stuff. And the trainee team ate all the food without contributing any new food by being out and about killing Garou. Just kill every group, like, hire a bunch of people, and then jump every pile of Garou that you find wandering around the desert. Just bash them all to pieces and steal all their food, and then cook it. It's easy. But yeah, that's where let's unpause it so we can see the rain falling on them. Ready for their returning trek through the swamp. And I guarantee you, because it happened last time, the moment I turn the stream off and go do this thing, I'm going to get murdered by fogmen. It's going to be really exciting and you're not going to have seen any of it. Because that's how this game works. It's what happened last time. Immediately after the stream, I ended up in a 4-hour, like, nightmare battle where I was pinned down in a vale just north of the swamp by bandits, and I just couldn't get out of there because too many of my people were unconscious for me to be able to carry the unconscious people home. It's a whole thing. See, I know that the trip back out of this swamp is going to be horrifying and get everyone killed. So, that'll be fun. Maybe I'll record it, knowing that something bad is inevitably going to happen. And we'll do, or maybe I'll just stream it, because I'm gonna stop playing now, because I've got to go to bed. We're gonna leave him here. So maybe I'll end up streaming the next segment too, or something. I don't know. I want to stream some Pray for the Gods at some point, because that looks amazing. And I really want to play it. It's Shadow of the Colossus, but it's on PC, which is all I ever wanted in my life. Yeah, I'll probably record them traveling back through the swamp, just so you can watch whatever happens to them, because I'm sure it will be bad. But, oh, and there we go. That's all we have time for today. There's Bowman Inu looking out over Admag. Now seems so normal and safe and not out there compared to where we are now. We really have come far. We've done well in the swamp so far, but I suspect that a lot of that was luck. So, we'll see how things go from there. But yep, it's 5 AM. Time to wrap up the stream, most definitely. I gotta eat something because I'm starving, and I gotta sleep because I'm shattered. And, I'll see you soon enough. There's one more Volcanoids video to come out. That'll probably be on Sunday. I'll also be on Roll For It on Sunday. And then probably another stream Monday or Tuesday or something. I gotta stretch. Always remember to stretch. Life advice from Bentham, always stretch. Excuse me, did you just say Shadow of the Colossus is colossally overrated, the 8th host? Because I will end you. How dare? How absolutely dare. I will do nothing but Shadow of the Colossus videos. Just to troll you. Shadow of the Colossus is the best game. Unless you're saying Pray for the Gods is colossally overrated, in which case I like, haven't seen it yet, or I haven't played it yet, so maybe that's true. Good stretching. Okay, and, yeah, another stream probably Monday or Tuesday. We'll see how things go, and I'll try and get some more videos out for you. But that's all we have time for today. Shadow of the Colossus looked meh? What? No! My own mod, rebelling against me. How could you do this? You're the worst. Okay, I'm gonna wrap it up there. Thanks for watching, everyone. Thanks for the super chats. Thank you for being YouTube members. Thanks for supporting on Patreon, all that good stuff. It really does matter, and allow me to keep doing all this this good stuff. And oh yeah, I'll see you on the 29th. Then we can have a fight over whether Shadow of the Colossus is good. I'll take you both on, damn it. Just as long as I'm super giant. No, I'm the small one and you're super giant, because then I'll win. That's how it works in Shadow of the Colossus. Alright, we'll wrap it up there. I should say goodbye. Thank you for watching, and I shall see you next time.